guy think he's an Indian? Was he a goddamn asshole? What the fuck is he doing? Not ever. No way. Now he's Johnny Hammersticks. I run away like he's friggin' Tommy Noble. The hell's he doing? Thinks she's got it going, bossing over. No way. No way. What is this garbage? What is this? Oh, I'm king of the trees. I'm the tree meister. I count on them. Well, sometimes I pride. I like the steelest. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. This guy's a faggot. Guy's some sort of faggot Indian in the teepee. Oh, this guy thinks he's Captain Knots. Thinks he's Captain Tying Knots. When everyone needs some knots tied, they go to him. Bullshit. Bullshit. This woman's such a bitch. Thinks she's Miss Sand. Drinking out of cups. Being a bitch. I bet her fist. I bet her fetterlusk. Barned. Patterscum patted little kid in the background fucking going crazy. Who's this guy? Mr. Balloons. Mr. Balloon Hands. No way. No way. Get real. Like those things. Mr. Walkway. Mr. Walk Down Me, I'm the walkway. Lead me to the building. Fuck you. 5643. Yeah, right. You're some stupid bitch. Who paid for that floor? Not me. No way. Never paid for no floor ever again. Not once, not never. Nope. Whose chair is that? Who bought that goddamn chair? That's not my chair. Not my chair, not my problem. That's what I say. No way. Stupid dresses. Stupid flowers. Lighthouses rule. You don't like the lighthouse? You suck. What is this, Seahorse Captain? What is this, Seahorse Seashell Party? Who didn't invite me? Why didn't I get invited, Seahorse Seahell? What is this? Get real. I'm in love with seahorses. I'm in love with them. They're so beautiful and cute. I'm in love with the seahorses. They're fucking unreal. I love them. They're like all the clocks. I love them. I love seahorses, and I love looking at them, and I love seashells. I love seashell things. I love things with seashells and seahorses on them, like blankets and towels and little bags. I love them. Seahorses. Forever.
Hey, it's Jim Brewer, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony show, hosted by primetime Sam Roberts and E-Rock. Get him, slugger.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock.
And I am primetime Sam Roberts.
And this year was a lot of firsts.
A lot of firsts.
Besides celebrity deaths,
you
a lot of firsts.
Virginity.
No, that is not true.
Okay, well, one day it will happen.
No, it won't.
All right.
I've tried.
Right.
I've tried paying. It doesn't work.
Oh.
This is a year of first. This is when we had a new addition to the Virus Channel.
Yes. E-Rock.
No, I've been here.
Oh.
I've actually been here longer than you.
Really?
People don't pay attention.
People don't.
No, I'm talking about Jason Ellis.
That's right. The first time Jason Ellis was in studio along with Jim Jefferies, who I guess didn't...
A fellow Aussie.
Yeah, and Jefferies didn't quite go along with his brand of... What's... E-Rock?
No, don't do this.
I'm getting something in my head.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Somebody wants to join us from L.A.
It's Mike Tully and Jason Ellis live from Faction in Los Angeles.
Jason and Mike... Can you hear us?
You want me to fucking talk? Who's this?
That's what you want to use?
Thank you, Sam. And E-Rock.
Yeah, what's up? I'm Jason Ellis.
In New York City.
I love Sam.
I'm a big E-Rock fan.
E-Rock?
Yeah.
Like, is he a dancer?
I think he used to be.
Right.
You remember the Fly Girls?
Yeah, you probably still get laid with E-Rock. Think he's got like a medallion or something?
I would hope so.
Good for him.
You don't put rock in your name if you're not rocking.
You can.
You better
Sometimes people put big in their name and they're not big.
You can only do that if you're incredibly small.
In Australia, redhead dudes are called blue.
Really?
Yeah.
What's with Australia?
I don't know. That's why I moved here.
I get you.
Anyway.
So they are in New York City.
Good for them.
Sam and E-Rock. It's a hell of a town.
That's where everybody has herpes.
That's right. Meanwhile, here in Los Angeles, do we have the stats on Los Angeles?
AIDS. We're a big AIDS state.
It's always been a West Coast thing.
Big fan. Go AIDS.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Sun, surf, HIV.
Yeah.
So, Jason, do you recall the first time you were on the Opie and Anthony show?
I totally recall that.
As if it were yesterday.
It was like it was yesterday. I remember that there was an Australian dude on there who was fucking annoying the shit out of me.
I think the feeling was mutual.
Yeah, well, that happens.
His name is Jim Jefferies.
Yeah, he can suck a cock.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't in the studio.
Right.
And I did feel a little weird that day. You know when you just don't have it?
Yes.
I didn't have it.
Deal
And
with
I
that
was
almost
like,
every day.
Right. I was like, man, what a bad time to not have it, because it's the Opie and Anthony show, and these people are fucking Megatron, and they're giving you a chance.
I just showed up to the World Series without my fastball.
Yeah, you're sucking a dog dick right now on the radio, and then some Aussie dude's fucking making every now and then a little fucking interesting fucking point about nothing. But I should have just shut up and let him talk.
Nonetheless, this clip remains a classic.
Does it?
And that's why they're going to play it now.
Maybe that Aussie dude shredded it up and was hilarious.
Jason Ellis debuts on Opie and Anthony via ISDN from Los Angeles. Australian comedian Jim Jefferies is in studio. As O&A are getting to know him and promote his show Coming to the Virus, Jim is put off by Jason's personality.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Yeah.
that's what's about to happen.
Right. Well, I'll fight that guy. Is he undefeated in amateur boxing and professional mixed martial arts ring?
Isn't he the guy that got beat up?
He did get beat up.
He would be.
He's a bitch. He cowered like a bitch too.
He would be.
Went down into the fetal position. Fetal. Don't even come at me.
Like a baby.
If you go fetal on a motherfucker, don't be coming at me with anything. Shut the fuck up and go home. Fetal. I don't go into the fetal for a fucking like a elephant. I'd at least fucking give it a kick. You know what I mean? You went fetal on a fucking drunk fan. Ridiculous, Michael. Ridiculous.
Absolutely absurd.
Why am I even on here right now explaining? Nobody should play this. Jim Jefferies is a fucking tool bag. He's a baby. He's an infant. He's a diaper-wearing comedian. What a fucking baby. Somebody fucking burp this little bitch. Jim Jefferies. Is he rich yet?
I doubt it.
Right. Good. Is this it?
Yes.
It's the worst of 2009.
Where's Jason Ellis? He doesn't talk about Johnny K plus 8 on his radio show, does he? Hey,
I've
Jason.
never heard of the bitch.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, buddy?
How's it going?
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony show. We got in studio Jim Jefferies, who's from Australia.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Oh, God, I feel like I'm talking to my mum right now. What the fuck's going on here?
You moved out of Australia when you were 14 years old. You have a thicker accent than me, you bastard. How does that work?
I left when I was 17, and I'm talking to you like me and you, but then I'll go back to Opie and Anthony so that the world can understand me.
Yeah, it is bizarre. It's
We just said things then to each other that you wouldn't even know. There was subplots. There was.
I know.
I feel like
I asked him on a date, and he said, "Go fuck yourself."
It's a secret language.
I feel like I got Jim Jefferies' clone on the phone.
We just think it's an accent, but it is a secret language.
Yeah.
I feel like there's an echo going on or something.
Chicks dig it though, man. This voice.
They do dig it.
Oh,
it's
you
ridiculous
slap
how
it
much
on.
they want to bone you.
You
know what else?
go ahead.
I heard you talking about kangaroos, and I realized that you can just say anything you want if you're Australian in America, and everybody believes it.
Oh, they don't even exist.
Dinosaur kangaroos, they grow like 8 foot high. That's true. They're fucking 20 feet high.
There was dinosaur kangaroos.
Oh, no, yeah, my mum's got one in her backyard.
We do. We just eat that shit up. Really?
He said it with that accent. It's got to be true.
I am partial to
Did you know that AC/DC's lyrics came from a dinosaur kangaroo?
It was red.
Sure,
giant.
they have one. They still have one.
12 feet tall. Yeah, we just believe it because it sounds Australian.
Oh,
I've
come
told
on.
a story. Well, I told a story about drop bears where they were like feral koala bears, and they would drop out of trees on your face and maul people's faces.
My dad used to say the drop bears. That was a myth.
If you weren't strong enough, they could actually kill you. Like if you couldn't get them off your face in time, they might slash your jugular or something. And that story came back to me drunk at a bar like 10 years later. Do you know about drop bears?
No, my dad told us about drop bears.
You idiot!
That's a standard thing, drop bears.
Really?
My father would tell us about drop bears, so we'd look up at trees and
They
shit.
sound like cute, fuzzy head crabs from Half-Life.
No,
You know they're actually really terrifying.
Are they? Yeah.
Your wife had another kid, right?
Yeah, humongous baby out of her vagina. The doctor had to cut her vagina in front of me. I watched the scissors go into the beef and cut it open. I don't want to bang her. She's not listening right now.
It was a drop baby. It dropped out on his head and started mauling the doctor.
I always find that
You know
funny.
what? He came out the same size as the fucking koala. He's a beast. He came out humongous.
When my brother had his kid, his wife had the baby. Same thing. They cut the cunt open, the baby falls out, right?
Yeah.
And then the doctor
Australians are the only people that can say cunt correctly.
Cunt.
Oh, you cunt.
Yeah.
It's not offensive if we say it. When you say it, it's like, whoa, dude, is it really
We say it, the chicks fucking punch us and leave the house immediately. You guys saying it's like, it's so endearing, fuck me.
Yeah.
But they cut,
No, my best friends
the
are cunts.
baby out and they go, you're not to have sex with her for 6 weeks. And he's like,
Yeah, don't worry
well,
about
yeah, because I was so desperate to fuck that.
Yeah, I was ready to say next
He
weekend.
said at the end it looked like Apollo Creed's face when he was killed in Rocky IV.
Oh, wow. Thanks a lot for putting that in there. That's cool.
Jason, so your first child, they didn't have to do it, but for his name's Tiger, right? Your son's
Yeah.
name is Tiger for Tiger?
Tiger Lee Ellis, recognize.
Nice.
Oh, I got it.
And you had to watch this.
It's not
go
named
down.
after that fucking retarded golf player, I can assure you of that. Get a real sport, bitch.
That's got to be pretty fucked up to see that. To see that live.
My father-in-law was like, hey, man, guess what? Tiger came back to play golf after hurting himself the same day Tiger was born. I'm like, what the fuck would you tell me that for? Fuck golf. Fuck that guy. Useless. What, he injured himself playing golf? Fuck off. Injured yourself smoking a fucking pole, you useless prick. My God, golf injury. Jesus.
Good point.
I shattered my wrist and had pins in it. And my doctor's like, do you know how many golf players I have in here? And I was like, no, I don't have any. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? He's like, figure it out. I'm like, oh, fuck you, fuck doctors, fuck golf, fuck all you mother pussies.
Well, a lot of
break
people...
something and fucking live your life, you homo.
And then you decide you're in your what, mid-30s? Because I think you talk about
37.
37. You decide to pick up some MMA crap recently, right?
Yeah.
You had your first fight.
Yeah, my first pro fight, like was it a month ago?
Yep.
Yeah, just under a month.
And
I won. I'm undefeated.
Yeah, you knocked the dude out in the first round, right?
No, that was I had an amateur boxing fight about 3 months ago, and I knocked that dude out in 90 seconds, and then this is an MMA fight, which is mixed martial arts.
Yeah,
I
sure.
heard you guys talking about it. It's always been called mixed martial arts. UFC just made it look like Ultimate Fighter because they're the big organization of America.
Hey, you got a lot of your fans calling right now. The LL Cool J interview, this is one I have no idea about.
Yeah.
So I don't know what I'm getting into, but they said you got to mention LL Cool J to Jason Ellis.
Yeah, he was on the show. Like, he was in New York and I was here, and somebody said, hey, man, LL's going to be on your show in 5 minutes. I was like, you mean LL Cool J, the rapper dude? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, okay, that's weird. And then my boss said to me right before I went in the studio, I'm sure you guys have dealt with this. That's the thing I wanted to talk to you about, but we'll get into that later.
Yeah.
My boss says, just so you know, LL Cool J is good friends with the big boss at Sirius, and when he's done with your show, he's going to walk into that office and talk to that guy. And I'm like, what does that mean? I'm not saying it means anything. I'm just saying that's what he's going to be doing after the interview. And I was like, that's weird, because I don't really, I'll fuck with people, but usually if it's a celebrity, I know what you got. They need to be pampered. Yeah. Oh, you're so fucking glorious. Fuck you. When's your album coming out? I know that bullshit. So I've never really said anything too bad, but straight off the bat, this dude starts coming at me because he misunderstood me. I said he was like the prince of hip-hop.
Yeah.
Because he was getting his last record was on a certain record label. I could care less, man. I never thought he was good anyway. Yeah. But he's I said something about you're like the prince of hip-hop, except you don't have arseless pants. And he thought I was saying that he had arseless pants. No, dog, you are. You the one in the garage with your assless pants, motherfucker. I'm like, what? What's going? You get these balls, and I was like, get your balls. You're pissed at me. What, you want me to get your balls? Like, what's up with that?
So now I gather he went to the boss after this great conversation.
I hadn't been fired.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I'm still here. If he's listening, I'm still here, and nobody's listening to your album, you steaming pile of shit. Why don't you do another episode of Project Runway, you washed up motherfucker?
He's got a little of everything. He was in Mall Cop. You got your own band. Taint Stick.
Taint Stick, recognize.
Recognize the Taint Stick. Yeah.
The show today is actually groundbreaking. A new song. I'm actually not. Yeah, fuck it. I'll tell it. A new song that no one's ever heard ever before is going to debut on the Jason Ellis Show today, and it's all about my truck that I have, which is very riveting. I'm sure you can imagine.
A song about a truck? Is it a country song?
No, we're sort of a metal comedy band, but we're very serious. And I mean, the only thing that stops me from being really committed to it is, as I said before, I dropped a bunch of loads in my wife's carnival, and there's no fucking coming back.
Yeah, that's baby.
Because now that the radio show is getting better, and I get a lot of girls like, hey, I'm like, cool, I have 2 kids. You want to blow me? Awesome. That works out fucking sweet now, doesn't it? Motherfucker! I got nothing! I wake up fucking 7 times a night. Fucking bitches want to blow me now? Shit! I hate it, man. MySpace, hey. I won't even click on it anymore. I have direct ones where they say, hey. I'm like, wow, that's actually that's what you're saying. So I can fuck you. I can do you. I can do all of you and your friends. Hey, I heard you talking about threesomes. I've got a friend who'll fuck you. Great. Cool. I'm just going to go burp a baby. And then I'll be right back. Fuck, I'm going to go watch a human come out and rip my wife's uterus in half. And know that that's the only uterus that I'll be touching ever again. And you and your friends all want to blow me? Sweet. Can't wait to fucking go home.
You got the worst timing. You should have started this radio thing in your early 20s.
You have the love.
I know, but I didn't know I was that funny.
Yeah, you're pretty funny. You're very funny, actually. What else you doing on the show today, Jason?
Record deals and talking about a baby coming out of my wife's vagina and debuting a new song. And,
wait,
and probably I'll do the...
Is this your first live show since having the kid?
Yeah. Yeah,
nice.
I'm back.
I'll be checking it out today then. Cool.
Yeah, I'm going to talk about you guys and how we're now like the Wonder Twins, except we're not gay. We're combined. What's a good one? We're like Birdman. You're Birdman, and I'm that fucking eagle.
And talk about
and when the sun's out, we're going to fucking fly out of a cave and fuck everybody up. It's going to be awesome.
It could be like that.
And make sure
you start learning how to sound like an eagle.
And make sure you trash Jim Jefferies on your show today too.
Fuck Jim Jefferies! Guy's a steaming pile of shit. Who is Jim Jefferies anyway? What the fuck? It's me and AC/DC. Fuck everybody else.
That's the only Australians allowed.
Yeah, Jefferies is taping his HBO special tomorrow night, Saturday night.
First Australian ever to do one.
Yeah, we're tired.
Funny guy from Australia. Wow. He must really bone a lot of horse.
He's fucking hilarious. Wow, that is a weird...
You got herpes?
No, actually, no.
I was working on it.
Every now and again, I think I've got them, and the doctor just says it's like a rash.
Speaking of herpes, Bret Michaels admitted to you that he has herpes?
1 and 2, motherfuckers. He said 1. I said herpes. He said 1 and 2.
He goes 1 and 2.
Is that like? Is that 2 grades of herpes?
That means mouth and pee-pee.
Oh, I got the mouth one.
Every time you watch that show and he makes out with those chicks, like one of the other. I was also watching with my wife.
I can't.
Now the show becomes really entertaining because he does it to everybody with his 50-year-old. He's a nasty ass motherfucker. I actually like the guy, but he's the most grotesque individual ever, and he has that weird. Because he puckers up so he looks good in the photo. He looks like a girl from the 80s. You know that whole thing he does?
Yeah.
He does that when he makes out with him, so he's like, and just drops herpes all over everybody.
Oh,
there's no remorse. He made out with like a 22-year-old the other day. He's like, welcome to herpes. Like all over her face.
Fucks her life up, and anyone she fucks.
Welcome to herpes.
He gave her herpes all over her face and then fucking booted her off the show. Like, thanks a lot. Here's a little token of...
You can only give them if you've got them at the stage. You can still fuck a chick.
You know what? Fuck
That's a complete lie. That's a complete lie, because I also do sex stuff on my show about... Because, like I said, I care. Opie Anthony, I care. But herpes, when you're not showing with the condom on, you can still get herpes. Wow. Terrify yourself on that. And did you know that where you are, 25% of you have herpes?
Really? What?
Yeah.
Yeah, just about everyone.
Don't fuck anybody in New York, dude. Come back over here.
Most people have herpes.
Oh, right.
I'd rather say...
New York has more herpes than anyone in America.
I'd rather say 75% don't.
I'm
more the herpes are
those odds.
3/4 empty.
Right. All right. Hey, we got to let you go, man. Jason, it was a pleasure.
Hey, thanks for letting me on there, man.
Cool, Jason. Remember, non-boner dick tattoos on our asses.
Right.
When I come to New York, let's do it. Let's do it in a church.
No shit.
It's a joke. That was a joke. Just Team Virus. Team Virus.
Team Virus.
Yeah, way to hurt us. Thanks. Way to remind us of that nightmare. All right.
You'll be all right.
Hey, we'll talk to you soon, all right, Jason?
All right, man.
All right, later, boss.
Peace. Jason Ellis, everyone. He's the real deal. I really enjoy his show. That was exhausting, though. Now I need a nap.
I know.
Guy could talk.
That's how we used to be at AAF.
What? All hyper?
Just, hey!
You before we got better. See what you got to look forward to, Jason? Bitterness.
Bitterness.
He was asking.
It's getting kicked around.
Right. It's all fun. Everything's new to him.
Oh, it's fantastic.
Wait till the bosses beat you down for a decade.
They fucking physically browbeaten,
right?
Ass raped. Wait till your first contract negotiation.
Right.
You got so many firsts in your career.
Wait till they take every great bit you came up with and tell you why you
take
can't
that
do it
away.
anymore.
They just pick. You know what it is? Sit there and let them pick your soul away, your very soul, until there's nothing left of what was you.
Oh yeah,
and then you've made it.
There's going to be no more Pink punching you in the face.
Yeah,
because that's not cool. Especially you punching her, that ain't happening in another year. LL Cool J trashing him,
no,
never going to happen.
That won't happen.
Because he's going to be involved with something that matters.
That you can't talk about because it's that and this. It's refreshing to hear somebody with that much energy in the business and that much faith and just thinking, that naive thinking that it's all going to go great and stuff. Believe me, he sounds very good. I bet he'll be very successful, but by the time you get everything you want, you're an empty shell of a man.
And that's why he sounds like we used to.
Yes.
Oh, is he still here?
He's done, man.
Oh, thank fuck for that. Bloody hell. I never heard it. I was homesick about 50 minutes ago. I was homesick, and now I don't want to visit the country ever again.
What's wrong, Jim?
Fuck you, we're going to punch someone in the fucking head, and the thing in my wife's fucking snatch has just been coming, and the baby fell out in the fucking thing.
That's what he does.
Oh, my God! And you're a fan opening. He is shit. That guy is fucking shit. He didn't say one fucking funny thing. He didn't let anyone fucking get in. He just mouthed off about everything. And you're a fan.
You Aussies cannot get along. That's why you're not a superpower. That's why you're not a superpower.
I just went into the office and said, I'm not going to say, I got to walk away. This guy's fucking...
You should have said it to his face.
I couldn't get a word in. Try to say it to his face. He would have told me that he punched some guy and that karate isn't a fucking known form of martial arts.
We were just talking about, though, this is how you are at the beginning of your radio career. If you listen to early tapes of us, I think you've been in those shows, we're full of piss and vinegar. It's we're in radio, man. This is and then as time goes by and your bosses and the business suck the fucking life the life force out of you, then you end up like this, where you're just like, just fuck everything.
To all the listeners
fuck
out there,
everyone.
I'm halfway through a crossword. Right? That's how fucking much. And I've never done a crossword, and I'm not even good at them.
Yeah, I saw that you changed halfway through that.
I just went, fuck this. I'm not.
Fuck this. I love that. Fuck this.
Yeah, I like Jason Ellis. I like his radio show.
Funny.
I'm sure his radio show's fine, but
I certainly love his radio show.
I haven't heard so many. I'm a swearer. I love a good swear. Don't get me wrong.
He was selling himself to a whole new audience.
You know what? And I think that's what one of the callers was going to get to, but fuck it. I'm going to just comment on this. When he's at the point where he's playing old tapes of himself and douche chilling out, perhaps we'll be in that montage. He's just so full of vim and vigor, energy, and that goes away. And I can only hope the bosses shit on you enough that you can have a career just like we've had. Success, sure. That part of it's fun. It's exciting. You get to get things you want. You know, it was very nice when I paid my credit cards off and I would look at something in a store and go, I could just buy that.
Yeah.
But then you realize they've taken my very soul from me. The bosses have taken my soul. Oh, I enjoy my life. I enjoy my car. I enjoy everything. But there's part of me that I listen to in my early tapes that's dead!
It's the worst of the year 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock.
Sam, it's not often that we get porn stars in the studio, and when we do, most of the time we don't really like them. We're doing it as a favor because it's some connection Steve had.
But in this case, it's usually gay porn star that he suggests, but in this case, Belladonna came by.
And we do like her.
She was one of the best porn stars we've ever had in studio, and she didn't even do anything, like, overtly sexual.
She was barely even naked.
She just talked. She ended up giving Opie her panties to give to his brother-in-law, which was very nice of her.
Yes.
But yeah, I mean, she'd give all kinds of stories, advice, just very honest, awesome person. Plus,
we found out a friend of ours was really into Belladonna.
Big A himself, old friend of the show, the stuttering, muttering prick, came by and interviewed Belladonna for a little while.
Yeah, he was trying to win her affection.
Woo her is what he was trying to do. Did he or didn't he?
He did not.
Correct. And if you don't believe E-Rock, you can listen right now to the clip that we're about to play now, which is this.
Here it is on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Should we get Big A in here and do something?
Yes, we have a guy who wants to. Just wants to meet. He's been here since 6 o'clock this morning.
He's on Twitter. I think I saw his name.
Oh, did you really?
Well, yeah. I didn't know he was coming in,
He's
though.
sweating bullets because he's,
He sweats a lot.
Kind of big. He's kind of a large man.
Yeah. We should have Big A talk dirty to Belladonna.
Well,
That'd be terrific.
we had Big A write something up.
Oh, you did?
We did. Yeah, that was Danny's brilliance.
that's
very
fantastic.
good. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, Big A.
Big A, how you doing?
Belladonna.
Hi. I saw you on Twitter.
You did?
Yeah.
The microphone.
What do you come from reffing a fucking football game?
Andrew, this is very dressed up for Andrew. You
It
look
really
good.
is,
Your
yeah.
hair is
You dressed up for Belladonna?
Of course.
Oh.
And she's your favorite?
Yeah. She is.
That didn't seem too confident about
No,
that.
he's not frightened.
Oh, really?
Vertical stripes. No.
No, that's the way you're supposed to do. Horizontal's the bad
no
one.
stripes on him at all.
Oh, all right.
None.
Okay.
Because, it kind of, like, you ever see those maps of what the universe looks like when there's a mass in it that's invisible? It's like a grid with,
He's a visual representation of mass.
Yes, mass.
They're supposed to be straight lines, but they kind of push out at times.
What he's
Hey,
doing.
what is he doing to you? That's not nice.
Don't you choke
He has
her.
his hands
Well,
around.
I was doing that the first day.
God damn, that's your first day on the job.
Bella's
Oh, my
standing up, and
God.
she's got her hands on the bed, and the guy is standing up behind her, but fucking her, but not brutal.
Oh, he's slapping me.
And he has his hands around her neck,
Wow.
That was a little slaps in the cheek.
I know.
and the breasts are jiggling.
I can't. That's so cool to watch.
The
that.
only
Like,
natural tits move like that.
They're
by the way.
fantastic.
Like I got to tell any of you guys.
Yeah.
What's that guy?
By the way, only natural tits
Yeah.
move like that.
Thank you.
Make sure you get that true coat. What an ass.
What's that guy doing nowadays?
Chris Cannon. I don't know.
Is he still doing movies?
He could be, but I don't. I haven't shot with him since
Wow.
then. I think.
Are you doing? No, you're smart. She's one of the really smart performers because you do have your own company and you
Right.
take care, you're in charge of your own stuff, which is the
Right.
way to do it. Are you doing still all stuff? Or are you only doing girl stuff now?
I do boy, girl, and girl, girl. I do
Oh, you
one
still
every
do?
other month.
Oh,
And sometimes
okay.
I do one with both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Andrew,
What do you got, Andrew?
Actually, one of.
Oh, look at me. Yeah.
Oh, it's so cute.
Hey, don't be, he's very shy.
He brushed his hair and everything. Look at you.
And don't ask for her panties; they're mine.
Yes.
Okay.
You can have mine if you want.
I can't leave here without her
I'll pass on
panties.
that. I'll pass on that, Jimmy.
Okay, so what do you want to say to Belle? Well, what are you doing? First of all, tell her what you're doing.
Should I ask the questions first? Or?
Holy shit, you wrote something down?
Can we see your handwriting?
Quickly turn it around. It looks like something I saw in Forensic Files last night. Holy shit.
That is the writing they find. It's the next clue for where the next body will turn up.
Yes, look at it. Holy shit.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Okay, good. What did you want to ask Belle? We told Andrew because he's going to meet her. He's going to be nervous. So, like Danny said, why don't you write up a list of questions for Bella and things you can ask her.
The first question is, do you rather direct or act in movies or both?
Both.
Oh, one-word answer. Nice.
Well, he gave her kind of multiple choice.
Yeah, it was kind of a multiple choice.
He didn't say follow up or show all work. Good question.
Okay, question number
2.
Right, I think we know. It's not like
She makes you nervous. She's beautiful. It's fair.
Why do you like doing black guys so much?
Why do I like doing black guys so much? Because they're sexy.
Oh, boy. Sorry, Aunt. you just lost Aunt. But Jimmy and I will continue the interview.
watching this. The
You still got, you still got two out.
Aunt. Aunt would turn into the cuckold the fastest you Aunt would actually go, I can't believe I'm servicing a black ball.
Do you rather do girl scenes or boy girl scenes?
Both.
Okay.
How about wait? Big A, how about a follow-up question? That's what interviewers do. So you got the initial question, and then you do a little follow-up on your own, or read the next question.
Wow. This is Belladonna. This is not just some porn.
Yeah, it's the biggest.
She's the biggest in the business.
The biggest.
You have her ear.
You have her ear.
Yes.
Oh, her ear.
Yes.
Holy shit. Sorry, Jim.
Yeah,
I heard wrong.
Wait.
Do you know how to squirt?
I do, with the right tools.
Oh, we did that for Big A once.
Big A likes squirters.
Which is the right tool?
Well, it could be fingers. It could be a dick.
Well, anything but your cock, Andrew.
Didn't we have someone spraying Andrew's face once?
The hatchet away.
It was Flower Tucci, I believe.
Yeah, she's
You know who?
She got on all fours and went off like a fire hose.
Yeah.
Looked like civil rights footage.
Yeah, kids run through her in Harlem in the fucking summer. So yes, Bella just had a squirt with the right gentleman friend.
Do you have trouble coming up with amazing things to do on screen that will amaze your fans?
I haven't had any problems so far, but that doesn't mean it won't happen one day.
What do you consider amazing, Andrew? I'll help you.
Oh, that's
Tell
good.
Bella what you've seen her do that you thought was amazing to amaze you as her fan.
Yeah, what did you see that was amazing?
Yeah.
Just always trying, to push the limit and something that's pretty incredible. The time you got fist fucked.
Yes.
Ah, fisting.
Yeah.
You like fisting?
Yeah. I do.
Of course he does.
You do?
Now, did you see the clip between Jenna Hayes and myself?
No, I haven't.
Two
I
fists.
haven't the chance.
Wait, two fists and who?
Two fists and me.
Wow.
Well, one in each. But she has small, pretty hands. Well, I think I have some free clips for you guys. I have a bunch of freebies. You can watch that now.
Now we're talking.
Yeah.
Now, who's in this scene? There's
Alexis Texas.
This is one of my favorite scenes, by the way.
You like it,
oh,
yeah?
dude, discovering Alexis Texas. I know it's not one of
she's
your
awesome.
DVDs, but you're in this DVD.
No,
and
it
it's
is my
fantastic.
DVD.
Oh, your company's DVD.
Yeah, but it's all about her. I love her to
Dude,
death.
she's incredible, and
Her
Bella's
body's
incredible in this scene.
Bella
It's
put
ridiculous.
this guy's cock down to her fucking belly button through her mouth. You went balls deep on that guy.
Well, his wasn't very long, but yes.
Oh, sorry.
You're talking to a room full of guys that think his is long.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Bella.
Oh, no.
Jesus.
Well, for camera, for camera.
Thanks a lot. We were all getting along.
Oh.
I would actually apologize for my dick as I was getting undressed. I'd be like, look, it's very cold in here.
I'm not a size queen off camera, but on camera, I definitely
Oh,
am.
shit.
Yeah.
Danny was just handed something. What do we got, Danny?
These
I'm not quite sure.
they're my dog tags. I give them away for free.
Really?
And then
For
you
my
go to
fans,
the
they have.
website?
You can go to this website and you get a free clip.
My brother-in-law's going to need one. So.
Yes, I have a handful of them here.
Shit.
I got a
Your brother-in-law's a big fan?
Well, fuck Call of Duty
biggest.
tonight.
The biggest.
Jesus.
I really have to leave here with her panties. That's why I keep saying
You can
it.
have them.
I'm not joking.
No, I know you're not.
I have to get them.
Wow.
So this is Jenna Hayes and myself. That's been like 3 or 4 years ago.
And she's behind you, and she's inserting.
Here's the first one.
Oh.
All right, so the first fist is about
Some
to go
girl play. Just two girls having fun.
Hey, Big A, why don't you tell the radio audience what's going on?
Yes,
That'd be
explain
great.
what's going on. We can't see.
Yeah,
Yes.
they can't see.
Color commentary.
Color commentary by Big A.
Yeah, take the mic out of the stand.
I'm Big A.
Go ahead, you're panicking. Go ahead.
Yeah, panic.
Now
Completely
get over
falling
there
apart.
and tell everybody.
Now, give us a, rundown.
Okay, actually...
Mike, closer to your mouth.
Talking. Okay, actually... Bella is fingering her asshole now. And...
Go ahead. Please, we're all jerking off, Andrew. This is good.
Well, right before this, I was telling her how to put her hand inside of me so that it wouldn't hurt.
Oh, okay.
Because I prefer girls that don't have fake nails.
Sure, I would assume.
But she did have them, so
she had to be
I need to be very careful. Yeah.
And then you got to make your hand like it's a shadow puppet of a
basically.
Quack, quack.
Big A, go ahead.
Belladonna is slowly guiding Jenna Hayes' hand into her asshole. And holding on to her hand.
Yeah.
And pushing her hand in.
Right.
Wow.
What the fuck?
She does have very small hands, by the way.
So that basically is like it's a large. Does that do permanent damage?
No, I mean, you have to prepare for these types of things.
Okay.
Wow, come on. 2 hands?
2 hands. Now the other one's
Does she
going where,
clap?
Big
She does a little bit of this.
A? Big A, what is she doing now? What's going on?
Jenna Hayes is preparing to
well, forget it. It's done now.
Exactly. Jesus Christ, they're on the bus going home.
Everyone came. It's done.
So she's preparing to what? Jenna Hayes just did what?
started 2 hands into her asshole.
Wow. No, she doesn't have 2 hands into her asshole.
No.
No, dummy.
One in each.
One in the butt and the other in the ass.
And she's kind of going,
Yeah.
She's not that deep. Yeah, she's just moving.
No, it looks like she's knitting.
It does, actually.
Thanks.
You know, what's so great about Jenna Hayes is that she has such a filthy mouth, but she doesn't look like she would say the things that she says.
Really?
Oh,
I don't know why I didn't have the audio up.
Stretching in your ass like that? Yeah, you fucking slut. You like to have all your holes spelled, huh? Dirty little bitch that you are.
Yes.
Huh? Oh my god. You don't even care what a slut you are, huh? You just fucking want it, huh? I do. You just want it counting in your fucking holes.
Oh, God. I know you want my leg up, but it's just the comments.
Jesus.
That's dark.
That's
astounding.
We're all speechless.
It's like a
magic trick.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was the first time I had ever done
come
that.
like this, Bella.
Really?
I want you to come from both my fucking hands, fucking you like
Does she
this.
pull out a rabbit at the end?
I love it.
Surprise.
Look at that.
Wow. That was so unreal to look down and see.
That's pretty amazing.
I love it.
Well, that's a long distance from that first dick.
I know, right? Like how comfortable and.
And it's basically, if you see the way you can see like the little bend in the hand, it's basically just a little bit beyond the hand, which I'm sure there are dicks a lot larger than that.
Yes. Very
Again, we sit here emasculated.
Again, not here, not in this room, but.
All up in your fucking cunt, your ass.
Language.
Yeah.
I have to squeeze really tight when I come, so that's why I'm like, my legs are that way.
Oh, yeah. Clench your muscles.
Yes, yeah. I love that.
Show me what a fucking.
He's got it, and down he goes at the 5-yard line.
2 for 3 years. Huh? You fucking whore, take it. Oh. Do you feel good? Does it feel good? I'm trying to DP you with my fists. Just like a guy would.
And that really felt good.
Yes.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen!
Yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah, I can feel
It's all about the way you do things, you know, I
Feel your
think.
pussy clenching on my fucking hand. Huh? You fucking gonna
She has a
come?
vibrator on
You
her own
fucking
clit.
whore?
And I had to use my own fingers.
Did you like her talking to you that way?
I do. I love her dirty mouth. Like, oh,
I'll fill every one of them up.
she's so good at dirty talking.
Yeah, she's pretty good. She keeps going.
Yeah.
A lot of times you peed her out and go, I don't want to keep her peeing.
There's nothing worse than when you're like, yeah, do you like this shit? And they're like, yeah. And you're like,
Pussy.
happy to hear it.
Did I ask you if you like this shit?
How much on a scale from 1 to 50?
Come over my fucking hands.
Kevin got confused. He thought you said, while you're up there, could you tie my tubes for me? No, Kevin, that's not what you said.
Yeah. What, are you getting close, you fucking slut? You're gonna come all over that hand.
It'd take a while to come.
Yeah, come
Yeah, but that's because it's real.
That's
Right,
okay.
I need to work.
We can wait. Don't
I
worry
need to
about
work.
it.
No rush.
What else are we going to do today? It's okay.
I love you for it. Come on, take it.
You like that, Big A?
Take it like the fucking slut that you are.
Mike, what, Big A?
Are you gonna let this pretty girl make
Yes,
you
I
fucking
like
come?
it very much.
Are you going to, well, do you have a hard on right now?
Oh, Jesus.
No hard on?
Me. Oh, come for
Oh,
me.
this might be it right here.
Come for me. Yes. Yes, come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Yes.
I love the way she uses them.
Wow.
Now, Andrew, is that a scene? What would you do if you were watching this scene
Feel
alone?
good? Oh, my God. Which one should I take out?
Kill a hooker.
Bite a small animal. What would you do if you were watching this alone?
That's what anybody else would do. Jerk off, I guess.
Okay. That's so you like the
Wow, look
hands
at
are clean.
that.
Both hands
hand
clean.
comes
That's
out
sexy,
clean.
too.
Yes.
That's really sexy.
Ta-da.
Both hands perfectly clean.
Oh, well, you got to
I gotta clean them off.
Of course you do.
That's the best part.
Wow.
So now, Andrew, you've seen the double fisting, and did you have other questions you wanted to ask?
Yes.
What's the name of that movie, by the way? A lot of people want to know.
Oh, God, that was Fetish Fanatic. Oh, no, that's not in the movie because obviously it's fisting, so I can't put that in my movie. That's only on my website.
Wait, you can't do fisting now?
You can, but it's been prosecuted in the past, and so...
That's what I mean by the PC thing, by the way.
Right, yeah. There's a lot of stuff that I'm told not to do to be safe, but like you can see, I can put it on my website.
So what's the rule is if you do it in a DVD and mail it out, like Max got in trouble that way, and I think Staliano
That it's
got...
considered, I guess, trafficking.
Considering like who picks it up and maybe a mom and whatever finds it in her son's room and finds it obscene.
Hot.
But
Right.
on your website, it's safe.
Right, so far.
Okay, well, it should be.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it stays that way.
Exactly.
Everyone
so far.
having fun in this scene.
Big A, what else you got?
Drop his papers.
He just dropped his papers on the floor.
I'm so glad you like that. That makes me happy. Good. Alexis Texas is
Me
unreal.
and my chick, very big fan of yours.
Awesome. Oh, good.
She's actually
Great.
quite jealous that I'm here. And
Why did you have her come? Was she working?
Dude, you know what? I didn't even tell her. I forgot.
Go ahead, Big A.
Big
Another
A.
question.
Oh,
Close right on the mic.
Yeah, please.
We can barely hear you.
Actually, I don't have any more questions. I have the other things I was told to write.
Okay.
I was told to write.
Yeah, very sexy intro.
By the neighbor's dog.
Way to tear down the wall there, Big A.
Wonderful David Berkowitz reference that was.
Jesus.
Now, what did we ask you to write? What did Rocky ask you to write?
Write the ideal porno with Belladonna.
If you did a porno with Belladonna.
Yeah, if I did it.
Oh.
Okay.
It's almost like Voss doing that acting.
With Chaz Palminteri?
Yes, with Chaz Palminteri.
Wait, so what is this? This is Big A doing porno with Belladonna?
Yes.
Okay. So what's the name of the movie?
Actually, I didn't...
All right. How about Bella's Nightmare? I'm kidding you.
All right, this is if Big A was doing porno with Belladonna.
And get right on that mic.
Yeah, go ahead, Big A.
Got to get right up on it.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can all hear.
I guess it begins. We meet in a bar and begin talking and hitting it off and getting friendly. And
what year do you meet in this bar? 1950? And I'm an investigator, see? She was a lovely dame. She had a gap in her teeth. We hit it off.
Nice pair of stems.
We begin hitting it off.
Hitting it off.
I ask if they had pretzels. They say no, they only have nuts.
I know.
We meet at a bar, but they only have the dinner menu.
Hitting it off.
I'm sorry, I apologize. We asked
Go
you.
ahead.
Andrew's trying to not be a piece of shit. He's trying to write actual scenarios. My fault. Go ahead, buddy. I apologize. That was disrespectful.
Then we go to a local hotel, and
Was that one right after we hit it off, right?
yes.
Okay.
And
you forgot to mention, you take the subway to use your Metro card? Jesus Christ, what happens? I asked the cabbie for a receipt. He says the machine is broken. I say I need it for tax reasons. Fucking lunatic.
Then what happened?
God, I'm sorry. We're all getting the sexual tension here. I'm just
Right.
trying to relieve it. Good.
Okay, that's what you're trying to do.
Oh, smart ass remark.
I'll accept it.
Yes,
Fair enough.
You earned it.
Okay, Big A rules.
Okay, we go to a local hotel and begin kissing and doing some foreplay.
What kind of foreplay, Big A?
Actually, he had that licking and sucking my nipples.
My nickels?
Oh, sorry.
Licking and sucking my nickels.
Oh, he is Jewish.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Big A.
Let's say
Big A
nipples.
exclaims.
I know.
And then Big A says,
Let me have a Diablo sandwich of Dr. Pepper.
I put my stack of dimes in her. All right, go ahead.
This is great iced tea.
God, so she's licking and sucking your nipples.
No, I'm licking and sucking.
Oh, her nipples.
nipples.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, very good.
Then slowly going down to her pussy and clit.
and clit.
Yes.
As opposed to the clitless pussy.
Yes. Well, everyone knows that because she travels, she carries them separately. That's the way it works. It's the whole new carry-on rules. It's very annoying.
Safer that way.
Yeah,
it's
much
like
better.
the president and vice president not being in the same place at the same time.
Apologize. Good.
Yeah, sorry. Keep going.
Then I give her pussy a lot of attention.
What? Play Monopoly with it? What are you doing? What kind of attention?
Some attention.
Get a little detail.
Well, lick and suck her clit.
Vulva.
And
Penis.
fuck her pussy.
Our anus.
Is that supposed to be sexy?
And then she sucks my hard cock.
Oh.
Ooh. Oh, wow. Salty of you.
It's hard.
I'm too salty.
No, it's perfect.
Okay,
No,
just
no.
ask me.
No, it's good.
Oh. Porno script. You're doing fine.
Yeah.
Now lick my sweaty balls. I'm gonna fuck you in the mouth. Stop talking and start sucking.
Go ahead, Andrew.
And then I would bend her over and fuck her behind hard and fast.
Well, you're bending her over, you're fucking her hard and fast.
Belladonna doesn't know what to say or
The
do.
film doesn't fly off that reel after that and go chicken, chicken, chicken. You're not done.
Well, it's like a really old film. As soon as he starts fucking her in the ass, just goes the end. All right, so what happens? You're having sex?
He said,
Oh, yes.
I can smell your cunt.
Oh.
Would you? Put the fucking lotion in the basket.
Sorry, Andrew, they're kind of giving you the business via sound
Yeah,
clip.
a little bit.
Giving you a
All
little
right.
teasing.
So now what happens? You're fucking her from behind.
Then, because a load of become on her face.
Of becoma? What?
I said below a load of cum in her face.
But you're fucking her from behind. So how does this happen?
Exactly.
Now run us through, because that's the money shot. This is the big ending.
Right.
So you can't just gloss through it like you did the rest of it.
Yeah, unless
Give
you
us
plan
some detail. Here's how it goes. You're fucking her from behind. Where are your hands? What are you doing? How do you pull out and spin her around and get it on her face?
Unless you're going to ricochet off the television.
Okay, I'm grabbing hold of her hips, and I pull out.
It sounds like a confession.
That's right. I'm going to ask you to read that transcript back.
Fuck, they got rules. Go ahead. So your hands are on her hips.
And then I pull out.
Okay.
And I flip her over. And she'll suck my cock until I come over her face.
All right, so you should suck in your cock, you pull out. Do you do a little jerk? Is it on her face? Is it in her mouth? Does she then spit it back out? Is it on her hair? Is it one of those like, I'm getting cum on my face? Is it, or is it like, oh?
Yeah, answer that. And also, what do you say as you're coming on her face?
Yeah,
too?
good question.
Yeah,
Opie.
thank you, Anthony. Thank you. So where does it go, and what are you saying as you're doing it?
Goes in her mouth. She swallows it.
But what are you saying as she's swallowing your goo?
Take my cum, you bitch.
Show me how you suck a guy's cock. The last time I'm going to ask you.
Why so mean, Andrew?
Holy shit.
And then someone just writes, that's all, folks.
They were just hitting it off at the bar.
You have a nice chat.
You all nasty.
Get all nasty
Yeah,
at the
take
end.
that cum, you communist. Why so mean?
Holy shit.
Why the anger, Big
Yeah.
Yeah, what happened? You guys are having a good time. Now she's a bitch.
Are you trying to be mean to her, or are you just trying to be dirty and dominating?
Yeah, trying to be dirty and dominating way.
And now that the act is over, where's the ideal place that you would bury her?
If this case isn't solved in the first 48 hours.
Right.
Were you nervous talking to Belladonna?
Of course. Big fan,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
Belladonna, this was a pleasure,
Yes.
man. Come back and see us, please.
Very
Thank
cool.
you so much,
Very
guys.
cool.
Next time we'll film an orgy.
Hey, can I have one of those dog tags?
You can definitely have
All
one.
right. Fucking jerking off
Yeah,
tonight.
there's one for each of you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And then I left you with one movie, so I don't know who's getting that.
Danny's a
shit.
fan. He requested that
What
you...
is it called? Is that Cock Happy 3?
Yes.
Oh, I always wondered what happened after Cock Happy 2.
And now you can find
Electric
out.
Boogaloo.
Hey, this is Belladonna, your favorite dirty slut. You're listening to Opie and... These are the easiest things in the world, and I always fuck them up. All right. Hey, this is Belladonna. What is that? Should I do that one again?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, you're like, what are you doing over there? Hey, this is Belladonna. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
On the virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, it's E-Rock and Sam. Sam, Paulo, legend from the Ron and Fez show, is in studio. He's got a movie.
Of course he did. Well, I don't know if you'd call it a movie. It's motion picture, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So,
it's a horror movie. It's called Gap, and I watched it as part of my show homework.
Yes.
And it was unwatchable. One of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Yes.
Well, you're going to have to suffer through it now, because Paulo's in studio,
no.
and we're playing clips of crap.
It's Gap, and thank God Louis C.K. was there with us.
Yes.
To rate this movie as he saw fit.
It's number 30 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
We got Polo out there.
Oh, that's right.
He's in a movie.
He's a Ron and Fez guy, though.
He is a Ron and Fez guy.
Are we acknowledging that it's a Ron and Fez guy?
Yeah, obviously.
How did this come about?
It's right. Well, because he has a motion picture.
But wouldn't he just go on Ron and Fez and promote his motion picture?
I believe he is doing that, too. But I went on to Ron and Fez.
Yeah.
And I started talking about Paulo and his film.
Yeah.
And I had, I guess a review of it.
Did you see the film?
Some of it.
I've not seen it.
All right.
I saw some of it.
Okay.
I heard it's good.
And you did.
Yeah, I heard it was actually really good.
Mm-hmm.
And so it got to the point where, we had seen it. Sam has seen it, I believe, some of it.
Sam, you like the movie?
You saw it?
Let's see what Sam thinks of this movie. Louis a filmmaker. He can appreciate a good film.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Sam?
I was able to see the whole film last night. It was terrifying. It's a horror movie.
Oh, terrifying.
Terrifying.
Oh, gotcha. Terrifying. Gotcha, yes.
It was long at parts, but...
Long in parts, huh?
That's weird. One part would be longer than another part.
It was...
The first hour was a lot longer than the second 10 minutes.
I assumed that it was going to be one of those so bad that it's good movies, especially since most of the cast I know.
Oh, really?
You've seen them walking around these very hallways, and
that must be amazing.
You just know them, not as actors, but as just interns and people and fucking friends of the show and fat little English people that sell fucking T-shirts
with tiny heads,
little heads, and no brains.
Stalkers.
Stalkers. Mm-hmm. So I figured, at least I'm in on that. It'll kind of be funny. It didn't catch me like that.
He's right there. Listen.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't get the point.
Oh boy,
you may want to.
I didn't. I thought it was horrible.
Well, should we, dude? I don't know. Can we ask him questions?
Paulo, sure.
Yeah,
come on in, Paul.
This is Paulo.
Come on in there, Paulo.
The
writer, director, star of
the Orson Welles of Gap. Yes, exactly.
Gap.
The movie's called Gap. Wait, well, I want to start by saying Paulo. Now it's been obviously many years.
I said they replaced the G with a CR, and you might have a movie.
Paul,
it's a spelling joke.
Yeah, we like.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, it's been many years.
In my head.
Oh, crap.
Just to bring everyone up to speed, the last time you were on our show, what was it? Was it the Sandy Kane kissing of the
what happened is over the years we've had encounters with the Sucky Bed event and then, of course, the Enema show and the Twatto show, various things over the year. But I've always respected the fourth wall. The imaginary fourth wall between Ron and Fez and Opie and Anthony. I just figured there was one. I don't know if there is one or not.
I don't think that's a good use of
the twain shall never meet.
I think it's a terrible use of fourth wall.
Well, it's maybe the mind thing that I'm thinking.
No, that doesn't happen.
Is that like, you mean...
Fourth wall is where you're watching the thing and you imagine there's three walls to the to the show, and that the fourth wall is the audience.
It's torn down.
So some sort of a barrier between Ron and Fez of this show would not be any kind of a fourth wall.
No.
That would be one wall.
It would be a fourth estate.
Well, unless they were the audience.
No.
If Ron and Fez were the audience, the fourth wall would be Ron and Fez.
It could be the fourth wall.
In any case, I've been.
You saw a seperate kind of thing.
I thought I should honor something. I don't know what
you know
I would
what it was.
call
That's what. Well, we wouldn't have you on to do your. Let's have Paulo do movie reviews or things like that because that's your Ron and Fez guy.
Right.
But since you put out
and there's a fourth wall
film,
between the two shows,
and there's a fourth wall, and there's no door.
That's what I thought.
So you got to go through the ductwork.
Maybe it's just a bay window or something.
That's what I'm thinking. So, but in any case, I was doing Ron and Fez since the 90s.
Yeah, just keep trotting ahead with this. It's
as
fine.
a movie reviewer.
Yeah.
And people expect me to know movies in and out, and then they have an expectation that this should be like Citizen Kane, Gap.
Well, no.
Why would they expect that? That's your movie reviewer. Why would anyone expect a movie reviewer to make anything that is like Citizen Kane?
Well, I think they would expect that I would have a full knowledge of movies and a full understanding of what a movie should be.
Not really. No.
Oh.
Well, how long did it take you to make the movie?
Okay, first of all, this was an experimental movie, and it took 3 days to make.
Experimental movie.
Louis is a filmmaker. 3 days?
Yeah.
What do you think of a movie that only took 3 days?
It would be a tenth of the amount of time it usually takes.
Yeah. And how long is the movie?
It's an hour and 23 minutes.
So it's not like it's a short, like a 5-minute short that you throw together.
We cut it down for 3 hours.
So there's 3 hours.
Shot an hour a day and then edited out half of it.
They edited out Tuesday.
Yeah.
Hey, is there a director's cut going to ever be available?
Well, here's the problem. There's actually, before we start promoting this movie, I have to honor the Ron and Fez, Opie and Anthony community. So because essentially this movie should only be released with no knowledge of what this is. So we put out the director's cut collector's edition
Don't worry,
now.
if you see it, you won't know what it is either.
And then we're going to put out the basic edition.
Do you want to market this to the movie theaters?
No, I don't think we can because I have no money, but... You know,
this is just something he burns you a copy on his map, and he writes the name of it in Sharpie on the actual disc.
So I've been listening to the Gap explanation for how many years now? A year and a half, something like that. I still have no effing idea what this movie's about.
I saw it, or most of it anyway, and I have no idea what it's about. All I see, in scene after scene, is Paulo with some type of a knife, some victim poorly tied up in the background.
Yes, very loose.
Very loosely tied up in the background.
3 days.
Trying not to laugh as they're squirming and not really trying, or the fear isn't really getting there. And then a bloodless murder scene for a horror movie.
Well, Anthony, maybe he didn't tie them up tightly because the fear, the intimidation of who he was was keeping them there, and that's part of the mystique.
Or maybe he didn't tie them tightly because it made them uncomfortable. They weren't actors; they were just friends of his.
Well, the fear and intimidation would have been a good thing to keep the viewer there, because it didn't work for me.
All right, first of all, to defend the movie, I honestly believe that there has been it's a specific type of movie that you haven't seen before, and it kind of taps into that audience. Hopefully, down the road, once I finish marketing to my core audience, which is of course Ron, Fez, Opie, and Anthony. I want it to be
four people.
You don't have to put Opie and Anthony in there.
Okay, no problem.
Ron and Fez and pedophiles. I mean, that's your audience.
Pedophile, fucking wife stealers.
The Blair Witch Project. The Blair Witch Project is obviously a lot of shaky cam and things.
Oh, right. Okay. So you kind of were going for some kind of this is not professionally shot. It's supposed to be some lunatic setting up a tripod with a camera before he kills people.
Right.
The scene with No Filter Paul.
Yes, who's a genius. He does great work.
See, you're using that word again.
I want to see that.
That scene goes on and on and on to it's maddening. And I don't mean in a good way. It's not like I was saying, I don't mean like watching this and going, holy shit, this is great. I was like, holy shit, they're still fucking doing this. I left. Usually when I'm watching a movie I haven't seen before, and I have to go take a piss, grab a beer, whatever, I pause it.
Sure.
I didn't pause this. I just went. I took a piss, I grabbed a beer, I washed my car, whatever. I come back. Fucking No Filter Paul is still in the chair, loosely tied, with no shirt on.
Everybody is in their underwear. That's true.
Yeah, everyone's in their underwear.
And there's some nudity as well, because, they say the foreign markets, you need the nudity. So
foreign markets? What are you looking for, foreign Jersey?
Over here we like clothes.
It's Japanese. I need...
Japanese?
The Japs, please.
Well, just change the G to a J, then. Don't think it's about them.
Well, he go over fourth wall. He went over fourth wall. I like it.
Fourth wall? No, you can never go over fourth wall.
Between Ron and Fez and Opie Anthony is a fourth wall.
I love the Gap.
Hey, are you familiar with a movie called Peeping Tom?
Yes, of course.
Oh. Well, Louis might be onto something. Louis thinks that your movie sounds very much like Peeping Tom.
It is, absolutely.
It's the same movie.
It's a famous British director who did a lot of
very fucked a wife of some guy and shipped her over.
Yes, right.
Oh, he was in prison.
He did a famous ballet movie called The Red Shoes, but he did the Peeping Tom.
Real famous, no clue.
I also just I want to touch on something. The way it was shot and edited
Yes.
Do you or the editor or anybody, who was in charge of the aspect ratio of the movie?
All right, there were the whole point is to be as experimental as possible.
Right, I understand.
So you change aspect ratios for time.
I understand. So it would go from widescreen.
With experimental film, the idea is that you have an idea that you're burning to do as a filmmaker.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's really done it before, but you're willing to try it as an experiment to see if it'll work. The thing isn't to go, I want to make an experimental movie. So what kinds of things are experimental? Yeah. You're supposed to start with an idea of a movie that this is a movie I really want to make. I think this would be cool. And even though it hasn't been done, I'm willing to do the experiment. You're starting with, I want to do something weird.
Yeah.
Right. How about changing the aspect ratio that will hurt people's eyes?
That will just, like, the thing is, I'm thinking if you were going to go widescreen,
right,
then you shoot the whole thing widescreen. And then in editing, you make it look like the regular old-style TV. What ratio is that? 3:4 or something like that. Going that.
That gets into fractions.
Right. But what?
It gets into fractions.
Well, whatever it is. You could have laid the whole thing out so that my television wouldn't snap back and forth. It was stretching and snapping like your TV knows. Your TV, your DVD players these days,
sides of the image,
knows when to do certain things to certain aspect ratios. So if you would have just kept it all widescreen and then made it look, it wouldn't have been, it was so distracting every time it switched. My TV went click, click, and then numbers came up on the side, a code, the fucking stretch, it said wide. It went, like my TV was freaking out. My TV hated your movie.
The movie is actually supposed to generate hate in every possible way. It's supposed to force people, confront people, push people to the edge in lots of ways.
In a different way, I think, was the intent.
It forces people to turn off their TVs.
Way I could do. Of course,
it forces people to rent Peeping Tom, which was the one you stole it from, which is better.
I didn't steal
it. Which was better.
We all steal.
See, what you're saying is...
I didn't steal.
Yeah,
we all steal.
You and the thieves all steal, yeah.
Hey, Paulo, what I'm saying is there's a difference between, let's see, you're watching a movie about a bank robbery, and you're, like, immersed in it and going, holy shit, I'm afraid, I'm concerned for these characters, there's a bank robbery going on, and then actually being involved in a bank robbery.
Right.
You're going to feel an emotion.
Right.
Like you said, to bring out hatred, it's supposed to. But it's the wrong thing. In the movie version, it's great if you could bring that out. The physical act of watching it made me hate you.
Okay, well, first of all,
not the movie.
It's essentially an anti-film. It goes against all the film jargon and the film logistics that you're used to. So, you see, in a way, that...
The groaning you're hearing is Louis C.K.
You know,
a filmmaker.
Right.
A filmmaker.
No, we should like what you're saying.
Shut it, James.
I do.
No, we should do, because Louis is here.
Jimmy is an insufferable prick.
Can we get the first?
No, he does.
Can we get the first scene of the movie and we can watch it? Because I've never seen.
Get the first scene up there.
Would you mind if we broadcasted the first scene of this movie?
You really want to go to the no?
Can I say something about? Hold on, Louis here. Louis is a brilliant filmmaker.
Yes, he's a brilliant guy.
But
fantastic. You're a genius.
There's an idea.
You're hilarious.
That maybe you pushed that he didn't think of, and it's almost like he's trying to cut off your legs because what if your idea is all of a sudden better?
I am burning with jealousy. Right.
But let me just say to Louis C.K.
It's killing me.
Let me just say to Louis C.K.
I went the wrong way with my career.
As I say, this is intended for, first of all, this has been developed on air for a year and a half, so everybody's aware of it.
Not by anyone's choice, by the way.
I understand that. That's understandable. But here, it's really supposed to leap out of, like, the shadows, and you don't know what the fuck this is.
It makes you want to leap from a ladder.
So, you know, like when you find it and have no knowledge
like your ex there.
Then you'll be real and say, what the fuck is this?
Paulo, I can understand. I understand what you're saying about it, but it's not.
I understand the aspect ratio is a problem.
No,
and I did have a camera problem because I had two different cameramen, so there was a problem.
Right, well, two different cameramen. Holy shit, Desi Arnaz.
Now you're getting a little crazy. Listen, we got to take a break. We got Paulo. He's promoting, I guess, Gap. Are you doing something crazy on Ron and Fez today?
I'm always
you said something about your last stunt.
Yeah, and there was we sent out a crazy.
It's your suicide.
Some life coach guy sent out a crazy memo to
what does the
you
title
guys
mean?
that I was going to be horrible.
What does the title mean? The gap.
Right. Oh, it's actually here's the message. The divisions in society, the generation gap was the core issue.
Right. Yeah.
But I mean, we're always divided from each other at every level.
What does that have to do with some guy in his underwear killing another guy in his underwear?
He's torturing people, sacrificing people, so we will love each other more. So we'll learn. It's like a lesson.
So you'll love each other more?
Yeah, it's like.
I think you guys are prejudging it. I mean, it's obviously not a social message.
After the break,
maybe I was too stoned when I watched it.
Maybe
I don't know.
After the break, we'll do the opening scene because you got a filmmaker in studio, and you'll get an honest review. Okay?
Thank you.
I want to see some of this film.
And also, you got to show off your horrendous tattoos sometime today. Sometime today. Opie and Anthony, stay there.
It's the worst of 2009.
Continuing on with the worst of Opie and Anthony, now we have an interview that we did with Paul O.
Yes.
That we will play after this segment here.
So you better stay tuned, because that's a reason for you to keep listening.
Yes. Well, this is part 2 of Crap.
Gap is the name of the movie, but yes, it was.
No, Ron told me it's called Crap.
Ron sometimes plays tricks on you because you have a weak mind.
I'm so gullible.
I know you are.
It's the worst of 2009.
Boy, we're lucky. Paulo in studio.
Oh, yeah.
Promoting Gap on our show. I don't know what we did to Ron and Fez to deserve this.
Well, it's the fourth wall.
Payback's going to be a bitch. Huh?
The fourth wall is finally
that
broken.
fourth wall he's still going with, Louis.
That is the incorrect use of fourth wall.
Fucking wrong. I'm sorry I was corrected. Thank you, Louis C.K.
Louis already explained that just doesn't work.
GapTheMovie.com, and I even got a promotional code, Ron Fez. If you go there, it'll send you the film, baby. I need
Some people are saying that they send money, you don't send the movie.
Oh,
that's great. That's great service.
You send money, we don't send the movie.
In this case, that is actually the proper thing.
It's the easiest transaction you'll ever take part in.
There's some accusations out there, Paul. You're not sending out the movie.
Because that's what people do on those message boards. They bust
Why would anybody take the time to make a complaint that's totally unbased in fact?
Because it's a love-hate thing.
Obviously, you have been slow on the shipping.
This is for you, Lou. We're going to look at the first scene of Gap.
That word is there?
It's the first word was there. The second word is.
This is the playful font choice.
Playful font.
There's a lot of music going on.
Play school font.
Yeah, play school. Yeah, it is.
Wait, where's our audio?
And then he changes.
There is rock music.
That's actually the.
Wait, we need the rock music.
He writes Gap twice. And that's the shaky Friends opening.
The Friends opening
Friends
font.
opening font.
The music's gone.
These are all default choices on Final Cut Pro.
I'm a monster.
Oh, this is the movie?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm a monster. And that's me as a young toe-headed child.
Monster. War. Life is a war. We hate each other. It's hopeless. It'll never get any better. I wish I could do something about it, so I am.
This is an art film.
I want to do something that matters.
Watching
make
your
a difference, have an impact.
Fuck's
teach.
sake.
Okay,
Stop.
we're in a theater, I'd agree.
Dave.
Did somebody change the channel, or is this still the movie?
Still the movie.
That's my late wife.
That's the dead wife.
That doesn't make me necessarily a nice person, but it just means you don't have to give back what they did to you. Unfortunately, the life they chose. And it does lead to that.
It's time to make a choice.
Make a choice about what?
Well, she made hers.
Hit stop.
You couldn't wait for the truck to fucking pass by?
I wish there was a way.
There's a truck in the fucking. Let's take that again.
This is a video.
No, that's not an anti-movie choice.
No.
You examined it?
Yes, I have, and I don't find any true evil in myself. I find a lot of horrible mistakes.
I think you need to take a closer look.
Is this a toll booth on the Jersey Turnpike you shot this in?
No, I made a lot of horrible mistakes, but they were never evil.
I think you need to take a closer look.
She's good.
Well, if that's what you say, but I don't
Not anymore.
I'm not doing this to say
Audrey Hepburn.
She was good before she fell off a ladder and had a shoulder infection.
And she wears lots of wacky clothes over the years.
If it would save your soul,
hundreds of thousands
you
of
sacrifice your life.
Not anymore.
Save my soul and my body.
Your soul.
Yes.
Would you die?
Yes.
Okay.
I would.
All right. That's all.
She should have filmed her suicide.
This is the person I lived with forever and lived through tragedy after tragedy with in what seemed like forever, but it had to end.
Cops in traffic court read into the record better than that.
With her crazy hat.
A cop reading into the record what he saw you do on the highway when you were speeding reads better than that.
As good as it
Get James Earl Jones.
Wait.
She found the right balance of medication.
All right, hold on.
couldn't
here.
get
we got to pause this. All right, okay.
Oh, you got the pause. All right.
I want to know why, if this is some kind of a video diary of some fictitious thing, why did you put realism in there? Like, you talk about her. It's really her. She really did do that. She's dead now, and you recite. It's not part of a movie. It's like the fucking director having his little home movie and a little comment at the beginning of a movie.
They always say that you write what you know.
You didn't write what you know. You put down... It's a whole movie. That was a whole movie.
Well, also, she talks like he does. Everybody in the movie is just this rambling, never sentences that literally don't begin. Some people have sentences that don't end. He has sentences that don't begin.
They just come in the middle.
One moment you're not listening to him, the other moment you are. You go, how did I get? Where am I? Where am I?
It's a quasi-pseudo documentary.
Quasi-pseudo.
Yeah, it is. Throwing a few words together makes it all better.
Quasi-pseudo documentary. Okay, now I'm looking at you and you're screaming apparently.
Yeah, it's obviously something's going on.
Oh yeah, now something. Okay, this is.
You're yelling.
Okay.
I'm always trying to clarify my thoughts, make sure I'm right, make sure I'm not making mistakes. I mean, there are so many gaps.
Gaps. I see.
Now look at this in the context.
I want to start using music in this presentation.
We're not going to.
Music is so dead, so arrogant, distasteful, contemptuous, with no heart. No wonder the record industry is being destroyed. If they even call it the record industry anymore, it's odd something like that would make me
commentary.
10 years it went from Shania.
Can you stop for a second?
Yes.
So what's happening there is he's going to start putting some score, some music in it. So he tells the audience, I'm going to play some music now during this movie. It'd be like you're watching Jaws and you hear, hey, here comes a shark. Listen to this piece of music.
That makes it sound scary.
Do these go together well to you, folks? Write me a letter and let me know.
Why did you do that?
Because exactly. He is commenting on the fact that he's putting in music that he hates. This modern,
record industry. Give me a break.
So he's commenting on the destruction of society.
Record industry. Why do they call it that anymore? They don't. You're the only one calling it that. It's called the music industry.
He's a guy who's obsessed with the generation
gap. Is he? Oh, it's a character. I'm sorry.
It's a character.
It's a character.
So exactly. And he's obsessed with the records. Records don't exist anymore.
I know. It's crazy.
It's just insane, right?
It's just,
Wow.
Sorry, keep playing it with
Sales 2 million as being a high point. That's because civilization is dying. Street kids, killing music, movies, civilization, civility, things keep going like this. So I'm just going to play some music that everybody's listening.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't understand what you're saying.
That requires repeated viewings. You see, this is the film that does
requires repeated throwing into the garbage and never watching even once.
And the deeper you get in,
it requires repeated attention to the sound mix. Let's hear that again. Make sure we can hear what he's saying, because otherwise, why say anything if you're not going to turn it up?
Oh my God! Paul, perhaps
the first time you listen to, you say, "I got to see. I didn't hear. I got to hear."
No, you're just saying, "Why the fuck can't I hear what he's saying?"
Paul, I think so far you're doing well with the review with Louis C.K.
So far it's really good.
I think after I'm dead, this will become a huge thing.
Yeah, you think like
hopefully tomorrow it takes off.
Artist.
Because I'm going to murder you, and they're going to find out it's because of this piece of shit.
All right, let's go back. We're almost done with our review.
It's going to be Exhibit A. It's All right, let's see what happens.
And that's...
And neither can I.
If you're not blind.
Now, we will be
I wish I was blind right now.
Some of the nudity coming right up.
Forced abduction of people. A couple who appeared to meet up a typical typical couplings in the night. I mean, pointlessness of
pointlessness.
Common sexual behavior of modern society, human species.
Why is she laughing in the background?
She's not laughing.
Why isn't she screaming?
She's scared. She's scared. It's like she's crying. It's crying. You know,
there's a naked girl on the couch in the background.
God needs to have the world back in a purer form, and the only way I can do this is.
How did she not really think you were going to kill her? Like you're that nuts. I would think you were making a snuff film.
Is that supposed to be a blood stain on the back wall there?
See, that's the kind of little details in the repeat
viewing. Little details. Oh my God!
You're right. I mean, going back and forth on the message.
Is that supposed to be a blood stain?
Yeah, no, exactly. You're supposed to be thinking, is that a blood stain? You're not supposed to be going, did that idiot really think that I was going to think that's a blood stain? Did they think for a second that I was going to buy that? Fucking red paint. What did you do? You know, Jesus.
It looks like it was done with like a thin brush.
That's kind of thematic reinforcement in a way.
No, it's not.
It's subliminal.
It's just a mistake on your part to have done such a shoddy job.
There's nothing subliminal about it. It couldn't be more obvious.
It's in the back.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You didn't want to be very obvious with it. You just wanted to kind of put it there and let people think about it. And
it's like subliminal.
Right,
yeah,
Jim.
please. Something not subliminal, but like.
Do we at least get to see this girl's tits?
Yes.
Who is the girl? She's actually very good.
I don't care.
You can tell she's naked.
It's actually very good.
It's my brother-in-law's ex-wife.
Okay, good.
All right, let's go.
My soon
we got it.
Hey, your brother-in-law's ex-wife.
And making it as
you mean your sister?
Doesn't make any sense. To make it understood that.
All right, you're holding some
weaponry.
Yeah, thank you.
There's shears and a knife, and there's also some long metal.
All right, there's. Let me just point some out. There's a girl, a naked girl, over on the bed with a look on her face like, come over anytime, guys. Instead, we're listening to a fat guy in an orange shirt
with a horrendous mustache
say things that mean nothing.
Right,
exactly. This is good camera work, though, because
there's a light behind him, which is the most annoying thing in the world.
No, the light is from the camera.
It doesn't matter what It doesn't matter what the source of the light is. It's behind your stupid fucking head,
and you're fucking painting on the wall.
It is really fucked up. Is that the light from the camera in a reflection?
Yeah, take that picture down.
Remember Clockwork Orange?
Yes.
There was a lot of that kind of stuff.
Well, this is just like...
Right, exactly.
How dare you? It's one of the most carefully made, beautiful films ever.
But it was made deliberately to look like a porno film.
It is.
This doesn't. A porno director, you wouldn't get hired as a porno director.
I swear
if you gave this to a fucking porn company, they'd go, fuck you.
I swear to God,
they wouldn't hire you to swab the cum off the floor.
Kubrick said he wanted Clockwork Orange to look like
they wouldn't let you fluff the ugliest fag on the set. Your instincts are so poor that we don't even want you around here. You're going to fuck something up.
We're talking about the camera work. Oh, there's no fluff.
Oh, good God. Louis.
Right, go ahead.
All right.
So wait, that was intentional.
It was absolutely.
Yeah.
We want to see the naked chick at least.
It's going to be a zoom. So
she's really trying to get out of those ties.
She's frightened.
Barely moving.
I'm a big guy.
She kind of looks hot, though.
Yeah, she looks very hot.
She's very hot. She reminds me of Angel Tompkins from
She
the
doesn't
70s.
remind me of anybody because I can't see her because I'm looking at you.
If you remember, Angel Tompkins was a gorgeous actress in the 70s.
Right. Good reference.
That's why we're more evil than anything else.
But soon my rambling will be over and we'll do the Zoom.
The rambling is good enough because it shows the state of mind.
Thank you.
It's getting up.
It's getting up. Promo is
it's getting up with the shears.
Do the sacrifice for the benefit of the viewers.
For the benefit of the viewers.
Who's? Oh, your turn on the camera.
I'm telling them that I'm doing this.
Yes.
This is
man.
She's scared.
No,
wow,
she's acting.
Dude, what the fuck is she doing
How'd
there?
you get a hot girl?
Oh, no, she's acting. It's a disaster.
Oh, no.
She looks frightened, though.
Oh, turn up that music again. There's a nipple.
What are you
cutting?
cutting?
At the back. Oh, God.
Oh,
God, I hope this is... Oh.
Really? The back of your leg?
As I say, I just killed
Oh, now it's...
How's the naked guy? What the fuck?
her name.
All right, we could talk about this.
Hold on, let's pause.
Yeah, because he killed her.
Okay.
Wait, let's go to Louis, because
Louis moaning over there. He's moaning.
Wait, Louis had a problem with the murder scene, Paul. Let's
the
go
back
with
of
Louis.
his leg. We're hearing you going,
And we had a very good opportunity to see a nice set of tits, and you wouldn't even give us that in this crappy
and you don't
movie.
even throw like just a little jar of blood in the shot or something.
Yeah, why was there that a bloodless? Would you use all the paint on the wall?
There was no more red paint, sorry.
There was a lot of blood later. We brought in a guy who was actually good in a lot of...
Brought in a guy.
Later.
Benjamin Moore.
And we used a lot of the old school effects, where we mix things in the kitchen.
You must have cut all that out.
It's later.
Because I just saw the back of your leg and heard you grunting.
Where's the murder?
And
like, that wasn't horrifying.
It's implied.
Was she dead?
Implied?
At the end of that? Because her tits were still moving up and down like she was still breathing.
I thought you said it's a slasher
People
movie.
don't die right away. They even did, when people were guillotined, they even did a study back in the old days about how long the heads would respond.
Can we try that now?
Sometimes 10 seconds.
Who did the study? Who funded it?
Sure. Guys who were interested in guillotines back.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. That's the best murder scene I ever saw. You just talked me into enjoying
I'm winning him over.
You just debated it into a good scene instead of actually shooting anything that matters.
And I think with repeat viewing.
Jesus Christ.
Enough with repeat viewing, especially in this day and age.
Repeat viewing.
No one has time for repeat.
Well, repeat viewing. Come on.
Let's get this
yes,
murder
let's
out of the
keep
way.
going.
Sure. Experience at this point, and that the idea for now here I had him, who I always feel the male is the guiltier of the species. They're the more vile, the more evil, the real predator, the real source of all that is wrong with society.
Did somebody off camera just cough?
Yeah, I did hear that.
Can you please roll it back?
You really did hear that.
Never happened. And again, we need to sacrifice.
Nobody's respecting the set like they're sitting there. They're walking, or you can hear them walking around.
There was a cough in the studio here, not at the...
That is wrong with society. If somehow women could take control and take over, it might be a better.
There is somebody cough or sneeze or
what could have been him. He's choking in the background.
That wasn't him.
All right.
Oh, there's a boring knife again.
Would you just use the cam mic?
Or whatever we'll see.
No, it was a good camera.
The most pointless.
Oh, he's acting.
It's really not personal. It's just that it's just to this film will hopefully be seen by everyone.
No, it
change
won't.
Society. And yeah, you're gonna die.
Everybody has a shitty day. Everybody has a shitty day.
I'm having a shitty day right now.
You don't even know her name.
No.
I wish I was him, really living that moment. I'd rather be that guy, really tied up on a couch,
getting shears in you.
Yeah, than watch it happen.
That was convincing. Let me go. Let me go.
I don't know her
For the
name.
viewers.
I don't know your name.
Yeah, you don't know her name. You don't know my name.
I'll get somebody. I can meet another guy.
Was there a script?
It's really not about
The way this was done.
Yes or no question. It's a yes or no question.
It's very Larry David.
Right. It's a yes or no question. That's
right.
Was there a script?
Well, I bought a computer.
No.
And I got Final Draft, which is a script writing program. I bought some paper with 3 holes in the sides and some brats. I then proceeded to write some.
So there wasn't a script.
We had extensive interviews with everyone involved in the film, so there would be a common ground. When I interacted with them, I would know everything that they were.
Kind of like everybody working towards the same goal in their own way. In a weird way. Right, of course.
I interviewed
Oh my
everyone,
God.
and I knew.
I want to fucking choke Jimmy.
Why?
I want to choke you out.
I actually understand
I
where
want
he's
to
going
Vince
with this.
McMahon your head.
I'm not saying that there aren't certain things that could probably be fixed in post, but I do think that it's a lot better. Everybody's just kind of razzing you.
Yeah,
I think busting balls is what I'm used
That's
to on
part
the
of it.
message
That's
board.
what makes us funny, sure.
Soon enough, you're going to be dead, and it's moments away, and the pain will be bad for the first few seconds, but trust me, it won't be that long before you are lost in oblivion.
If this was, let me say something about what you just said. If this was a filming, if he murdered this person, and then tried to sell it like as a ghoulish, you got to see this. He wouldn't be convicted of the murder. if this was the evidence, because the fucking cops and the jury would start watching and go, just turn it, let them go, turn it off. I don't want to watch this. I don't want to watch this.
Well, I don't
want to watch it till the point where I witness the murder and put him in jail.
All right. But the dialogue was kind of chilling, though. Pause for a second. Because I want to comment on his dialogue, where you're walking this guy through the fact that you're going to kill him, and he's pretty much helpless, and he has to hear what's going to happen to him.
What is in your pocket?
I believe that's my wallet. It's kind of a big wallet. If I pull it out
So
now,
why
you'll see
did
what
you have
I'm
your
taking
wallet while you were filming? Can you leave that on your dresser or something?
That's cool. Cappy.
Oh my God! Let's get to the murder, and maybe we can stop this.
Would you stop short there, Jim?
I'm just going to carry copies of the DVD in there, but.
Let's look at the back of his leg again.
There's a lot more blood later in the movie. And, you know, most of these murder movies don't have a lot of blood. And you actually do get a lot of implied violence and a lot of things that are pretty terrifying.
Where are you stabbing him? You're showing his chest and head.
Yeah, where are you stabbing him? Working the lower torso.
I don't see. No, look. There's nothing there.
It's below the camera, out of view of camera.
Where you stab him in the ass? Where you stab him?
Ass and balls.
Ass and balls.
He looks like he's being stabbed in the balls right now. Look at the look on his face. Look how bored that guy is.
He just laid there. You could roll onto the floor.
He's like, let me out.
You didn't have much of a budget, so why wouldn't you use all your blood early in the movie to really get people hooked?
Yeah.
Why waste all the blood later on when no one is still there watching?
Louis' groans are the best review you could ever have. It's just
All right, let's see how this guy dies.
Were you trying to purposefully avoid the violence on camera because it's like it's got like a Hitchcock vibe
exactly,
almost.
and that's believe me, you'd be surprised if we listed the amount of films where the violence happens off the camera and is
like
implied.
what? Name one movie.
Yeah, but you're not implying violence in this scene. You're showing that it's definitely not happening because you're showing the vital organs of the person,
and
so you are
wrong.
proving that that's definitely. You're making it very clear that the person is yelling for no reason.
We're not seeing his penis. Well, we don't see
if you cut off somebody's dick and ate it, they wouldn't die for 3 days.
Right. Thank you, Louis.
I had a long metal thing that could have gone up his ass.
Oh,
well.
Sure. All right, it's implied up the ass.
Sure.
You could have made a better movie if you cared at all.
There was $5,000.
It's not even lack of skill. It's just not giving a shit.
3 days. Remember that too. All was experimental, and of course,
experimental 3 days. Right.
That's not how you get reviews. Well, we got to give him a break. It only took a month instead of 2 months to film the movie.
You look at what was the Desperado that Robert Rodriguez did. That was the big way that they pushed that.
Rodriguez.
No moment.
Are you comparing yourself to Robert?
Very shoddy. You look at Evil Dead 1, very shoddy looking. But this is supposed to look shoddy looking. And this is what's not being acknowledged.
The original Evil Dead did kind of have like a very low-grade quality to it, but the horror was there.
Right, exactly. Hopefully, at some point, when this movie is out and people don't know about it.
It is out.
No, but I know. But at this point, I haven't really promoted it.
Yeah.
I haven't really fully promoted it, and I'm going to continue to promote it.
Ron and Fez.
And in years from now,
right.
they're going to say, people are going to find this movie and they're going to say, what the fuck is this? And believe me, that's the reaction that's going to happen with people. They're going to be confused because they won't know the backstory.
I say it now.
We all know
I'm
some of the
saying, what the
backstory.
fuck is this now?
But it's because you know the backstory. But those that don't know the backstory will be more...
No, they'll just say some guy grabbed a camera and some friends and made a shitty movie. I think.
You see... You think, but you're looking at it.
I don't know.
From
You're
your
right. You know something?
perspective.
You're absolutely right. Fucking Mall Cop was the #1 movie for 2 weeks in a row.
He looks like him in this movie.
like Mall Cop.
And you notice I lost a lot of weight.
You look good.
I lost 60 pounds in 6 months, mostly from stress from the divorce.
That's good. It's a healthy way to lose weight.
On the Magic Johnson diet.
Can only hope.
Yeah. Now we get to the local reporter.
Oh, just a wow sticker.
All I need to say is...
Great. We got our fucking wow sticker in there.
Thanks for putting a wow sticker
Can
in
we
the
sue?
film.
Can we sue that he now has to digitize that out on every copy?
That would rule.
Please.
All right, so the context is that I don't like mainstream movies. I am the fucking target audience for this kind of film. This is shit.
You am not.
I am the closest you're ever going to get to someone who would give a shit.
It's
and the reason is because crazy David Van Vactor with his piss poems and the fucking retarded Russian, who I am one of 8 people who saw that movie. They really cared about how they made it. It didn't mean that they shot it like professionally or slickly. It means that they gave a shit. They didn't just fuck up and not try again. They put some thought. They fucking mixed it so you could hear what the guy was saying. This is just
first of all, number one. We know that this is experimental film.
Oh, God, no. Okay, that's
we
it.
know that
just go in that circle.
And we know it's supposed to look like this.
He's got to defend his art, I guess.
And you ever seen the early films, the short films of David Lynch, for instance?
Again,
David Lynch here now.
How dare you drag him into this?
He has brought up names of legendary directors,
artsy directors,
and then I look up and just see that
a wow sticker on a car.
Did you do any second takes?
There were not with the no filter Paul stuff because it's all gold. It really is. It's all
what?
How bad is the no filter Paul stuff?
It goes on forever.
Can we see maybe?
Just get to that
it's
part.
It's right now. It's
there
right.
A chapter.
Right
it's coming up.
This is it.
20 minutes.
Oh, the music.
That's in there.
That's no filter Paul in his car.
Trying not to laugh.
Laying across the sleeve.
He fell asleep in his car. What happened?
Yeah, I'm picking off easy prey.
Now it's just him, shirtless, badly tied up to a chair, bouncing around like a cartoon character.
So what? Did you kill him and then put his shirt back on and then?
No, I got him. He's drugged out from a night of.
Oh God!
I had no
and
intensity that day. I wasn't getting my message across, but that pig.
Well, wait a minute. Now you're both. Now you're talking on screen and off screen.
Right.
Wait a minute. Now you're fucking narrating and talking at the same time.
As a
not on purpose. No, it's because you just fucked that.
As a psycho, I did edit and I did look at this and prepare it.
And he rips off like Clerks.
I was about to say, why are you ripping off Kevin Smith with the dramatic title cards with the wording on them?
Words on there and then going to different scenes.
He ripped off
Kevin
people
Smith.
way before that. I mean, like
Kevin Smith. We're not arguing Kevin Smith's filmatic integrity. We're talking about your piece of garbage.
I'm saying that these are things that are not used that often, and they need to be brought back from time to time.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Throw it in there. Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
And what am I saying? Interesting things. Musical terms which comment on the action.
Not what? What comment? There's no comment being made.
Agitated with excitement. Agitate.
Oh, you mean the word comment? The words you actually wrote upon the screen?
Yes.
No. Yeah.
The message.
Well, let her rip.
Across anyhow.
Any credence to any of you worthless scum, but I will appreciate you enough to avoid the moral bankruptcy of obscenity.
Untie you, cocksucker!
Bleeping out anything he has to say, because that's not exactly part of my message.
This, by the way, goes on for how long? How long
it's
is
probably
this
a 15-minute scene.
15 minutes. 15 minutes of just what you're seeing right here.
Oh, my God.
It's Paul trying to get out of the shitty tie job.
He jiggles and curses for 14 and a half minutes.
Yeah, just jiggling and saying, fuck you, let me out of here, you fucking cocksucker, fuck you. And then Paulo is just rambling through the whole thing.
I think we're pretty well engaged in this scene, back and forth.
No, it's terrible.
Some sort of a statement.
Look how bored he gets between strugglings.
Yeah.
He kind of looks around like, are we done now?
Hello, untie me, you cunt!
Okay, so then he does that. He looks at people off camera.
Yeah, he looks at the cameraman.
Hey, there's another special shot, a little insert there.
What's the problem, Dick?
Looking at
I went
filter
to the
Paul's
camera,
legs.
adjusted the camera.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Because I'm not.
And we're still on that shot. We're still sitting on this insert shot of his legs.
Why are we looking at this?
Because this is clearly something that would not be in a normal film. You won't see a shot completely ill-framed like that. Am I correct or not? What the fuck is happening here, Louis C.K.? That's what's happening in this movie. What the fuck is happening? Do you understand?
You didn't try. You didn't try.
You didn't try. That's exactly it. There wasn't any effort to...
No, you didn't try.
I
swear. You got sleepy.
I swear to God.
You felt sleepy. Look, it happens all the time. You're making a movie and you go, oh, fuck, could I just get out of here? And then you go, wait a minute. I got to at least try to, even if I'm trying to do something shoddy, I got to try to do the best version of it.
I need everybody out there.
I took somebody's $5,000 and spent it on a fucking, some weird clothes that I bought.
Promo code.
Holy shit.
I think we're finally even with Ron and Fez for the Earl thing. Holy shit.
It is exactly what Louis said. It's not like, yeah, you're looking going, holy shit, what is this? No, you would do that if the movie was done well and someone gave a shit about it. And then you would look and say, wow, what is this? This is kind of weird. And this is like you just... didn't put effort into it. You said you wanted to make a movie.
That's the problem.
There was more effort in you saying, I want to make a movie than making the movie.
This is an anti-film. It is meant
just keep saying the same.
What is an anti-film?
Well, what I need you to understand is that it means it doesn't use the editing process. I mean,
that's not the case.
Yes, but here, you see, when you see a film, most people are willing to put the suspension of belief into a film. They know the process of making a film that has all these edits. Here, we take the editing out.
No, you don't, because you edit a lot in this scene.
Yeah, you edit it.
That's the thing. You do just enough to show that you didn't give a shit.
We walk to the camera.
Just enough.
Turn it off, turn it back on with a different shot.
Spike Lee made a movie called Get on the Bus. About all the black guys going to the Million Man March. Right. It's about as simple a movie as you could ask for. Cheap video camera, and it's just single shots of dialogues. It's fucking great because it's low in scope and it's not trying to do much.
Right.
It's just some dialogue. And there's no lighting, and some scenes are hard to look at because they're so dark.
I was on a bus
and
that
it's
Mad March.
So that must mean this movie's good, because you took a bus once.
But he cared about the movie.
I went to the Million Man March on a bus.
Louis was making a point.
You're right. It's a good movie. You're right. It's a good movie.
Louis, your point being,
the point is that there are many movies that do what he says he's doing,
right?
Which is let's do away with editing. Editing is a pretense.
Right. The
editing is a trick. Let's take the tricks out. Let's not have a lot of people do that. That's not what this is.
The caring about it. Let's take that out.
Just no effort.
The effort. Let's just remove any effort and work that goes behind
the dogma people that you just mentioned, exactly. And it's even more offensive that you have the education and know better. The dogma people. Because sometimes you see a movie like Out of the Mouth of Babes, you see a movie made by some people that didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and there's a beauty to looking at it because of how tragically fucked up it was. They didn't know how to do it. That's even better.
See that
this isn't even that.
I thought I was going to get a little of that when I watched this. I was going like, wow, maybe this will be fucked up enough where it's hysterical, but it just was fucked up. And it went on and on.
He's deep.
Wow.
I think he's remming.
Poor guy.
Right
I love how Jimmy jumps when you wake him up.
He's my right-hand man right now.
I just, what it is. It's just like, I don't want to wreck the movie, man, because everybody's...
You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing when you watch this movie.
Yes. Jimmy, I just touched your lips twice with my hand. You didn't feel it.
Did
That's
you?
how sleepy you were.
It was in his hiney hole, too.
Gap in consciousness seems to be what the...
I need a little bit of sugar on a piece of stuff.
Louis,
this guy can't even defend you ironically without falling asleep.
Truthfully, you're busting my balls. Truthfully, you're busting my balls.
Right.
You're not really giving me the benefit of the doubt.
Right.
It's like if you walked in out of the rain into a theater and saw this movie.
I go
He's
back
being
out into the
Jesus
rain.
honest.
If it was raining AIDS, I'd go back out and open my mouth. I'd look up at it like a turkey and drown in AIDS rain. After watching 3 frames of this shit, I'd run back out into the acid rain and let it eat my body.
That's busting balls. I'm sorry.
Thank God Louis was here for this today because we didn't know how to handle this horse shit. Paulo,
fantastic.
I think we're going to wrap up.
Yes, sir.
It's the worst of 2009.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. You just heard a long ordeal of Paulo playing his movie in studio and Louis C.K. just destroying him, which saved the bit.
Yeah, thank God Louis C.K. was there, because otherwise it would have just been a bunch of guys watching a terrible movie.
And we have an interview that we did with Paul right after this whole ordeal.
I don't like how you call him Paul. With Paul.
What do I call him?
Paulo. That's his character
Paulo.
name. Here's the Paulo interview.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock.
And I'm Sam.
From Opie and Anthony.
Of course.
Obviously. And we're here with Paul O.
Hello, Paulo. Your life's a movie. How are you?
How are you? The director, the creator. Did you write it too? You write Gap?
There's a discussion about whether it was written or whether it was conceived in a slapdash fashion.
That's true. As we learned in this segment, there was no writer because there was no script.
That's right.
But if anyone wrote it, he did. He also starred in it.
And if you haven't figured out by now, we're featuring a bit here with Paul O. about his movie Gap, and Louis C.K. is in studio giving his critique of the film.
Yes, he had never seen it. He came in cold, and we put it on for him and for opening it to watch along with us. And Paul, how did you feel their review went?
I was actually very happy with the situation because Louis C.K. took the devil's advocate position, which of course he had to. Somebody had to. And then, of course, Jimmy Norton took the defense of the film. I think he did an admirable job because I think it is very defendable.
The movie is defendable? That's its best quality?
I think what you have to understand about this movie is that it's controversial. It is a fulcrum for discussion. And so that's what we had there, was discussion back and forth.
Well, I'm sure a lot of you own Gap. If you don't own Gap by now, don't bother. But here is...
Bullshit.
We should at least be fair and give him a way to try to plug it and make some means to this end here.
It's gapthefilm.com.
There is no other movie like this. Swear to God, you will be happy you own this. Gapthemovie.com.
Gapthefilm.com?
Gapthemovie.com. Gapthemovie, no spaces.
Crapthemovie.com.
Right, you heard it. Gotthemovie.com. And here is Opie.
G-A-P, Gap.
G-O-T.
Is it that series that they spoof other horror movies and comedies and stuff like that?
Right, that's exactly
Leslie
what
Nielsen's in them?
Yeah, they're hilarious.
Anna Paquin.
So, my life is fucked up. You please, if you have any heart in your body, please buy this movie.
Now the movie's kind of cheap, right? It's not expensive.
Not expensive, no. But that was the reason we did this movie. I have dozens of movies swimming around in my head. The reason we did this is because it was it was supposed to look cheap.
How much is the movie going for right now?
$17.99. But
oh Jesus!
You know,
is that a 2-disc set? Does it come with a digital copy?
This is actually
for my iPod?
This is actually the collector's edition disc, the director's cut, whatever. But I mean, the point is, it was for the members of the O and A, R and F community.
Paul, one more question about Garbage the Movie here.
Gap the Movie.
What are the special features on the DVD that you will get?
Lots of people, members of the show. You got Stalker Patty, you got No Filter Paul, you've got Lene from Ron and Fez, you got Eastside Dave, you got Gail O, of course, my ex-late wife, and my new soon-to-be ex-wife, not late, Melissa, Melly, and me, of course. In the movie. So there's all those people behind the scenes.
I thought Dave wasn't in the movie. I thought you cut him out.
Well, he's in the extras, but we had to shorten his
So that's
scene.
not in the movie.
He was shortened.
Of course. They had to shorten Eastside Dave's scene to make room for 75 minutes of No Filter Paul saying the C word.
So Dave's hosting the extras.
I guess so. It kind of we included his entire scene, and believe me, I believe Dave has a future in film. He's an excellent.
Just not in your film because you cut him out.
Right. It just happened that way because it was almost he mocked the film the way he was acting. But I think he's got his face reads on film.
And go to gapkidsthemovie.com so you can order.
Gapthemovie.com.
But you can find E-Rock or myself on Pal Talk or the message boards, and we'll just burn you a copy for free.
Sure.
You can't do that because it's got that protection on it.
Oh, Steve's got software that we can get around that.
Yeah,
and you can find it on BitTorrent, too, I'm sure.
I'm sure it's on BitTorrent.
Yeah, you better not.
Or if you
buy the gapthemovie.com.
If you want to order it, carpthemovie.com.
Right. So enjoy Gap the Movie with Paulo.
Hey, this is Paulo. Your life's a movie. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. I am Sam.
I am E-Rock.
And with us is the world famous, the now infamous Bobo of the David and Bobo Show.
Our guest booking just keeps going through the roof, Sam.
I know. Somehow we get all these celebrities. Bobo, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fine today.
Basically, what we're doing is going over some of the worst Opie and Anthony bits of all time, and by that we mean the best Opie and Anthony bits of all time. And Bobo, you made it on the list with the very first David and Bobo show.
Yep, I still remember that that first David and Bobo show. I have to admit, David sounded like a police interrogator that time.
Yeah, it did turn into more of an interview than a show.
Yeah, he really likes saying your name over and over, Bobo.
Yeah, I remember that whole day. It just kept ringing in my head the whole day. Bobo, 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 Bobo. It just kept ringing in my head in my sleep.
Since this first show came on, did people start to recognize you? Did you start to build a little bit of fame?
Yeah, I get some people that recognize me, mostly people that know me.
Yeah.
And I got some comments on my MySpace.
Ah.
Yeah, so it's like I get some comments on my MySpace, and a couple of people I know who are also fans who heard and said, "Oh, Danny, we heard you. We love David and Bobo's show."
Of course, Danny is your real name, Bobo.
Yeah, that's correct. That's my real name.
So what was going through your head when Opie and Anthony first proposed to you, Bobo, today? Because that's what happened. You were just an audience member, like the movie Rockstar. You're just an audience member, then all of a sudden, Opie and Anthony put their hands down into the crowd and bring you up on stage because now you're the rock star. What was going through your head, Bobo?
Oh, this was like impressive. I thought, wow, this is a shocker.
Yeah. And how do you think you did for your first time, Bobo?
I think I did good the first time.
Yeah, Bobo, you did very well, Bobo, but David just kept saying your name over and over, Bobo, and what do you think of that, Bobo? Isn't that annoying, Bobo?
Yeah, it was annoying. The freaking thing was getting stuck in my head.
Well, thanks to David, thanks to Opie and Anthony, and thanks to everybody else, you're a radio star.
Yep, that's right.
And I'm glad that we get to share with everybody, E-Rock, on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of 2009.
All right, welcome to the Dave and Bobo Show, the first ever edition. I'm Dave, and we're here with Bobo. What's up, Bobo?
Everything's going great. Everything's going great, David.
Thanks a lot, Bobo. This is the first ever edition of the show, and I want to get to know you a little bit. So, first of all, you're Bobo. What gave you the name Bobo, if I may ask?
My sister's been calling me that since she was a baby, and it just stuck with me. She still calls me that to this day.
Well, why does she call you Bobo? I mean, she could have picked, like, Dickface, or she could have picked, like, Clown, or whatever. Like, why does she call you Bobo? Where does that come from?
I don't know. When she was little, that's how she said brother.
Brother means Bobo? How does that work?
I have no idea. If I could figure out baby language, I'd be a freaking genius.
Yeah, do you consider yourself a genius there, Bobo?
Well, I don't know a genius, but if I freaking knew that language, I'd be a freaking genius.
What language do you know, Bobo?
Hey, the only language I can speak is English.
You can't speak any other languages?
Nope.
What about Bobo language?
That's the same as English.
Oh, that's the same as English, yeah?
Yeah, phone number 866-WOW-1-WOW.
That's right, Bobo. 866-WOW-1-WOW. There you go. So, did you have a pretty good relationship there with your sister back in the day?
She's only 13, so...
Oh, she's younger than you.
Yeah, she's younger than me.
All right, so what made her start calling you Bobo? I was like, she could have mentioned any other name. Like, why that name?
As I said before, I have no idea. That's how she said brother.
All right, I got you. So, do you hang out with your sister a lot? You two close?
I see her every so often. She's going out a lot. I don't know.
Are you going out a lot? What are you going to do this week? That's what I get to. It's the weekend coming up, Bobo. So what are you going to do this weekend? You got any big plans, man? What are you going to do? What's your typical weekend, Bobo? What you going to do?
This weekend I might be heading out to Long Island, pay visit my cousin, as they do sometimes on the weekend.
All right, hold on there a minute, Bobo. We're going to go to the phones right now. We got Brooklyn Ace online, too. Brooklyn Ace, what's up, man?
Just out of curiosity, David, first of all, you're not a radio host. You're maybe a backroom guy. And are you going to ask Bobo the same questions Owen asked him for the rest of the conversation?
I'm just curious. This is our first show, and I want to get to know the co-host.
We just had this discussion. We just listened to this. Why did they call you Bobo? Because my sister said that. What do you open up with? How come they call you Bobo? Come on, David.
Well, I'm just curious. I want to get to know the co-host. I don't know the first thing about this guy. I'm interested. I want to know him, so I'm asking him a bunch of questions. You got a problem with that? Why don't you come run the show if you got a problem?
I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. Neo could.
Neo? Oh, whatever. Forget you. Goodbye. Okay, we got another caller. Victor on line 3. What's up, Victor? How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's up, man?
I cannot believe they are giving you valuable fucking airtime. This is unbelievable. You are like you're a dope, man. I tell you what, if you do midnight radio for insomniacs, you would be perfect.
How dare you? That's not... How dare you? Enough of this caller. Yeah, hang up on that caller. Darn, yeah. What do you think about this, Bobo? That's pretty rude about all these callers, don't you think, man?
Yeah, it is. We got Mitch on line 8. Mitch, how you doing?
Hello, Mitch? You there, Mitch? Hello? Hello? What's up, man?
Hello, David. If you had a little freaking radio presence, maybe you know I was here. I didn't even know you came to me.
I didn't hear you. You didn't hear Bobo? He went to you. So what's up, man?
Nothing much. Can you stop saying the goddamn word Bobo already? We know his freaking name. You suck.
Good for you, man. Goodbye. All right. So, Bobo, what are your plans this weekend, man? What are you gonna do?
This weekend, I'm gonna visit my cousin. I got a DVD box. Got the Lost DVD box set. I've been trying to get him into Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every week, every day, Lost, when it's on every week?
Every week. I've been seeing every episode since the beginning.
Since the beginning. Wow, so you're a big fan, huh? What do you like about Lost? Like, what do you like about that? You think it's a good show, man?
Yeah, it is. It just makes you want to watch the next episode. Like, wish it was next week right now.
All right, cool, man. Well, hold on for a minute. We got Matt on line 3. Yo, Matt, what's up, man?
Hey, Dave, can you
Yes, what's up,
a
man?
word besides proceeded? He proceeded to, then I proceeded to.
Okay, so why don't you come on the show and you say whatever you want to say?
He proceeded to.
Good for you, man.
Proceeded to. Then she proceeded to. Then I proceeded to.
Yes, you proceeded to do a lot of things, yes, but you didn't proceed to... Did you proceed to host this radio show? Did you proceed to host this radio show, Matt? I don't think so, no.
Did you proceed to answer my question?
No, I didn't proceed to answer your question, no.
Can you please proceed to go fuck yourself?
No, I can't proceed to go fuck myself. I could proceed to have you go fuck yourself. Bobo, why don't you interject here, Bobo? What do you think about this, Bobo? What do you think about this caller, huh?
Sounds like something on that.
Then he proceeded to.
Sounds like.
Then I proceeded to.
Shut up, man. What do you? Yeah, continue, Bobo.
I proceeded to proceed.
Hang up on this guy already. Good enough of this guy, Matt. Bobo, what are your thoughts about this?
Then I proceeded to proceed some more.
Just let the dude get a word in, all right? Let the kid talk for a minute. Come on now, Bobo. What do you think?
Not proceed anymore.
You know what? I'll proceed to... If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
You proceed to take it.
Yes, I do. Bobo, what do you think about all these callers and making fun of me and saying proceed, Bobo?
This sounds like that WABC guy, that guy in WABC that goes out.
Then I proceeded to say that.
Wait, Bobo, what ABC guy is this? I'm not familiar with this guy.
I don't remember the name of this guy, but this guy would always get the F off my phones.
Was it on radio or was it on TV or where was this?
It was on radio. I forgot the name of this guy.
That's all right. One moment, Bobo. We got Dave on line 7. Dave, what's up, man? Hello, Dave. Dave, you're on.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Yes, hey, what's up, man?
You know a fucking monkey with a pencil could do your job as you proceed to do and ask the same fucking questions?
Good for you, man. Good for you, man.
Good for you. Proceed.
Yeah, good for you, man. All right. So, Bobo, what are you telling me about this guy on ABC Radio?
This guy would just go if he felt like it. He just if the person didn't agree with him, he just go and yell get off my phones.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he would. I forgot the name of this guy, but the guy
was that one of your favorite radio personalities back in the day? You listened to him all the time?
I don't know if he was my favorite, but...
Who was your favorite radio personality? Do you have any favorite radio shows you always listen to?
I don't know. Back in the day, I would listen to Mike and the Mad Dog in the afternoons.
Mike and the Mad Dog. You're a big sports fan?
Yeah, as you can see, I'm a huge Mets fan.
I see that. You got a big Mets cap on. That your favorite baseball team there, the Mets?
Yep, been a Mets fan for years.
All right, one moment there, Bobo. We got Kevin on line 1. Kevin, what's up, man? The phones are ringing off the hook. Wow, Kevin, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
And Bobo. I want to hear what it sounds like when you two guys are eating pussy together. You got two girls, just the two of you. You got a little orgy going on, playing some kissy face on some pussy. I want to hear what it sounds like at the same time.
All right. Bobo, you got that?
Well, there's one thing I like to say. Ask, and you shall receive.
All right, great. Let's hear it.
What you doing there, Bobo? What's that voice you're doing there? That's that your voice there? Your kissing voice? Your voice for kissing a girl or making out with a girl? That your voice?
Is it a mic? Is it pussy a microphone or what? What's the deal?
Yeah, that's pretty much the sound of it.
Okay, cool, Bobo. Do it. Keep going. Make the noise. Meet okay, I do that too. Yeah. Whoa, Bobo! That's how you get in. You get in there with all that. Would you be giggling though?
No, I don't think I'd be giggling.
I heard a little giggling in your voice. How'd you be interacting with that girl?
I want to hear it, David. It's making my dick hard.
Oh no, Bobo, that's kind of sick, Bobo. What do you think about that? Making the guy's dick hard? Isn't that sick, Bobo? Or does that turn you on? Does that turn you on if it's callers a male caller is getting his dick hard? Does that turn you on there, Bobo?
No, that would make me puke.
Puke? Why would you puke? You don't like that? That's not comfortable for you?
I have no idea why the heck the guy would get his dick hard by the sound of that.
What is comfortable for you, Bobo? What is comfortable for you? And Bobo, what is comfortable for you? If that's not turning you on, what would?
That's simple. A good porn film.
Oh, a good porn film. Okay, hold on there, man. We got Mike on line 12. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, why don't you're supposed to have a co-host there. It's a fucking co-host. You're not interviewing the guy that's supposed to be your co-host. You're fucking talking to Bobo, and like you're interviewing him. Talk about something. Get a fucking subject, and then fucking talk about it. You don't know how to carry on a conversation.
This is Bobo we're talking. This is Bobo we're talking about here. This is Bobo we're talking.
Fucking retard. You don't fucking. Hey, Bobo, what do you think about? Bobo, what do you think about the microphone in front of your face? Bobo, what do you think about prison? What do you think about fucking shitting?
This is Bobo we're talking with here.
Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it.
You think so?
Fucking retard.
Why don't you host a show with Bobo, all right? And then you see what you can talk about with him, all right? All right? Yeah, I thought so. You hung up, huh? That's right. That's what I thought, man. Great. Good for you. I don't know. These callers are being really ridiculous. Bobo, what do you think about these callers, huh? They're being pretty ridiculous.
They're being pretty ridiculous, all right. But I have to admit, though, that does make interesting radio hearing these guys.
All right. So okay, fine. So you want to talk about a topic? Do you have any topics you're interested in, Bobo? How about Rihanna? Rihanna's on the front page of the cover of the New York Post. You heard about this whole story though? Rihanna and Chris Brown.
Yeah, I heard about it. All right. I haven't seen any photos of yet, but I could imagine.
You haven't looked at the newspaper? She's right on the top corner. This guy, Chris Brown, brutally. They were dating. You know who they are, right? First of all, you know who they are, right, Bobo?
Of course, I know who they are.
They're big R&B rap, pop stars. They're big stars, big singers, and they were dating. And Rihanna is getting brutally beaten up by Chris Brown. She's taking it from him. Look at all this. You've seen all the scars and bruises on the face of Rihanna. What do you think about all this? I think this is terrible. This is the wrong way to go. How are they going to get far in life or have like a relation? This is bad for the music industry. I personally think. What do you think about all this?
Yeah, it is. It amazes me they're still dating. She must really like an ass kicking if she's still going with him.
You think so? Yeah, Bobo, if I may ask before that, you know Mike, the guy that just called before. What do you think about this guy, Mike, that just called before? If I may ask real quick. I'm sorry to interject about the Rihanna story, but real quick.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing this. After all, this is the first show.
Right.
This is the debut, so of course.
Right, so. But did you think he was like a real asshole? And you think he was like a real asshole? Like, I think that guy was a personal asshole. Like, he's ruining our show and making fun of our show like this. That fucking idiot asshole was ruining our show and saying rude things, telling us how to run our show. This is the Dave and Bobo show. Come on, Bobo. You gotta have some stuff about him. Like, what do you want to do to if Mike pretend Mike was in the studio right now, the call. What would you want to do to him right now? He was rude and made fun of your show and was trying to tell you what to do. What would you want to do to him right now for what he said to you on the show? What would you want to do to him, Bobo?
I'd say, somebody get this.
That's what you would do? Wouldn't you take a fist and knock it to his head and beat him up and fucking punch him out and beat the shit out of that guy for all of what he said to you?
Heck yeah, I'd probably knock the guy out after.
You knocked the guy out, but what was that before? What was that noise you were making before? Come on, you wouldn't just like go there and make noises. You fucking punch him in the mouth. You beat him up. You knock him down. You bust him out. You send him to the hospital. You don't want to kill that guy, wouldn't you? He was rude on your debut of the show. You had a rude caller like that. That's pretty rude, man.
Yeah, but I admit that I'd want him to look like a UFC victim.
A UFC victim. There you go, man. You kick him in the cunt, wouldn't you, Bobo? I know I would kick that guy in the cunt.
I think I'd go one step further. I think I'd bring out the old flamethrower.
Oh, the flamethrower? Oh, yeah, I'd fuck that guy in his mouth, wouldn't you?
I don't know about that, but
you want to do that, Bobo?
I think I'd probably bring out the whole rocket launcher on the guy.
That's what you do?
Yeah, I'd bring out the rocket launcher.
All right, these callers are getting pretty brutal with us for the first entire show. That's over. That got to be pretty brutal for the first entire show, you know, Bobo?
Yep, I know what you mean. It looks like we got the Mary Brothers music. We got to finish up.
Yeah, we definitely do got to finish up. Well, Bobo was a good first show. I enjoyed it. So, once again, this has been the Dave and Bobo Show. Have a good weekend, everybody. Goodbye, guys. Bobo, say goodbye to the callers.
All right. Goodbye, callers.
It's the worst of 2009.
Hey, it's the worst of Opie and Anthony, and you just heard the David and Bobo Show. And we are here with intern David.
Yes, we are lucky enough. This, of course, is Sam and E-Rock from Opie and Anthony. And intern David, you got to host your very own radio show.
Yes, I certainly did. That's correct.
How do you think it went, David?
I don't think it went too good, honestly.
Why is that?
We got a lot of calls. Though the phones were ringing, the phones were lighting up and stuff, and the callers weren't very happy with what was going on in the show. They were disagreeing and saying it was horrible. I should talk about news topics instead of, just interviewing Bobo.
No, yeah, we just heard it along with all the other people listening. After re-listening to it, do you think there's some improvements you could have made?
It depends, though. I mean, I think, to me, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but part of the reason why I think it went so poorly is because of my co-host.
Bobo, you'd say, would be the problem.
I would say so. I felt uncomfortable with doing a real show, like talking about news topics or talking about what was on the front cover of the story, like the Rihanna, Chris Brown story. I felt uncomfortable talking about it with him.
Did you feel like you were carrying the show?
I feel like I was carrying the show a little bit, but I was also uncomfortable because it was off the cuff. I didn't know I was going to do this.
Is it fair to say that you didn't even really give Bobo a lot of time to speak? You kind of monopolized that whole conversation.
I'd have to agree with it. I did kind of monopolize the conversation.
And why did you do that?
I did that because I felt that Bobo is not really very good meant for radio, or not very good to talk to on the radio. I felt like I wasn't able to give him a chance. I understand why O&A wants him to do it because I am who I am, and all Bobo has certain disabilities that make him turn out weird to other people. So I understand why they wanted him on the air.
But the bottom line is, he's not David Freed.
He is not David Freed. But if it was any other normal human being, like any other fan, I think I probably could have had a normal conversation with him and talked about any news topic or anything.
Well, that's the thing people are failing to realize, that you're sitting here, a professionally trained broadcaster. You've had this internship, you've had training.
I wouldn't say I'm a professional broadcaster.
You're a professionally trained broadcaster.
Okay,
professionally trained.
If you want to say that, sure.
I mean, CSB isn't just for clowns and jokers.
Tell that to some people.
Artie Lang, right? Just kidding. He's a joker. He's a comedian. I'm just kidding, David.
Artie Lang went to CSB. He did.
Yes. But now you are forced to do a show with someone who's just off the street. As a professionally trained broadcaster, do you think that you held up your end?
I don't know. I have to agree. I might not have held up my end, but really? I think I did that. I think that was on purpose. Could have been on purpose.
You threw in the towel on purpose? You threw it?
Well, I didn't throw it. No, I definitely didn't throw it. When I found out that I was going to do this segment with Bobo, or this Dave and Bobo show, I went with in my mind, well, this guy is who he is. He has disabilities, and I pretty much I'm going to be like, I wanted to get to know this person, find out why he has the name he has, what he's all about.
But what really came out in the show was your ability to act as an insult comic. The way you just came at all the callers and just boom, boom, got him back. Where does the quick wit come from?
The quick wit comes from me being annoyed and pissed off at the fact that these callers are ruining my show and saying negative things. I don't like to take negativity from callers and stuff. When I hear negativity, I'm going to go back and be negative to them.
You threatened to fuck one caller in the mouth.
I did threaten to do that, and I threatened him because he was rude to me and rude to my show. I'm going to be rude back to the caller. Caller's rude to me, I'll be rude back to the caller.
That's what I'm talking about.
David, as we wrap up here, give us your final thoughts, your overall impression of the entire show.
My overall final thoughts of the show was that
shitstorm.
It was a shitstorm. It didn't go as well as I had planned it to go. I went pretty badly, I'd have to say.
Would you ever do this again?
I don't think I'd ever do a David and Bobo show ever again, no.
Would you just do the David Freed show?
I would do the David Freed show. The only way I would ever do the David and Bobo show again is if Opie, Anthony, or Jim Norton told me to do the David and Bobo show again. If they told me to, then of course I would have to listen to them and do it.
And finally, in closing, how shitty is your life?
My life is very, very shitty.
All right, cool. Thanks a lot, David.
David, how can the listeners reach out to you? Where do they find you at?
The listeners can reach out to me by going to my Facebook page. And they can look up David Freed, DAVIDFRIED, and look it up on Facebook and request me as a friend if they so choose.
Okay, well, there it is. Intern David, wrapping up the David and Bobo show here on the worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony show. I'm E-Rock, he's Sam.
Sam, Big Apple Comic-Con happened. This is part 1.
And we start with just some stories about your behavior at Comic-Con.
Which I didn't find inappropriate at all, but apparently...
That's because you're a goon.
No, it was fine, but you had to amp it up a little bit. You were going around collecting audio for interviews.
And you were going around collecting toys for your collection.
And signatures and photos.
Yeah, for some reason, everyone was told Sam and E-Rock are going to Comic-Con for the show. You were not there for the show. You were there for E-Rock.
Exactly.
I was there for the show.
That was how it was said before we even decided to do this.
Then how come every email said Sam and Eric are going to Comic-Con?
Because Steve is an idiot.
He was all right. Well, then, here's me making fun of E-Rock.
And we talked about photos and signature price gouging, and then Big Kev also called in to correct us on everything we had wrong.
That's right.
It's number 28 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Hey, Sam's back in studio.
Thank God, I say.
Well, he was at Comic-Con, or Comic-Con. How do you say it?
Well, this was the Big Apple Con.
The Big Apple Con.
Big Apple Con.
But technically it's Comic-Con. Comic Convention.
And you took E-Rock to help you with some celebrity interviews.
Throughout the week, Steve kept mentioning to bosses and stuff that Sam and Eric were going to Comic-Con, which I took umbrage with because I knew going into this thing that I would be going to do interviews and stuff, and Eric would just be distracted by the goodies the whole time.
By the goodies?
What kind of
get
goodies?
All distracted?
What kind of horrible stuff could he get at this thing?
There's everything. You can get everything. This was a giant Comic-Con, and Eric kept getting distracted in the toy sections.
Can we get E-Rock in here, please?
I went with Jess.
Can we? How big's the door?
Jesus.
I went with Jess in the morning before Eric got there. And then apparently Jess had to go do something. And then Eric had to come in and fill in for her.
Oh, but you're not suggesting that
Apparently
you
she had
spent the rest of the afternoon with his fiancée.
Well, he's not my fiancé, just long-term.
What? I thought it was I thought you guys were getting married.
If you do a little investigating, you could see exactly what she was doing Saturday night.
Oh, shit, yeah.
She might be in one of my videos.
Really?
If you look closely.
Didn't realize she was a hockey fan.
Yo.
I know you're not, so I invited her.
Apparently she's more of a hockey fan than Comic-Con by day and Jersey All Pro Wrestling by night.
Yeah, I would
say
fucking
listeners, man, they pick up on everything. Somebody picked up on the
Are
fact
you serious?
that she was in one of the videos really quickly.
I don't even know what she looks like.
I don't know. I really don't know. E-Rock.
Hello.
You were distracted by the shiny toys?
Yeah.
How many times did I have to yell at you? Eric, we're going. Come on, Eric, we're here to work. We're here to work.
It was during the downtime when you weren't interviewing anybody. So I was like, let me just look right here. Okay.
What toys did you see that you liked?
There was a lot of them.
Tell me one or two.
Tell me, which He-Man character were you looking for?
I bought Skeletor.
No. Who's the less known character that you were looking for?
Holy
yeah. Moss Man.
Will you shut up?
What is fucking Moss Man?
It's part of the Masters of the Universe.
Wait, that's distracted.
That is amazing that people were able to figure that out.
There's like 4 pictures of her online. How do they know what she looks like?
There's a girl in one of my videos.
That's her right there.
Why was she with you at a hockey game?
She didn't want to go to wrestling after Comic-Con, so she left Comic-Con early and said she's going to the mall in Long Island and an Islanders game, which she's never watched a hockey game in 15 years.
But how is she? Was it coincidentally enough that she's right next to Opie?
Coincidentally, she was sitting next to him and went to the mall with him. Yes, coincidentally.
Wow.
And he drove her, coincidentally.
Wait, where was your wife? Was she there?
Shit.
Yeah, she's there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's got one of those things going on, apparently.
Wow.
Didn't know how this... at one point, it was, 2 pairs. Then all of a sudden, it's just...
I know you.
Fearsome
I know
threesome.
you don't like sports, so I saved you the trouble.
Oh, great! Yeah,
you and E-Rock hate sports.
I was doing work for actually this show that you're the host of, while you decided to hit up the mall in the Islanders game with my lady.
Wow. I thought you were kidding until I saw the video.
No.
And how did people figure? Oh, look at where poor Sam is.
How do you get a picture of old Opie?
No, that's
Oh God,
that's Lex Luger, the total package.
Oh, that's exactly how
the total package.
Yes. We were talking sports, and E-Rock came in this morning and goes, "Oh, sports, great," and then walked out. You don't like sports at all?
I like hockey now and then, but that's about it.
No, Angela.
Well, she got me into it.
Your
but
girl
if it
loves
wasn't for that,
hockey.
I'd not be into any
She's
sports.
a big hockey fan. She loves those
Eric
Devils.
used to be a Mets fan, and that went away. So.
Went away.
Was she happy you got Moss Man? Was she psyched?
Oh, yeah, get back to that, because we were looking at the video. We were distracted. So what happened?
Yeah, he was...
he bought the toy Moss Man? What's
saying,
Moss Man?
Come on, Eric, we're here to work. Let's do some interviews. And he was never behind me because he was at the toy area, the toy booths, buying Moss Man.
How big was the Moss Man you bought?
He's
small. How much?
About 4 inches. Oh, it was $10.
Where are you going to put it?
With the rest of my collection.
Which is where?
Collection.
I know where it should be. In a big green storage thing behind the apartment complex.
Do you get just shitty toys all over your apartment?
Shitty toys.
That's true. Yes,
They're not
you do.
shitty toys.
Of course they are.
Jesus.
Well, most of them are in storage, but they're the ones that I have aren't shitty.
You're a hoarder.
There's stuff I had from when I was a kid. I just never
What's
got
your
rid
prized possession? And
Yeah,
then we'll
what's
decide if it's shitty or not.
What's the best
I'll give you a
thing you
chance.
have?
What's the one thing you can't lose?
Wait.
Or get rid of.
He knew that was coming. It's gonna hurt.
That's the formula. It worked.
That's the formula. It works.
Right.
What's the one thing? If you lost this, or
it's not really a toy. It's a big hand autograph thing from Matt Groening from The Simpsons.
He was upset.
That's pretty cool.
He was upset because he went
we
to
beat him up on that one.
Well, he went to one of the toy booths, and he was upset because the Ned Flanders action figure that he wanted was too expensive.
How much was it?
They wanted $25, but it's all bent up and everything. I wasn't going to pay for that.
Where do you put these things? All over your bedroom and stuff?
No, the Simpsons.
They're in the
Simpsons
bathtub
stuff,
with him.
No, the Simpsons stuff is hanging on a wall.
Okay.
In one of the rooms of my apartment.
How many rooms
The
do you
Simpsons stuff is cool.
I have 4 rooms.
Big Kev's on the line. How do we get to Big Kev? Big Kev, what's up, buddy?
I heard something about shitty toys all over an apartment.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Figured he better call.
Hi, Big Kev.
I thought maybe you were talking about me.
I just don't understand that culture, to be honest with you. I mean,
I know you don't.
I know
That's
it's
fine.
huge. I know these things do very well, but I just can't be bothered. Just like E-Rock can't be bothered with sports, even though he was at the Yankee game over the weekend.
That wasn't. I was offered a ticket to go.
Fan.
Huh?
Oh.
I can't understand being a Mets or an Islanders fan.
At this point, Kev, I can't understand it myself.
So there we go.
Yeah, I know. I respect it in somewhat.
Did Ant talk about him holding some very expensive comic books while he was there?
Oh my goodness!
What'd you hold?
Did I hold some expensive fucking comic book? We went to a comic book little booth there, and wow, these guys are back there with suits on and everything. Everybody
Very
else
exclusive dealer.
Yes. And what was some of the amazing comics that I was shown?
I gave Anthony a Detective Comics number 27, which is the first appearance of Batman.
First appearance of Batman.
So?
This well,
no, can I have to say, I'm not even trying to make jokes. So?
Yeah. So until you ask
you get
the
the
price.
Yeah.
What
How
kind of
much
condition?
would you assume? All right. How much would you assume that would go for?
Well, with inflation,
it was 10 cents when it
all
was
right,
bought.
with inflation, $5.75.
$5.75.
Let me guess.
Hold on. Jimmy's going to guess it.
I have a question. What kind of condition was it in?
It was a 4.5, Jimmy.
That's mint?
Jimmy knows this
4.5
stuff.
out of 10.
Oh, okay, no, I don't know. I don't know points. I know mint, near mint. So it's like what? Good? Is that considered good?
That's the cover. Slightly above, but yeah. And it was a restored copy.
Which means what?
Which means that professional people had done some restoration work on mostly the cover and perhaps a few pages on the inside.
Oh, okay, so it's doctored.
Doctored. Well, we prefer restored.
I would say to play conservative. $4,827,000.
It might as well have been.
No, I'm going to guess, say $15,000.
Okay, it was $45,000.
$45,000.
Wow.
For what?
What?
Like, what do you do with it?
Well, I put it in my den.
Yeah, you could do that.
What was it
I
in?
did not buy it.
What were they? Kev, what was it being stored
I would
in?
put it in one of my bedrooms.
Yeah, put it
so
in
you
the
have something
shitter.
to read. While
Put it
you're
on the
taking
shitter.
Jimmy, what'd you say?
What was it being stored in? Not just a plastic fucking bag.
No, it's in it's what we refer to as a comic coffin. It's a plastic case that is not intended to be opened. It can be opened, but it's not intended to be opened.
So, it's hard plastic.
Right.
And if you shake it around, will the magazine shake, or is
Absolutely not.
Wait, so you can't even read it?
No, it's not for reading.
Opie, at this point, Opie, there have been so many reprints of that story. You could easily find one in a price range that is affordable.
But if I'm spending $45,000, I want to read that copy.
I mean, you could, like I said, you could open it, you could leaf through it, but you run the risk of your $45,000 comic becoming $38,000.
Would it make you really nervous if I was eating it while I was having salsa and chips and drinking coffee?
If it was mine, it wouldn't be anywhere near.
You just lose your mind.
Eating over it, you just like eat chips and salsa. You're flipping pages. Oops.
You flip a page too fast, it rips. You're like, oops.
A little, shit. Well, what are you going to do?
Ant also had a Superman #1 in his hand.
Wow.
Yes.
What is I'm going to guess, let me guess on that one. Now, what kind of condition?
That was a little bit better, Jimmy.
Like a 6?
Probably more like a 5.5, maybe a 6.
Can I guess $60,000?
Yes, but you'd be wrong. It was only $43,000.
Yes, $43,000.
Back then more expensive, huh?
$43,000.
Well, it was obvious it was going to be about the same price if it's the first time Superman appeared in first time.
Quite amazing.
No, sir. It's the first issue of Superman in his own magazine. Superman originally appeared in Action Comics.
Yes.
See, that would have been
proving I'm not a geek.
Expensive.
How much is that one?
It would depend on condition, Jimmy, and I would say your guess of 60 would probably go for one that was about a 3 or a 4.
Now, Kev, what's the most valuable thing you own?
The most valuable thing I own? I don't know.
What's the most expensive
comic? I don't know.
How about give us one thing that, if there was a fire, you'd run in and make sure you grab it.
If there was a fire, I'd burn up in
Whatever
the
was burning on the stove. Get it?
What?
It said if there was a fire in my house, I'd probably die trying to put it out.
Oh, all right.
Oh.
I have a lot of original art, Opie.
Yeah.
And that is, to me, that is what is the most expensive.
Now, the R2-D2 that was there was amazing. The little kid on it, dressed as a little Jedi.
Yeah.
And he was riding it.
Tiny little dork.
It was a real size. It was like it was from the movie. It was better than the prop they used in the movie.
It
did
was
everything.
better than all of them they've used for the movies. Yeah.
Quite amazing. All radio controlled.
Were you impressed by anything there?
I was impressed by that.
Yeah.
I was impressed by that. I was impressed by the fact that William Shatner was gone in less than an hour.
And I saw him on Sunday.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
Is he miserable?
He was there for slightly less than an hour on
Was
Sunday.
he totally miserable with his $80 pictures?
Yeah, it was. There wasn't a lot of people online, which is very surprising.
Really?
Yeah. Well, at $80 a clip.
He's not the most expensive, and you think he would be.
Who would be?
Mark Hamill.
Really?
At $150 a pop, last I heard.
Wow, that's stupid.
I know. People pay it.
Who cares? He's Luke Skywalker, Captain fucking Kirk.
Do you get a picture with that too, or is that extra?
No, you get a picture with that.
Oh, okay. All right, Kev, we got to get to these interviews.
Well, can I ask one more question for Kev? What's the most expensive comic, Kev? Is it Action #1?
I would say, on a guess, I would say probably, yeah.
And how much is a mint condition of that?
I have never. I don't think there's a known mint copy of that book in existence.
Somewhere.
What's the most expensive copy? About 90?
Somewhere in one of these apartments with a dead person.
Jimmy, I've heard of one as high as a 7.5, and it went for I know it was over 100,000, but I don't remember how much.
Oh, okay. Wow.
For a goddamn comic book.
I think I got one of those in my attic.
It's insane.
Yeah, I'll go find it. I'll give it to you guys. What the hell?
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
All right, well, enjoy the... I was by Sam when he did some of those interviews. They're very funny.
Oh, good.
Thank
I can't
you,
wait.
Big Kev.
Thanks,
Okay,
Big Kev.
take care, guys.
Good talking to you. It's been a while.
Bye.
All right, there goes Big Kev.
Yeah, saw Big Kev there at the comic,
Or-
the Big Apple Comic Convention, whatever you want to call it.
Everyone knows that idiot at those places.
Oh, my God. I was walking around there like, couldn't believe it.
My apartment was infested with those things. They're
Ew.
called silverfish.
Silverfish.
Yeah, I've had them too.
Silverfish.
Oh.
Ugh, they're fucking...
They're good eating, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
My cat likes them.
Silverfish
really
suck.
When I lived with
Don't call
Florentine
Jess
in
that.
Jersey, it would rain and they would come up from the basement. And we lived on the second floor, and I'd have 3 or 4 of those on my bedroom wall at a time.
Where were you, on Paper Street? Come on. No?
Where's that?
Oh, you didn't see
I
Fight
did
Club?
see it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, he was beating himself up.
The basement was flooded, you know.
You didn't like Fight Club?
I liked it.
I loved it.
I didn't love it.
Book's better.
No, the movie's great.
Book's better.
Movie's great.
Book's better.
Movie's great. Infinity.
Book's better.
Movie's great.
Book's
Infinity.
better!
I said Infinity.
Don't fight.
+1. Book's better. Fuck.
Guys, don't fight.
What's the haps at the Big Apple Comic Con?
Yeah.
Where E-Rock did not help you at all because he was looking at all the toys.
No, Jess was a huge help, and then E-Rock came and slowed the process down entirely.
He was just a big, sweet kid.
He is.
He just want
E-Rock
to pinch his
is
cheek.
retarded. He's like a retard at those places. He looks
That's
at
correct.
shiny things.
He was
Ooh.
I forgot to tell you, he was very upset that he found the Transformers toy that he had been searching for in the box. It was shiny and came with, I think, 2 cassette tapes.
Wow.
But 4 cassette tapes, but it cost $100, and little E-Rock had ran out of pocket money by the time we got there.
E-Rock.
spending
He ran
money.
out of pocket money. Pocket money.
Fucking E-Rock.
E-Rock ran out of pocket money because he got pictures with too many of his favorite celebrities.
Oh, does that make me happy?
Who'd you get pictures with?
That makes me so happy.
Uh-huh.
I got photos with the Duke boys.
Yeah.
Tom
Yes.
Wolpat and
Oh.
George Snyder.
Bo and Luke Duke were there.
But they wouldn't let you take them together.
Of course
assholes,
not.
why?
Would they?
Well,
Because you got to pay for each one separately.
You had
pay
to
them both
go.
together.
You had to go to a certain time and pay a certain company to get the combo
They
pick.
could go fuck
If you went
themselves.
straight to their
Enough.
booths, you couldn't.
How much was the
Enough
combo pick?
already.
Yes,
Not
Daniel?
sure.
It was like $85 just to get both of them in a photo together, and you don't get to take the photo. They just print it out, and you don't get a digital copy or anything.
Combo people are the worst. It is the biggest ripoff on the face of the earth.
Why?
I went to Monster Mania a few years back when they were doing the big... I can't believe you guys didn't talk about this on the show because they did the big They Live reunion.
Oh, wow. You're kidding me. Rowdy Roddy?
Yeah.
And fucking...
The black guy.
The black guy from Platoon?
Well, anyway, so you buy your 8x10, let's say with Roddy Piper first. So it's $20 for the 8x10, $20 for the autograph. So now you bring that 8x10 over to Black Guy from They Live. Now you figure, all right, well, he's just going to charge me $20 for the autograph.
Yeah.
No, he charges you another $20 because you brought your own item for him to sign.
Oh, yeah, they do that,
Oh,
too.
fuck yourselves.
And they also, like, if you do a
man.
combo picture with 2
Enough
people,
already.
you got to
Right.
pay. It's one picture.
I understand.
But you still have to pay for 2.
Dude, I understand to a point, like, these guys want to make a little money and they're not doing that well, but that's just fucking ripping off your own fans.
It used to be...
It's disgusting.
It used to be, look, you appreciated an actor or sports star, whatever the fuck he is, for his work. You were a fan of his work. And in exchange for that loyalty, he or she would give you an autograph or a picture.
Right.
It was a little trade-off for your loyalty and fandom. And it's turned into this thing where now they charge outlandish prices
Trying to make a
for these
buck.
fucking autographs that you're not going to be able to sell for more money. Sorry. It just ain't going to happen.
You gotta it's like you gotta go to a place where it's like you get ripped off. I mean, there's gotta be like better companies that have like celebrities come in
Can't think of one.
and get the picture taken.
I can't think of a company like
Yeah?
that.
Yeah. Saying that might be
I don't really know if
where
they...
you get the best celebrities.
I don't know.
Oh, really? I wonder who
Would it be
have
an
that.
Emporium? I don't know.
I
You know,
don't
it's
know
funny
where
you should ask that, Ob.
It is an
Really?
Emporium?
I wonder.
Yes.
What kind of Emporium?
Ted's famous people photograph Emporium.
Oh.
You name them, I can get them.
Yeah, Ted?
Yes.
Like who?
Who do you want?
All right,
I have Trevor Burbick.
Trevor Burbick.
Trevor Burbick.
Wow. What about Babe Ruth? That's a biggie.
He's dead, Gregory. It's only living people who will come in and you can take photographs with them.
All right, let's say I want...
combinations, whatever you need.
I want an A-list star. I want Tom Cruise.
He's not available.
Why is he available?
He's busy shooting a movie.
Well, but that's just it. You being the company, you're supposed to find out
No,
when...
we don't. But from Jerry Maguire, we have the lady who played one of the secretaries of the opening scene. When he's walking through saying hello, she was hello number 4.
That isn't even off track of what these fucking conventions are, by the way.
Helen Krumplimpkin.
Dude, that's exactly what these things are.
I know, you're not even
90% of the people there are like, person number 8.
Right.
Yeah, she'll wave in a picture of Tom Cruise like she did in the movie. That picture is $722. Shipping costs.
Who are some of the celebrities that had no line?
Well, Brandy Roderick, I think that's her name from Celebrity Apprentice.
She was the hot blonde, right? From Playboy?
Yeah.
No one was online to get her autograph?
I was there for like 4 hours back and forth, and I never saw.
Oh, my God, how embarrassing.
Mickey Dolenz had a surprisingly short line, because he's
Mickey
usually...
Dolenz, there was no one
most
there.
of his fans are dead by now.
He had a whole fucking bunch of, monkeys drum heads up there that were signed, and drumsticks.
The problem with Mickey Dolenz, and a lot of those guys fall into this problem, he used to have a long line, but he's at every convention on the East Coast.
So no one gives a flying fuck.
Everybody's already got Mickey Dolenz.
They got it.
They have already.
Yeah.
Don't need it.
Who else?
Virgil had no line.
Virgil
was there again?
Wrestling superstar.
Yeah.
Is this the latest Virgil?
Yes.
$1 Million Man Ted DiBiase and Virgil.
And no, Ted DiBiase did not show up.
Yeah, they advertised he was coming, but he was never booked to be there.
And he's got one banner that just says...
Yes. Yeah. If it sounds like E-Rock's pissed off, it's because he had his $1 million championship belt ready to get signed by Ted DiBiase.
The $1 million man signing the $1 million belt. Jesus
bring
Christ,
it there.
did you
He
get
wasn't
robbed?
going to be there.
He was going to bring it there.
I was going to.
He had it in the office.
I didn't know Black Earl was Virgil.
No, that's Virgil. It's a different guy.
I know.
Look at the pictures
all
of empty
alone
lines.
Again.
No,
I love empty
all
line
alone
pictures.
again.
It's the only one E-Rock took.
You know who else had nobody in front of him?
Who?
Fucking the kid from Terminator there.
Eddie Furlong?
Yeah.
He had that long line, though.
Did he?
Yeah. It was
You mean the kid from Pet Sematary 2?
Yeah, that kid. There
had a bit of a drop
when I walked by, there was no one online.
Really?
Yeah, you sure it wasn't for Linda Hamilton? She was right next to him.
I thought the line was for both of them. I don't know. Maybe
a double? You're saying a double?
Maybe a combo type
deal.
No
combo shot. Stop it.
Hey, I just want to jump in here. Dave from Hate Speech Radio. Just as an example of people who care about their fans, Brie Olson signed an autograph for me for $5, and I got to feel her tits.
Wow.
There you go.
Brie's a good girl.
Eric started flipping the hell out because we passed some Battlestar Galactica cast members.
No way. Previous or new
The
Battlestar?
new ones.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there were two.
Because I saw...
there were Boomer from the old series.
Boomer.
Never saw the old series.
Yeah,
but
from the old Battlestar Galactica. And what's her name there was also there from Buck Rogers. And the guy from Buck Rogers.
Aaron Gray.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that played Buck Rogers in Buck Rogers?
I don't know his name, but
John Wayne?
No. Hold on. It'll probably pop up here. Gil Gerard. Thank you.
Oh, Gil Gerard.
Thank you.
Sure.
Gil Gerard was sitting there, no line, looking like Gil Gerard's great-grandfather. And he was shoving food in his mouth out of this little styrofoam thing.
You don't want to see these guys like that.
And I looked just going like, oh.
Is that him sweating?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's Gil Gerard. That's Buck
Where are
Rogers.
these pictures?
They're all over. I mean, there's the one Virgil picture is on E-Rock's Twitter, but other than that, it's just a Google
this was
image.
just Google image, yeah.
All right, just Google it.
Tom Wopat, when I went, had no line. He was just surfing on his laptop.
How embarrassing. That's humiliating.
Because the line was all next to John Schneider.
It's John
Ernie
Schneider. Because John Schneider's got like fucking Smallville people and shit like that. And then what does Tom Wopat have? Oh, I did the revival of fucking some shitty show on Broadway.
He's got a lot of things going on. He's in a jazz trio now.
Oh, stop it, Sam.
Ernie Hudson didn't have any line when I passed him.
Well, I saw him going to the concession stand with his "Who You Gonna Call," and on the back it said Ghostbusters on it.
I was
and
wondering.
then when he got behind the counter, he would put back on his jumpsuit and smile and shuck and jive a little bit.
You know what I'd like to do to Ernie Hudson? I'd like to just drop honey jars in front of his feet. Have him throw bees on me. I'm gonna hurt you, Red.
The Batmobile and the, what's it called, the DeLorean, both had longer lines than any of the people we've mentioned.
And I was upset with the DeLorean because you don't fucking pimp out the DeLorean by putting television screens in the grill,
in the license plates,
in the fucking license plates, and in the doors like that. Just stop it. The flux capacitor looked good. It was fluxing. The equipment looked good on it. But why would they ruin it by putting television screens?
Eric also, he turned to me while we were walking at one point. He turned around and said,
"I'm tired.
You know,
my legs hurt.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
That's shiny. I want it, but I have no pocket money.
I've run out of pocket money, but I'd really like my Transformers toy.
How do you run out of pocket money?
I love its pocket money.
He's run out of pocket. No,
why wouldn't you bring more pocket money?
Did he have to borrow 6 pence?
Yeah, no, he brought a lot of pocket money, but so many of his favorite stars and so many goodies were there. He didn't know how to ration it properly.
But he
didn't have any control.
Spending willy-nilly instead of trying to figure it out.
I couldn't spend $3 there if I was told to.
I could go through a lot of money.
If I was told to, I couldn't spend $3.
I spent $20.
Why?
I took a photo with Bruno Sammartino.
Bruno was there?
Yes.
I would like to see Bruno. Now you got me a little bit. He's old school.
But
he hates Vince McMahon and everybody, doesn't he?
He hates him. He won't even get into it. He won't accept a nomination into the WWE Hall of Fame.
Why does he hate him?
He doesn't like what Vince McMahon... He doesn't... I don't know. They left on terrible terms.
I'm starting to think his own son doesn't like Vince McMahon.
Dave, I doubt he does.
No, Shane quit, right?
Oh, Shane.
What's that about?
He retired.
Shane McMahon resigned from the WWE.
Really? He's younger than us. What is he doing retiring?
He said being 40 years old, he has decided that he wants to pursue other things. He's thanked everybody. He's had a great time. He said it's time now to move on.
Yeah, really? Time to give up the $1 million job he had?
Maybe he's going to help
I think he's had it with dear old dad.
Probably sick of just doing that. His whole life has been about men in tights.
Yeah, but he's
is the Wrangler gonna beat up on the Toadstooler? Hey, how about the jogger hits the hat mongler with the chair? Shut up!
That's
his whole fucking life has been that nonsense.
I don't know if that's all.
But he's in line to take over this $1 billion company.
He's 40 years old, and his father's like, get in there and take some bumps.
I mean, he probably left at the right time because it looks more like Triple H and Stephanie will be taking over the reins of that.
He got forced out.
I think he got pushed out.
I was smart. I'm smart.
He's sitting in the chair. Got passed over. Oh, God. Jesus Christ.
Well, actually, who's that old wrestler? Old Bumpy Tits McGillicuddy?
I should have pointed it out.
I love that wrestler.
Yeah.
Bumpy Tits McGillicuddy.
Hey, Eric.
Can we get some interviews done or what?
Yeah, I was just going to say that Eric, the final Eric story is that he turned around to me and he said, man, I've never seen them, but after everything that's going on here, I might have to start getting into these Twilight movies.
That's not what I said.
Yes, you did. You said you were going to get into the Twilight movies.
That's not what I said.
No, the one the chicks are all into?
I started screaming at him and asking if he was a 17-year-old woman. He was a little girl.
No. See, what it was is there were so many people dressed up like that. I asked you, I'm like, should I watch these movies? And then you said, what are you, a 17-year-old girl?
You said, I think I'm going to start getting into these Twilight movies.
Yeah?
Twilight. That's what you said. You want to watch Twilight.
Oh, sweet.
You know what the steampunks are? Steampunk wear?
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
What is it?
I don't know. It's some fucking like Victorian wear that these like Suicide Girl looking chicks will wear, like Victorian dress wear and stuff, but then with like gadgetry.
Oh.
Like fucking like oldie style, new style stuff, like futuristic from the past stuff.
You should get into that, Eric.
Yeah, Eric, you should do that.
Can you dress up as one of the characters from
And they wear
Twilight
like
for
top
Halloween?
hats. They wear like top hats. They dress like Van Helsing.
Really?
And have like gadgetry.
Ooh.
That's a little weird.
Would you wear a top hat? Fucking weird.
Yeah,
See, look at that. See, there's a steam thing on the side of your head with things. I found all that out yesterday.
It's very
by the way.
strange.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to a couple of these interviews. They're sitting here.
E-Rock,
Kev said they're really good, too.
He didn't ration his money properly.
He didn't ration his pocket money properly.
His pocket's money.
It's the worst of 2009.
It's the worst of the year, 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock.
We talked about what I was doing there, and now we're talking to people who dress up in costumes.
Yeah, the grand finale is just me going around and interviewing some of these weirdos and dorks at Comic-Con. I should have interviewed you in this segment.
I wasn't dressed up as anything.
But you were a weirdo/dork.
What is wrong with you? You collect toys as well.
Yeah, but I don't make a scene about it.
I didn't make a scene either. I left you alone.
Yeah, exactly. I do work.
I stepped away from you what you were doing so I could go do my thing.
I know, as opposed to actually helping and doing something for the show.
So that wasn't making a scene.
You were doing it in public. You were there to work. Plus, you were just at Comic-Con the day before doing your own stuff.
Oh, Sam, making up stories. Let's check out Sam's interviews with some people who dressed up as superheroes at Big Apple Comic-Con here.
Nerd. On the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Sam.
Yeah?
We go back to what's the haps at the Big Apple Comic-Con.
Yeah.
Yesterday, you talked to big stars like Anthony Cumia,
Oh, yeah.
the Iron Sheik, Nikolai Volkov,
And?
Tom Wopat.
Okay.
See, I remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
And today we continue with the second half of your interviews, and you said that these interviews were way better than the ones we played yesterday.
Yeah, because I got to
sorry.
meet some superheroes. No, Anthony, it's through no fault of yours.
That's okay. You caught me. You know, I was fascinated.
You were off. You know, you were doing.
Fascinated. I want to talk to you.
All right, but I'll say what I was about to say.
Oh,
Somebody was walking funny down the hall.
Oh.
And I was
So you're going to
speculating.
speculate as to why?
That someone might have had a rough night last
Oh,
night.
Leah, look, she's tugging on her pants. She is so tugging. Did you see her tugging on the jeans? What's going on there?
Oopsie, our show is being played down the hall because she just looked back at us. All right, hey, Sam meets Iceman.
Yeah, I met the Iceman.
Who the fuck is the Iceman?
You know, from the X-Men.
Oh, I thought you meant.
Oh.
I thought from Top Gun.
I thought Top Gun, too.
No.
I thought he
this
came
is-
up to you and took his teeth and went, snapped them together at you. And went,
told me he was
You're
dangerous?
dangerous, Sam.
No, I meant superheroes.
There's a superhero named the Iceman?
Yeah.
Who does he fight?
I don't know, but he hangs out with the X-Men.
Fire guy.
He's a Marvel superhero. The
He
Human
fights
Torch.
Fire guy. Yeah.
No, I don't think that's the case.
Iceman at fight. What? It's not the guy that makes made the ice rink, so him and the little fucking chick that goes through walls could skate.
That's him right there.
Turn to your right. The Iceman, who's covered in blue paint at Comic-Con.
Yeah, and he was there with his X-Men friends.
Yeah. Fake X-Men fan.
Oh,
friends.
yeah, and most of the costumes were horrendous.
Costumes?
That's right.
Costumes.
That's correct.
All right, we're here at Big Apple Comic-Con with some guy dressed in Iceman. Iceman?
Iceman of the X-Men, Bobby Drake. I'm here with my X-Men friends of the X-Gym.
So these are your friends?
Indeed they are.
Yeah.
My best friends.
Iceman, I've
They're
never
all
seen
gay, by
Iceman's
the way.
nipples so extended.
Yes, they're very erect because I'm actually quite cold and I didn't wear a jacket on my way here and it is mid-October.
Now, here's what confuses me. You're obviously in great shape, Iceman.
Thank you.
You seem like a handsome guy, very good jawbone.
I appreciate it, brother.
Don't you think if you got rid of all this paint and stuff, you could actually get some girls?
I do have a girl and her name is She-Hulk.
She-Hulk is your girl?
Oh, yes, and she's quite a wild one, I'll tell you.
Is she?
What's wrong, Ope? You're making a face.
Is she really?
She's a wild one.
She-Hulk.
She-Hulk.
His girlfriend has a retard haircut, and she's deaf.
Holy shit.
Quite a wild one, I'll tell you.
She's got a penis, correct?
She does not have a penis. She-Hulk is, in fact, a woman. The regular Hulk has a penis, but She-Hulk has all the parts that a woman should have.
How on earth do you keep from melting?
I absorb the moisture in the air, and I convert it into... I lower the climate, the temperatures. I control the area, you know? But look, my friend works out so hard. His chest. You can't hurt it.
Your friend is wrapped in duct tape.
No, that's steel. That's organic steel.
Is that true?
Indeed. No, it's not true, but yes, it is true.
Okay, cool. Iceman and the rest of your ex-friends,
Indeed.
I hope you have a great time and that you keep from melting.
Thank you, my friend. I'll try my best.
Thank you.
So going back to yesterday, so people line up to get their pictures taken with these guys too?
Yeah, well, yeah, these guys...
Why?
These guys just walk around.
Yeah, I saw
and then
the
people
Hulk.
come up and they got to take their picture with the ex-friends. And, like, the one guy dressed as Colossus, who's supposed to be made of, like, metal.
And what was he made of? Tin furl?
Duct tape.
Yeah, duct tape.
He just wrapped duct tape around a sweatshirt.
Yeah, it's wonderful.
Did it look real?
No, that's why I said it. That's just duct tape.
Shit.
Hey, here's a guy, Dave in Houston, had to do this at these events. Dave.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
Hey, Dave.
Throwing myself under the bus here, but yes, I do travel around the country going to different shows like this, dressed as Conan the Barbarian.
Why, sir?
Why? It's actually a lot of fun. I started out
For who? What's fun about it?
If you don't do it, I can't explain it. It's just...
yes, you can. We have the common bond of language.
I don't understand what would be fun about getting a tranny either. But
I can tell you.
Shit.
He got you there.
Those are fighting words.
It's receiving the blowjob, probably.
Well, if I were a single man, I could probably do the same just as Conan the Barbarian. It is a lot of fun. I've actually been in your studios when I was up there for New York Comic Con a couple of years ago.
Sounds like a threat.
And? No, really, and? Like,
anything?
you were in our studios. Did he do anything?
No, you talked to me a bit. I was, you won't remember, but I made a comment about looking for chains in a pickup truck. And I got a nice photo with Jimmy, and I'm getting the silent treatment, aren't I?
No.
I could use that call on my threat assessments.
Yeah.
That guy seemed unstable.
Lucky you.
Sam meets David Bowie from Labyrinth and talks about his bulge.
Wow,
Yeah, fucking David Bowie
was there. That's how did I miss David Bowie?
He was.
I would think
you
there
ask
would
him
be
about
a
the Prestige?
giant-
No. David Bowie from Labyrinth.
I would. Yeah. Well, that's what I mean. It's like you'd think there'd be a giant crowd around David Bowie.
Wow, David Bowie's career has dropped down a bit. That he's hanging out at these Comic-Cons as Labyrinth.
What happened?
The Goblin King.
Was it actually David Bowie?
No, it was the Goblin King.
So it
What
was
does that
a
mean?
guy, another geeky douchebag, dressed up as the character that David Bowie was paid very well to play.
That's correct, Anthony.
And this guy's getting $7 an hour.
No, you guys
And
are confused.
acted with Jennifer Connelly when she was real hot.
That is correct. These guys are not paid to dress up as superheroes and walk around. These are people who pay admission, dress up as a superhero and walk around.
Oh.
They're not hired by the convention.
No?
So they're just doing this for free?
For fun. They think this is...
for fun?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
They're not doing it for free. They're paying to get in.
Danny's finding some really bad Labyrinth costumes.
God damn, look at that. Nice head.
That wasn't him. He did a better job with the makeup.
All right, well, let's see what you got out of this guy. This is zero.
All right, we're here with David Bowie from Labyrinth. David Bowie, what's the haps?
Oh, this is quite some time here.
Now,
he's doing the voice.
Is he trying to do the accent?
Yeah.
Oh, my
Yes.
God.
He didn't have a crystal. He should have had a crystal.
He should
Quite
have
some
had
time here.
Now, what do you hope to accomplish here at Comic-Con or Big Apple Con?
Well, right now I'm just out getting as many pictures as I can. I'm with my friends. They're buying a mass load of comic books.
So I see the bulge here. Did you work on this specifically because of David's bulge in the film?
Of course. See, actually, in my costume paper, they said no any specifics, and I put down the bulge.
What costume paper?
There's a big costume contest going on that Wizard's throwing, I guess.
So do you think when you look back at some of your celebrity pictures and realize that you're dressed as David Bowie from Labyrinth, you'll feel a fool?
No, I'll feel all that much better.
No, I think that's true. Now, what did you accomplish to pull off this bulge?
Really, I just wrapped a sock around it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you worried about any excitement down there, or like a semi-erection making it so that your costume is not as accurate?
Well, semi-erection, that would be a problem, but I'm trying to keep myself calm today, you know?
Well, with all the comic books here, I would assume that you've already achieved the erection, possibly.
No, not quite. I've been staying away from that area.
Good for you. Smart thinking.
Yeah.
He is a waste of fucking life.
You don't like any of these guys?
No.
That was an exhausting minute and 18 seconds.
That's all it was?
Yeah.
And shit, I was ready to grab my bag and leave.
And what gives nerds erections?
Comic books.
Having
comic
socks
books
wrapped
shit?
around their dicks, too. I'm sure he loved that.
Yeah. Toys. E-Rock got a big boner from that Transformer toy.
He sure did. Can't wait for his girl to leave him. That was going to be a fun day for all of us.
He didn't have enough pocket money for the good toy.
I hope he's saving his pocket money for that day.
Moss Man?
When she goes, so long.
He spent his last bit of pocket money on Moss Man and couldn't afford his Transformer toy.
What's Moss Man? Is that real moss? Like,
I don't think so.
Why don't we continue? Sam meets the Joker. This should be good.
Yes, the Joker. You know,
Jack Nicholson was there?
No. From
Heath Ledger's dead, so I would assume they would go right to Jack Nicholson. So that's pretty cool.
No, the Joker. Not.
Oh God.
You're naming actors. I meant the Joker.
The Joker
from The Dark Knight,
who causes problems for Batman. He was there.
He was there. The Joker.
All right. How many more of these do we have? I can't even fake this today.
We're at the Big Apple Con with the Joker. The Joker, what's the haps?
Well, I met Adam West, and Batman over there is looking quite retro.
I can't listen to this.
Why?
I met Adam West over there, looking quite retro.
You can tell it's the real Joker by the way his voice is.
Oh, yeah.
Which Joker's he doing?
From The Dark Knight, the Joker.
He's doing Heath Ledger's version?
Heath Ledger Joker.
Heath Ledger was probably playing him as this is
There were a lot of
the Joker.
Riddlers walking around, I noticed.
There were some Riddlers.
A lot of Riddlers walking around. Oh, Jesus, that looks great.
What?
That guy, he just didn't even try.
I love the guy.
Stop it.
No, that wasn't. That looks like a fake Joker to me. I spoke to a man who introduced himself as the Joker.
Quite retro. And I had a run-in with Gordon.
With Gordon?
Yeah.
Commissioner Gordon?
Yeah.
And what happened? Did he arrest you?
Oh, no.
Since you're the Joker.
He held me at gunpoint, but... Well, let's just say he's on the ground. He died happy.
Oh, did you kill him? Since you're the...
What a fucking...
Look, this guy is giving me such douche chills.
What a fucking zilch.
Oh,
Tim, you don't like
God.
his improv?
It's fucking
I kind of like
horrendous.
Why couldn't he have been found in a hotel room dead?
He makes Bobo look like Jonathan Winters. What a fool this guy is.
Look at this guy. Looks like Screech dressed up as fucking the Joker.
No, it's fucking Bruno from the original Fame.
The caption says Seth Rogen Joker.
Oh yeah, that's a good.
Anyone with tight curly hair.
That guy was fucking terrible with his improv.
Awful.
Danny, a few
He's on the he died happy.
Yeah, see, I had a gun, Commissioner Gordon.
Stumbling over himself.
Few people say in the Iceman that Sam interviewed, there's a big YouTube video where he's rapping at Comic-Con.
No.
Whoa.
So you might have been talking to a
No.
superstar.
No, there's not.
Oh, did you kill him since you're the Joker?
Yeah, of course.
Did you meet Catwoman?
Yeah, of course. What are you, an idiot?
Yes,
he has
Tone of voice
nothing.
he has.
I got to hear that again.
Oh, is this
it's
guy
a pretty easy
fucking
question. Did you kill
zilch?
him? And he goes, yeah, of course.
Of course.
And just runs out of air.
Oh, did you kill him since you're the Joker?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
That's a
Of course. This guy is
Oh
fucking
shit! I didn't think I was going to be asked
abominable.
that question.
Yeah.
Basic fucking Joker questions he can't answer.
Did you kill Commissioner Gordon?
Right, that would be something you should figure out in your head because you might be asked that if you're walking around as the Joker.
Did you kill him since you're the Joker?
Yeah, of course.
Did you meet Catwoman?
Not yet.
Is she here?
Well, the actress who plays her is over there.
Not the real Catwoman.
No.
I saw Batgirl over there earlier today.
Yeah.
Do you have a grudge with her too?
Anyone associated with Batman is at fault.
Oh, I see. Now, Joker, I am surprised to see you here because I thought you died of an overdose of pain pills and alcohol.
No, that was Heath Ledger.
That wasn't the Joker?
No. But I am paying tribute to Heath Ledger.
Oh, okay.
Like, in all seriousness, he was a great actor, and I would have loved to have met him.
Maybe at a convention just like this.
Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Joker.
Thanks a lot, Joker.
He dropped character because he was very offended that I brought up
really
Heath Ledger.
He would have loved to meet Heath Ledger. Guess what? It's not the same for
Hopefully
Heath
he
Ledger.
will soon.
Of course I can't.
Yeah, that's him.
Nothing.
That's the Iceman.
What, you found the YouTube rap video?
That's my genius!
This isn't the one of him rapping. I think I have that, though.
He's well built.
He is. He's in very good shape.
Oh, good for him.
He's also a boob.
Oh, Joker sounds like Napoleon Dynamite. Very good, Ronnie.
God.
Oh, I interviewed that guy, too.
I'm the Joker.
Listen on the stage, drumming like a rage. I am the man, and I'm gonna entertain. Okay, I'm
Sound.
Turn off my mic, but I can go all night. Okay, let's see. Can we do it right? Give me a topic. And Slade, he'll make you drop it. What is it? Anything, say something.
Improv.
Giraffe? Okay, listen, okay. Giraffe. It's just like a plant, a long neck. Please let me correct. You could see giraffes up eating in the trees and a freestyle about them so easily. Giraffes, you know they have the funny pattern. Giraffes tall like the planet Saturn. Oh, look at me. We are just dancing. Look at my skin. Man, I'm so handsome. Boom. And we're the X-Men. Those are my friends that we will not...
What are you doing, Gregory? Those guys were wonderful.
You like that, Ted?
I certainly do. I had topics I wanted to throw out.
Oh.
Peanut chew.
At my breakfast, I wanted to throw out. That is horrible.
Well, we got Larry King checking in, Anthony. Always a pleasure when Larry calls the show. Larry!
I had topics.
How important is learning your character?
Yeah, it's very important. You might be asked some important questions at Comic-Con.
Gregory, what topics would you have yelled out at the rappers? How about you, Samuel?
Colostomy bags.
Yay!
How about... Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Well, they steal. They jump and they run real fast.
I didn't know you could rap there, Ted.
I certainly can. Very good.
Rapping Ted Scheffler.
Yes. Or does Blonde Anthony. Y'all niggas don't know what I'm dealing with up in this motherfucker.
Shit. As it turned out, a lot of four of Iceman's ex-friends are huge O&A fans.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they told him who I was after I interviewed him.
I am.
Good for them.
Yeah,
Can we stop the interviews before we get to the Ghostbuster guy?
Do you want to?
You actually met a Ghostbuster guy?
I met a Ghostbuster.
Is it the guy that played a Ghostbuster in the movie, or someone just dressing up as a Ghostbuster?
Don't cross the streams. They all just sound like him.
Well,
I'm Superman.
He had a Ghostbuster outfit. He had a Ghostbuster backpack and a Ghostbuster zapper.
Yeah.
I've never seen him in any films, so I would say he's a Ghostbuster.
An actual Ghostbuster. Hey,
oh, wow.
Before we get there, we got one more on the Joker, I think. Tim in South Carolina. Tim.
The way that Joker answers follow-up questions, you'd think it's Bob Kelly.
Yeah, Bob Kelly as the Joker would be pretty funny.
You know what? I got these scars. Boom. Where's the Batman?
Hey, Joker, did he kill Commissioner Gordon?
Who are you asking?
Jerry doesn't know who he is.
He asked you Bob or Ted the Joker? I didn't kill Commissioner Gordon. He slipped on a banana peel. Hit his teeth.
Who left that banana peel, though?
No, see, I was...
Ted!
I was in the imaginary world, Bob Kelly as the Joker. So I was asking the Joker. I wasn't acknowledging that it was Bob Kelly, per se.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so then I said, Joker, or did you kill Commissioner Gordon?
Yeah. You know what, dude? Commissioner Gordon had a lump on his prostate. Dude, you know what? Boom, you got your face.
Let's meet a Ghostbuster. Sam met an actual Ghostbuster.
Yes. All right, we're here at the Big Apple Comic Con with a Ghostbuster. What's the haps?
Huge anniversary. Ghostbusters 2 is celebrating its 20th anniversary. We heard Ernie Hudson was going to be here, so I put on my stuff and we met him and everything. I got a picture with him wearing my gear. It's very awesome, very nice. We met a couple of other Ghostbuster fans and people from Long Island, Queens, around town here.
Is that the first time you've ever worn a Ghostbusters outfit?
No, I've been doing this since 99, 2000.
Where do you wear it?
I'm around town. Usually after work I go out around Times Square and do this. People take pictures and whatnot. And
do you charge them?
Nah, it's such a great thing. People love it. It brings joy to kids and families.
Does it?
You see the back there?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Oh, wow.
This is a new piece of equipment called the ionization converter.
What does that do?
Well, if you remember from the first movie, after they caught Slimer, Ray was talking, if the ionization rate was constant for all ectoplasmic entities, we find out that that's not true.
Unfortunately, I do not remember that.
Well, if you watch the movie, when they get back to the university.
Oh, of course.
They're talking outside the university.
Outside the university.
He has a lot of helpful information.
We're talking outside the university.
Chris Russo.
Sometimes I'm a Ghostbuster.
It's Mad Dog as a Ghostbuster.
Well, you can't cross the streams. It's going to be a problem. Keep your mind clear. Don't think about anything. Something's going to be made. Oh, no, we got to step up Marshmallow Man coming up the street. It's going to be big problems there. I don't know how they're going to handle it.
How do you take on the Marshmallow Man as he's coming up the street there? Mad Dog?
Unfortunately, I believe we're going to have to cross the streets.
Yeah, I think
just to make enough energy to fucking...
They take one minute detail from the movie and blow it out of proportion to the point no one gives a shit except for maybe 2 more human beings on this planet.
You don't think that guy was interesting? What a dork.
Do you think Ernie Hudson is like happy when people come up to him and ask him questions
Ernie,
about...
He'd be happier if Michael Richards just yelled his act at him.
Why didn't you talk to Ernie Hudson himself?
He turned me down.
Tell him what the fuck. Who are you to turn me down?
He thinks who the fuck he is.
You should have just forced yourself on him. Who gives a shit if he got thrown out of the joint?
Well, then I wouldn't have gotten to interview a Ghostbuster.
Yeah.
You didn't.
What?
You interviewed an asshole with a fucking toaster on his back. Stop it.
Well, Sam got the next best thing. Instead of talking to Ernie Hudson, he talks to this fake Ghostbuster about Ernie Hudson.
Yes.
Oh.
Right. So who's your favorite Ghostbuster?
My favorite Ghostbuster is Dr. Ray Stantz.
Why is that?
He's the heart of the Ghostbusters. He's just thesaurus of knowledge of paranormal activity, and he's a true believer of the paranormal, just like I am.
You are? Well, sure. So you believe in the paranormal and ghosts and things, but you want to hunt them down?
Well, not all ghosts are good. There are such things as help spirits.
And werewolves.
Exactly. We're working on this to see if it will work on other supernatural beings.
Do you think that you could make a proton pack that will zap werewolves, vampires, and ghosts?
We're working on it. That should be the 2010 model.
Who's working on it?
The guys.
Good
improv. Boy.
I love how Sam trips him up.
I love it too.
Their fucking improv skills are so bad that Sam throws him these softballs and they just can't hit him.
That's a great question. Who's working? The guys.
The guys.
No, see, it was just a movie. No one's working on this.
Yeah, why would they? There's no ghosts.
There's really no reason to work on this.
Passed by the firehouse that's supposed to be their headquarters. You know what? There's no Ghostbusters logo on top of it.
What?
No.
Just fire trucks.
That's it.
Where is it?
Ghosts?
We're working on it. That should be the 2010 model.
Who's working on it?
The guys.
Peter Venkman?
Venkman and Ernie. Well, Ernie's here, if you've seen him.
Were you disappointed that Ernie Hudson wasn't wearing his Ghostbuster outfit?
He's wearing it now. He is? He's wearing his GB2 suit, the dark gray one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a picture of him like that with my gear.
Don't you think it's a little sad that Ernie Hudson hasn't moved on from the silly Ghostbusters?
He's done other things. He's done Secret Life of American Teenager.
But he's still wearing that dumb suit.
I mean, Ghostbusters is iconic.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Well, it's been a pleasure talking to you, and I hope you continue to bust the ghosts.
We are. We're ready to believe you.
I don't know what that means.
Line from the movie.
Of course. I'm done. Thanks a lot.
The guy was all excited. He goes, line from the movie.
Sam.
That's great,
I don't know.
though.
I don't know what that means. Line from the movie.
Oh, good for you.
God,
How about you do a line from the movie we all know?
Yeah.
Sam is just terrible.
I don't know any lines from Ghostbusters except Zap.
I don't know what you mean.
I don't know what that means.
Ghostbusters was a lousy movie.
I watched it recently.
stink.
I watched it recently. I didn't like it.
That young man told me
It's dated now or something. I don't know what it was.
that in his opinion, the film Ghostbusters is better than the film Goodfellas.
Do you have a picture of this guy?
He's an idiot.
No.
Did you slap him for that line?
I didn't
logic?
slap him.
Sam meets a guy playing with a lightsaber.
Yeah, he had his own booth.
Oh, there were a lot of lightsabers there.
It looked almost, but he was in his own booth, which you have to pay for, and he looked almost like Star Wars kid, just swinging his lightsaber around.
Ooh.
So I wanted to get to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
How much do you pay for a booth?
A lot.
So it's just some rich kid
Well, as it
getting
turns
money
out,
from his dad.
I mean, I don't want to do any spoilers, but he's got a club that he's trying to get some members
shit,
for.
let's go to this.
Start with North American Man Boy.
I had out.
Oh, did you?
All right, we're at the Big Apple Con with one of the sword fighters. What's the haps?
I'm part of New York Jedi, a fight choreography group that focuses mainly.
Oh my God!
Oh, no, you're not.
Let it go.
We just found the worst hobby ever.
I'm part of the Disappoint Your Father group.
It's an average film. Move on.
I got really
Fucking assholes.
I got really excited when he told me what group he was with.
Oh, I bet you did.
Yes, I did.
They have a website and everything. The New York Jedi.
New York Jedi. Wow.
They
All right,
have
we're at the Big
lightsabers.
Apple Con with one of the sword fighters. What's the haps?
I'm part of New York Jedi, a fight choreography group that focuses mainly on lightsabers from the Star Wars movies and universe. Basically, we're a bunch of geeks. Some of us are martial artists. Some of us are dancers. Some of us have no experience doing either or. We're just a bunch of people who enjoy doing fights and just enjoy putting together and entertaining the crowd.
Who would win in a plastic sword fight? A martial artist or a dancer?
A plastic. You are fucking notorious, man.
That's
Why?
awesome.
Because you just
Fucking
know
God bless
the
you,
guy
Sam.
doesn't want to call it a plastic sword.
Really?
He wants you to call it a lightsaber.
Oh.
Calling it a plastic sword makes it seem silly.
Whoops.
See, this is the coolest thing in the world. Look, oh my God, they're doing lightsaber fights out in the street.
Because I was looking at him with these very interested eyes, so he had to know I meant no harm when I said plastic sword fight.
Wow, these guys are good.
Master Poe should do this.
Ah.
To win in a plastic sword fight, a martial artist or a dancer?
Good. See, you think? Ooh.
I know, it's a tough one.
I honestly can't say. It would depend. It really would depend.
Are you pissed off about all the heat that the Star Wars kid took on YouTube?
Yeah. Look.
Look.
I mean, just because we're a group that runs around with giant glow sticks, we do get some graft, but nobody gets the joke better than we do. I mean, we tell better. We insult ourselves better than anyone else.
Can't make fun of yourselves.
They insult themselves better than anyone else can.
I doubt that's true.
They are so serious. Oh, wait.
Can I Master Poe work a lightsaber?
That was, somebody actually superimposed the lightsaber in on one of his stick fights that he was having with
Craig.
Yes,
That's Craig, right?
Oh, wow, that's not a real lightsabers?
No.
Our security guard got into a stick fight with one of our interns.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's smart.
Correct.
And they used the movie magic to make it a lightsaber.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Toy sword fight guy explains how awesome his club is to Sam. This is the final clip from Comic-Con.
Oh,
Thank
no.
fucking God.
Come on here.
Until next time.
How good are you at this stuff?
How good am I? I can't. I'm not going to gauge myself at all. I've only been here for 8 months. There are some people. The group's only been around for 5 years. Some of us have been around for that long. Some of us only about a year. Some 3. But
why do people spend time doing this?
Because it's fun. I mean, seriously, you're holding a Forget the fact that it's Star Wars. You're holding a sword of pure energy.
Well, it's a toy with a light bulb.
It is. Yes, it is essentially a flashlight.
It is.
It is. I mean, but just the idea that you can do anything with...
Well, you can't cut anything.
Well, I mean, physically, like tricks and stuff. I mean, you could do fencing, you could do broadsword, you could do samurai swords, you could do, That...
But you could also technically do that with a pointer for a chalkboard.
Yes. Yes, you could.
Or a pool cue.
Yes.
Or like a branch that fell off a tree in a storm.
Yes.
Would I be welcome into your group if I tied a bunch of glow sticks to a tree branch and swung it around like a retard?
The swinging around like a retard, we wouldn't really like. One of our first tenets in the group is safety. We, above all things, we value safety the most. I mean, the first thing we teach is control of the blade.
The blade or the plastic sword?
Well, for all intents and purposes, the blade.
Or, in this scenario, plastic.
Plastic, yes.
And in the end of the day, everybody goes home happy.
Yes.
To their mom's basements.
Maybe.
It's not for you to judge. It's not for me to judge.
I can't speculate where most of our members live.
All right, well, I appreciate your time, and I hope people join the Sword Fight Club.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
That's fantastic.
Watching the Master Post demo. He's just tapping him. What does this mean?
Well, if you ever... It's really helpful if you ever get into a fight where the other person was in slow motion.
Or not moving at all.
You could hit him a whole bunch of times.
He could kick your ass in a slap fight.
Oh, Jesus, that's stunning. That gentleman did not like you referencing his lightsaber as a plastic toy, even though he was like, oh, yeah.
Yeah, I know he did.
The blade.
No.
Their tenant is safety first.
There's no blade.
Safety first, pussy last.
What an ass.
Yeah, you can't buy a blade in KB Toys.
No, but you can buy a flashlight with a colorful stick on it.
Yeah, his was red, which means he's a bit evil.
Oh, he's a little evil.
Yeah,
well, I understand.
Sam, great job.
Thank you.
That was ridiculous.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show. I'm E-Rock, he's Sam.
The year wouldn't be complete without taking a look back at the worst of Ted.
Who is that?
It's Professor Ted from Ted Burns, Teddy Rash, Ted Portnoy, Ted's Match Emporium, Ted's Inflatable Rat Factory, Ted's Egg Emporium.
You're listening to The Ted Show. Ted's an ass.
What were these New Yorkers buzzing about this holiday weekend? Bees. Thousands of them swarming around a hive in this lower Manhattan building.
When I got here, it was already like 1,000 bees in there. But then they came out, there were more. They were like in a pack.
The swarm left employees in this video game store trapped inside for hours. The insects forced them to close shop while waiting for help. While officials were trying to figure out how to solve the unusual problem, a good Samaritan was able to lure about 1,000 bees into a bag, which he then put in a box for safety. But more bees streamed out of the building.
What were people doing when you approached this?
I don't know. They were laughing, some of them,
Is anyone stung?
Not yet.
Well, that's a good
Stay away.
thing.
Stay away.
Finally, a bee specialist showed up to begin the tough task of removing the bees.
I'm probably going to be relying on scent, on the queen's scent from in here. I'm going to have her attract them in.
The trick worked. The store was later reopened. The bees, meantime, have been taken to hives in upstate New York.
Can I tell you something?
Sure. The bees.
When did you lose?
The second she opened her mouth. That voice of hers.
What?
New Yorkers are buzzing.
What happened for real?
About bees.
I completely zoned out, and then I'm like, I realized I was zoning, and I was trying to focus, and I just went somewhere else.
You can't.
What happened? All right, bees in a place. Then what happened at the end?
GameStop.
And then
what happened?
They called a specialist to get the bees away.
And he used the scent of a queen bee to lure the bees away, and then the bees went upstate. The end.
Dude, I started thinking about bacon again.
Bacon, honey.
They did call a bee expert.
Yes.
Who are
they did.
Thank you. At least someone understands why I pulled this stuff.
I wonder what they cost. It's probably very expensive.
Wait, a bee expert.
Bee expert.
Yeah.
I wonder if you'd be able to get a discount bee expert.
I don't think there's many bee experts in
Nah,
New York City,
probably
especially.
Just feel free to call Ted's Pesky Bee Removal Emporium.
They're pesky?
Yes, the way to get rid of bees is I walk right under the hive and I flail my arms wildly and yell, shoo! I put honey on my fingers.
But, Ted, you're going to get stung by
Yes,
bees.
I have, Gregory. I was stung 4,000 times once.
4,000
Yes.
times? Where do they usually...
That's how I remove the bees. I entice them to sting me, and they die.
Where do they sting you?
All over my body and genitals.
Why your genitals?
I don't know. I should probably tuck them in before I do this. Sometimes I attempt to tinkle on the bees as they're swarming me.
Why would you have your genitals exposed?
Because I'm wee-weeing on the bees, Gregory. I figure that the liquid will kill them.
Yeah, that's probably a bad thing.
I grab the hornet's nest, I shake it angrily.
Hornet's nest.
I say, get out of here! Sometimes I punch it like a speed bag.
They probably come out.
They certainly do. They're very upset. One time I was hitting it and I was making the noise. A dugga 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 dugga.
Wow. And what do you charge for a bee removal?
I usually charge $3 per bee.
That's a lot of
So I
money.
remove the stingers and add it up, and the money comes rolling in.
$3 a bee.
Do you have to go to the hospital every time?
Every single time.
Sounds like you don't mind the bee sting.
I hate them. I just scream and yell help. So then I have to call a bee expert with smoke.
So why don't you close your business?
Because it makes me riches.
What's it called?
Ted's Pesky Bee Removal Emporium. I also sell bee removing products. Like I sell a stick for $400 and you can poke the nest with it.
But anyone can get a stick.
Not like this one, they can't.
Yeah.
It's shaped like a big bee, so it lulls them into a sense of security. They think their god has arrived.
Well, isn't that what we're hoping for?
It's the worst of the year, 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock. And we both work for the Opie and Anthony Show. For now. For now, until they hear this show. E-Rock, Opie teased it for weeks. Finally was the Bob Kelly Opie fly fishing trip to Roscoe, New York.
Yes, this is something Opie wasn't really willing to be a part of.
No.
But kind of had his hand forced by Bob Kelly.
And thank God for the honesty and integrity of Opie. He shared his entire trip with all the listeners. In fact, he had posted a whole bunch of videos. If you want to, while you're listening to this, if you're at home, check out youtube.com/Opie Radio.
And I think Robert Kelly fans on Twitter as well have some.
I think those are just retweets.
Oh, okay.
Just go to the YouTube site, Opie Radio. Don't pay attention to that other guy. And listen to the telling of the tale of Opie and Bob Kelly going fly fishing. It's number 27 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009. Elsner Rufino presents Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Head down the Titty Mountain Highway with Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Featuring the smash hit song, Titty Mountain Highway, from the platinum-selling album, Titty Mountain Highway. It's Bob Kelly's Titty Mountain Highway Tour. Rolling down the Titty Mountain Highway to a city near you. Tickets on sale now.
Are we getting Robert Kelly on the phone?
Hope so.
Talk about matching the hatch. Now we understand the whole fucking thing.
You got it now.
Yeah, what am I going to do? Do a half hour on fucking fly fishing on this show?
I kind of want to hear.
When
not
Jimmy's
so
talking
much-
about taking a dildo up his ass, how am I supposed to follow that with a fly
Not a
fishing
dildo, my
fucking
friend, a
weekend?
strap-on.
Strap-on, I'm sorry.
I don't need the technical things like you training us for that, but I do kind of want to know where your head was at during the whole thing, how it started, your first cast.
I started first cast. First of all, my fucking fly ended up in the trees behind me.
Did it?
I was breaking flies left and right. See, this is all inside fly fishing shit. No one gives a crap about.
No, I mean,
you know how
people-
light your fly is on the end of your line. You know how hard it is to snap those things off. But it's because I had the whipping motion instead of the 10 and 2, like Bob Kelly said, 10 and 2, and stop it.
Oh, quick.
Quick.
You were going whip,
Oh yeah,
Indiana
Ooh,
Jones.
right.
Oh, okay.
And then you got to know when to release, and then you place the fly.
You release when
in
your
the
cock
river.
is between the tits. That's the best
And then,
time.
and then you let your fly just float slowly down the river where the trout are kind of taking a peek from down below, and you hope that they come up and grab it.
What time did you start fishing?
I don't know. I think we started heading toward the river around 8 in the morning yesterday.
Time did you finish?
Like fucking one. It was like 4 hours in the water, and it was raining. And,
Did you catch
and Bobby
anything?
was smoking the whole fucking time.
Did you catch anything?
I think I might have got a bite.
Did you get a nibble?
But they're kind of telling me that you don't really get bites when you're trout fishing. Because the hook it's ridiculously tiny.
Wait, you fucking spent all those hours and didn't get a bucket of fish? You caught nothing?
Why are you upset?
That's what a waste. You drove an hour. You stayed in a bedbug motel.
How about 2.5?
There you go. To stand in the water with that fucking monstrosity smoking, just committing suicide in the water.
I was in a serial killer motel to begin with fucking the bed bugs because I saw the droppings. And the fucking pillow that smelled like old man breath because they just don't feel like
Bobby's dick smelled
changing the linens or whatever.
You caught no fish?
Bobby caught 3 in 4 hours.
Exactly. If one fish an hour? That's I could catch more fish if I stood in the fucking water with my asshole open and let trout accidentally fall into it.
You'd be going like, ow, though, ow.
Ow, ow. I get the fin in, but...
Spanky writes, just tuned in. Oh, did you just say Jimmy took one in the shitter? See, that's the problem with people not listening to the whole show. You might have to listen to the replay today.
That
if you're just tuning in.
Fucking blithering idiot caught 3 fish?
3 trout.
In 4 hours?
And by the way, I saw a picture. How big were those fucking trout? They look pretty small.
The one I don't know if I captured was pretty impressive, to be honest with you, and then 2 small ones.
Yeah, here's what that is.
I don't know what a good-sized trout is, so I don't know.
Average this out.
Yeah.
That's 240 minutes. That's 1 fish every 80 fucking minutes.
Look at that thing.
And there's Tony.
Look how small that fish
What
is.
is that?
Well, that's a trout.
Is that the bait?
And that's Tony, our guide, who pretty much had it with us by the end of the day.
No shit.
We were just goofing off the whole time.
Is that actually
and he's a serious fly fisherman.
Bob caught that and he's holding it?
Yeah.
I hope he's apologizing.
Do you see the cigarette in his mouth as we're trying to enjoy nature? This fucking chain smoker.
Here's what it is. When you see somebody catch a fish and they're proud of it, they're holding it up by the gills, and they're like, ugh, and you can tell like it takes a little bit to loft that fish up, and you're like proud of it. He's holding this fish in his hand, much like you would just hold your dick while you're jerking off.
Except the fucking fish is smaller.
His hand wraps around the entire fish.
I went up there with let's get this over with, maybe make some videos, but by the end I'm a bit hooked on this thing.
What, you caught nothing? Hooked on what?
Well, Tony, which you're just seeing a picture of if you go to my Twitter, Opie Radio, he said it took him a year to catch his first trout.
Then he has nothing. What a fucking zero that guy is.
He's doing his off time, make crystal meth with the motorcycle gang.
Look, man, he's a
fucking, that fish stinks.
He's a non-vet.
Horrible.
And he wanted to know if I was a drinking man.
Really?
Because he had some Jack Daniels.
A year to catch a fucking trout? That's supposed to be inspirational? Oh, good. Only 364 more days until I can fucking reel in something the size of a mealworm.
You got to figure out what they're fucking biting at.
What was Bob using his bait? Fucking beach balls? That's fucking awful.
You should have yelled incoming and watch him dive into the water.
Exactly. Watch Tony burrow under a shrub. Fucking rotten beard.
You got to figure out, the whole match to hatch.
Well, you didn't do it.
Look, we went down to the river and we started studying the river. I'm like, and Tony goes, look at that. And I'm like,
But how do you match it?
And then you look at your fucking flies that Tony has all over his body. You know, the fishing flies, and then you match the hatch.
Apparently you didn't
figure out
match
what
shit.
Insects are hanging out on the surface of the river, and then you fucking match that shit.
You know what doesn't make sense about that?
What?
Say you're a fucking fish.
You know?
And now you're looking around, you see all this shit floating around,
right?
And you go, all right, I'll match it with this fly.
Right.
Well, would that be like there's fucking cheeseburgers all over the fucking place,
yeah.
And then someone wheels in a steak. Don't you want the steak?
That's what I asked Tony. He goes, these fucking fish, they see hundreds of fishermen every day. They're smart. They know what the fuck's going on.
No, they don't. They're dumb.
They know what the fuck's going on. They have a feeling in their brain is the size of a pea, by the way.
Of course,
but they have a feeling in there, like
our own E-Rock.
In spring, they eat the big bugs, like crickets and shit. By the end of the season, like I went, the fucking flies looked like a piece of lint on your clothing.
That was it?
That was it. It's a whole game you're playing with the fish and nature.
Exactly. You're trying to fool this prehistoric idiot fucking animal.
And as you're whipping that fucking rod back and forth, you're hoping you're not taking your own eye out.
I would just
I was closing my eyes all the time. I'm like, this
go there with a fucking worm and dangle it in and catch something.
That's it.
And
That's how it is.
Then you got the waders on, and you're up to your waist in very cold water, but it feels kind of good in a weird fucking way.
How about you just take a net and stand there and wait for these faggots fucking to swim into it?
They're just out of reach, Jimmy. That's the frustrating part about it.
Were you really scared that hook was going to to go into your
Oh,
eye.
yeah.
Because it's flying back and forth.
Yeah.
Why don't you wear
Over your
glasses?
head.
I was wearing, sunglasses, but it was a cloudy day, so he kept taking them off. It was a little too
Do they
dark.
have goggles for that shit?
I'd imagine.
I can't wait till Bob loses an eye. I can't wait. You know what, dude? I can't drive, but you know what? I got my health.
My coffee.
You know what, dude? Boom. You have a cup of coffee. So what? I can only read half the paper. You know what, dude?
He could eat, man.
Of course he can.
I had 3 meals with the guy.
He's getting a little bigger.
I thought he was trying to keep his weight off. And then he was dreaming about, I want to be an older guy that's in shape where I can walk down the beach, dude, with my wife.
Did he say that?
And have good bodies.
Did he say that?
He's like, me and Dawn are going to stop smoking soon and we're going to fucking start eating right, exercise. And I'm like, isn't what he's been telling everyone he's doing?
What are you waiting for? His wife's in good shape. His wife doesn't need to do anything except fucking find a guy in better shape. That's all his wife needs to do.
Yeah,
Bob's the problem, not her.
Yeah, his wife's keeping it all together big time.
Yeah. Did the girls go?
His did, mine.
She opted out. Yeah.
She had other.
Oh shit.
Because I wanted to go back to Geneseo for homecoming, and I can't make a fucking decision. So then she's like, well, as you not make a decision, I'm going to, come up with something that I could do tonight. And then finally I went up there at last minute, literally, and said, oh, fuck it, I'll do this with Bobby. But it's I don't know, I liked it.
Communing with nature.
I kind of liked it.
You caught no fish.
But
it was a wasted day.
Dude, and I grew up fishing for blues and all that shit, and dumb snappers and snagging fucking, the bunker fish and stuff.
Yep.
Done my share of fishing over the years.
I'll catch a fucking trout with a worm.
This was more fun than catching a lot of fish.
No, it
you're
wasn't.
trying to figure it out. And at one point, Tony's me and Bobby over and over, and you kind of see the fish bubbling up and grabbing bugs. You see them. You're like, fuck! And all of a sudden, Tony goes, reel in your lines, boys, or whatever. And he changes the fly, and within 2 minutes, Bobby caught his first fucking fish. This Tony knew what the fuck.
How long was
Bobby?
Bobby? To match the hatch. How long was Bobby doing that before fucking Tony told him to wheel it in?
I don't know. That could have been I don't know.
An hour?
Time goes by very fast when you're in nature there, Jimmy.
Yeah,
probably 4 hours went by like that.
Thing. Behind your back, you probably sprayed the fly with like fucking fish,
trout
beautiful
bait.
Vagina spray.
It's the same as the human stuff. So wait, how many did Tony catch?
Tony didn't want to fucking fly fish. He was too busy, throwing down some sauce.
Look at Bobby's got his cup of coffee. You know what, boom, dude, you got your fucking coffee, bang, you're ready to go. We go to the general store, you pick up some supplies, we'll be out there hours. Hey, you ready? We're going to go fishing.
My first video's up. I'm going to have 4. My first video shows me just sitting in my car staring at my motel room door. Because I just didn't want to go in the room. And I'll have others, but Opie Radio on YouTube if you want to see the first one, part 1.
Rented his rubber pants.
Yeah, the rubber pants were all right. You know.
They're not all right. Other men have worn them and pissed through them.
Jimmy, I forgot to tell you this. Raining the whole time as I'm not catching fish.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, what a nightmare. It's not fun.
Just getting soaked because I don't have a fucking rain.
You understand? I
jacket.
caught as many fish almost getting fucked in the ass as you did standing there.
But Tony is playing this shit, and I had to tell him. Well, Tony knew I had a problem. I was starting to figure out how to do the 10 and 2 and get the fucking line out there. I was doing all right with that, and that was exciting to me. I'm like, oh, I get it, cool. And all of a sudden, Tony realized that I was not going to catch any fish. So he started taking my reel, and he was starting to do some real fucking fly fishing. And then he actually said to me, if I hook this fish, I'm going to give you the rod. I go, Tony, motherfucker, I want to catch my own fucking fish with my own fucking cast. I'm not one of those guys where you're going to catch it and then, oh, look, I reel it in.
What'd Tony catch?
He caught nothing.
Sounds like a great day.
He was too busy.
3 men.
He was too busy going back to the car a little too many times.
Oh, really?
One guy's running back to fucking
the bottle
to drink fucking apparently lighter fluid, and that fucking blithering idiot smoking and drinking a cup of coffee and catching that minuscule fucking fish.
You got to see
smoking fucking opium from Thailand that he's gotten since '69.
It was a dumb $30 for me to get a rod and some waders, and that was it, right? And some fucking flies and a little thing, so I could switch up my flies, even though I didn't have to. Bobby has everything you could ever want for fly fishing.
Except fucking skill.
Get him on the phone.
He has no skill.
He caught 3.
Big deal. He stood there for 4 hours. I could have caught 10 in 4 hours with a worm.
Yeah. 3 little things.
Little shit fish.
There's nowhere to hang out in this town.
Bears just walk in and grab them.
Yeah.
Beaver kill.
Beaver Kill, yeah, that's the area.
25-year rod guarantee?
Yeah, I don't know.
Wow,
I don't know
Beaver
what that
Kill
means.
angling.
Everyone,
I guess.
honestly,
Bob
everyone.
thinks he's an angler.
Everyone in Roscoe, New York, was they were very nice to us. They look a little inbred, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
bunch of tards.
A little crooked in the eyes, but they were hospital.
They're blithering idiots.
Does the whole place just smell like fish?
They can't get enough of their trout.
They love their fucking
It is
stupid
everywhere.
trout.
It's on the menus. It's fucking stuffed down.
Fresh out of the river.
It's everywhere, dude. Every fucking where. Hold on there, Foot.
Foot.
I'm sorry. You get to keep the fish? I don't know. I didn't catch any. Remember?
No,
Bob?
Bobby does catch and release.
Catch and release.
What the fuck?
What are you gonna do with the fucking trout? We don't know how to cook that shit.
That one, you cook, it'll disappear.
I love how Jimmy gets so upset.
Because, dude, he fucking wasted the whole day, caught nothing.
It was a big waste of time.
That shitty fish. When your fingers wrap around a fish, you have wasted your day.
Yeah.
That's a goldfish.
A lot of people saying there's not many fish in the rivers this late in the year.
Really?
So.
Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
Then how about people don't fucking fish?
Yeah, then what is he fucking taking you up there for?
I kind of like being in the fucking river up to my waist in cold water.
In the rain.
In the rain. I liked it.
Sound good.
For real, I liked it.
Tell you where I was. I was in a fucking 93-degree
understand.
pool in the rain.
We have very
it was
different
wonderful.
lives. Yeah.
Wasn't fishing, mind you. I had a Guinness fish in my hand.
Oh, you were in that thing all night at the party.
Oh, it was wonderful. It's fantastic. It's raining. I don't give a shit.
Phil B. in Tennessee, he's checking out the pictures on my Twitter. He goes, let's see. It looks like Bob is holding his bait, not his catch.
Yes.
That is a
Fly
tiny
fishing sucks.
little fish.
If you want to fish, go bass fishing and without that bald coffee drinking dolt.
Yep. Or you know what? Deep sea fishing. Then you're putting up a fight with the goddamn fish.
We can't get Bobby?
You get a grappling hook with a fucking stake on the end of it. You throw it in, and something giant eats it, and then you got to try to reel it in.
And I love how Bobby, I go, when we were getting this together and a few listeners were cool enough, they're like, look, I got a house up there. It's a really nice house. And one guy said, I'm not even going to be there. I'll give you the fucking key. And Bobby's like, what? That's crazy.
We got a hotel.
You should have saw the fucking shithole we stayed at. It was like a serial killer motel for real. And the guy who owned it didn't speak English, was sauced. He smelled like alcohol and curry.
There's nothing else to do up there but drink.
No, there's and I'm sure after a while
my house.
Oh, I'm sure after a while you're sick of the trout too.
Yeah, you know what, dude? You stand out there, it's raining, you're in the water, boom, got your coffee, your cigarette, pow, you just boom. Shut up.
You just boom.
All right, this guy wants to explain what's up with the fly fishing.
All right.
I think it's Reed. Reed, what's up?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Hi, Robert.
What would I rather do than fly fish?
Yeah,
See,
I
Reed?
live in Petoskey, Michigan.
Oops.
You know where that is?
No.
No. Okay, right by the Mackinac Bridge, not too far from Mackinac. And we fly fish up here all the time. And we don't catch big fish, you know? I mean, but we catch fish, but it's just so much fun. It's not all in catching the fish. It's like seeing what's out there.
Now,
you know?
raise a good point, dude.
What?
You know, it's like, you know, if you see, like, you know, beaver swimming around or a mink playing, you know, in the water or a fawn go by, that's all good, you know?
The fuck are you in? Nah, I can watch that on Discovery.
Well, you know,
I need to
Discovery
see it.
TV.
Beavers and fucking mink.
You used to be a nature guy, Ant, with the
What?
guns and the desert and all that shit.
He's violent. He's not a nature guy.
Yeah, I would like to hang out.
Yeah.
You know, I was brought up and raised in Detroit, Michigan, you know?
Cool.
Murder City, you know? I moved up here in 1990. It took me over a year to catch my first fish and fly fishing.
God,
But I
thank
love
God
it,
you stuck
know?
it out.
Well, yeah, then it's exciting when you finally get that fucker. You go, look, I outsmarted the little trout with the pea brain.
Because in Detroit,
Yeah.
fly fishing is like really cool fishing.
Yeah.
And yeah, because it's the most cannibalistic fishing. You know, it's the only time you fish a hook, you know, with a worm, you don't see that fish take that bait. You just see the pole go down. When you're fly fishing, you see that fish take that bait.
Let me tell you something.
That's right.
I've been deep sea fishing, my friend, and don't make it sound like shit, because when you're sitting there and then you see a line,
We're not talking deep sea fishing. You want to
and you see your line go like blink,
with a
blink, blink, blink,
weight fly rod,
and then you pull that fucking thing and whoosh, the line goes out. You're fighting something big.
Not this little. Look at that. Okay, Danny just pulled a picture up.
That's cool too.
The fish is as big as the fucking guy.
I understand, but there was a whole strategy thing and trying to figure out what the
Take
fish
a
are
4
doing.
hours to land that fucker,
Bobby. Oh, Bobby's on the line.
All
All right, Reed, I gotta let you go. We got Robert Kelly on the line.
Wait, Reed.
Bobby.
Yo.
Match the hatch, brother.
Here he is.
Bobby, they're killing me here. Help me out with this. But Jimmy doesn't understand that we stood in water up to our waist, cold water, for 4 hours, and you caught 3 and I caught nothing.
Bob, that was a cool photo of you holding that contact lens.
He thought your fish was a little small.
Yeah.
Listen, first of all, my fish, that one you saw was small. The other one was around 13 inches, which is pretty big.
The one that got
even
away?
In cock size.
Yeah, even Tony, who's seen a few trout in his day, goes, that's a good-sized trout right there.
Well, Tony's word is gospel, apparently, according to you two. If Tony said it, it must be so.
Suck his cock?
We like Tony until he almost had us into a fucking huge T-bone accident.
Oh, really?
Bobby goes, Tony, that was a green light for them.
Oh, man.
And he goes, I know.
I'm
I know.
colorblind.
I think he starts saucing at 8 in the morning.
I'm standing. I'm still up here, dude. I'm in a river right now.
What? No way.
Are you really?
I'm standing in the river.
Wait,
right
splash
now.
the water.
Drown yourself.
Yeah. Splash the water. We don't believe you.
I swear to God, I'm here right now.
All right, you catch anything since I left?
No, there's a guy next to me. He's using fucking worms, and he's catching every fish in the fucking lake.
That's what I fucking said.
Jimmy just said that.
I said I'd catch more with a worm while you two fucking idiots they match the hatch. Let's see if they're a little buggy. Shut up. Put a worm on the fucking hook and reel in a dinner.
Yeah, but that's boring.
It's not boring.
There's nothing to it.
With yourself.
You want to try to figure it out, like how they're doing it naturally, and you're part of that.
Get it out. Get a fucking
And you got to make sure
worm.
your line doesn't drag. I learned that. Or your fly. You want it to float down the river.
3
naturally.
fish.
And then when it starts dragging, the fish knows, oh, that's a fake one.
You
Fuck
guys
that.
are moron. It's like taking a bullet and throwing it at deer instead of using a gun.
Absolutely right, Anthony. That's exactly what it is. It's a bunch of bunk.
It would be easier.
If I'm going fly fishing, I don't use the worms there. No way.
No?
No way, no how.
Look at you. You're a purist now. You've
I'm
been
a
out
purist.
4 hours in the rain, didn't catch one fish, but you're a purist.
I think I might have got a bite.
A bite?
Maybe.
Of the mosquito variety?
Opie's cast is natural. He's a natural fly fisherman.
No,
Oh, yeah. It must come from the golf swing.
Well, they said don't break your wrist, Dan. Very
Really?
good, yeah. But a few of my casts did end up in the trees behind me.
Ah.
Yeah.
Well, to be expected.
Jimmy's very angry.
It always
Bobby.
happens fishing.
Jimmy's angry. Jimmy.
I'm bothered by the waste. Bob, fucking, you caught one fish every 80 minutes.
Yes.
That's terrible.
Yeah, but it's
I
not
caught
about
3
the.
fish.
Yeah, that's good. If I caught one, it would have been a perfect day.
That's great for a retarded boy. If a retarded boy runs out there with his fucking dopey boy fishing pole with a fucking piece of gum on the end of it.
Dopey boy.
How many
Stupid
fish
hat.
What do you think? I'm going out there with a net? You think I'm a Japanese fisherman?
Why wouldn't you? You'd catch more. Well, go out there with fucking something else. Go out there with anything.
if you want to
put
catch
an apple on the line, you would have caught more.
If you want to catch more fish, then fly fishing isn't for you, Jimmy.
Sure it is. Just say you want to stand in the water. Leave the pole home and just stand in the water and wave at fish.
That's kind of what we did.
I have to take a shit so bad right now, but I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Shit in your
So
waders.
shit in the fucking water.
Exactly. I'm sure somebody will fucking catch it.
You watch those trout. I bet you they'll enjoy a little shit sandwich.
God.
Hey, Bobby, how awful was that room? You're still in it?
Yeah, the fucking room is awful.
Why didn't you? If you were staying up there, why wouldn't you move rooms to something nicer?
To where?
Yeah, that's true.
It's not about that, dude. It's about being here. Part of it's the room.
You know what, dude? You get up here, you're with nature. You leave all the luxury behind, dude. Boom, you got your coffee, you got your kabings. What?
You think? I don't like that. I'm starting to enjoy him imitating me.
Oh, I'm loving the additions Jimmy's making.
What else could you tell the boys about our fly fishing extravaganza?
Besides the fact that it was a monumental bust.
No, it was not. 3 fish is a lot, Jimmo. And
If 3
second of
fish
all-
is a lot. If you fish for 10 minutes, 3 fish is a lot. For 4 hours, I caught more than that in Phoenix,
know
outside
what?
my hotel in the desert.
You know what, Bobby? I'm thinking we can't invite Jimmy fly fishing. He doesn't understand it. You're too excited.
No.
You can't come with us.
You can invite me, and I'll be happy to offer to drive you. So you're both standing out there with your fucking waders and buckets, and you realize, oh, he's not coming.
We're not inviting him. First of all, if he stands on the shore, the fish are all going to come up to him. They're going to think he's a worm anyway. So.
All right, Bob, I'm glad you're making sport of my physical shortcomings, but that doesn't change the fact that 3 fish in 4 hours is atrocious.
3 fish in 4 hours is fantastic. And
it's not.
The fact is that we matched the hatch.
We did match the hatch. I totally get it now.
We weren't catching anything,
Dude,
and then we caught a bug in the air. And
I want to match his
fly.
house after hearing him say match the hatch so many times.
Look, you guys.
I'm done with him.
Look, you just you look at the bugs and you go, oh, and then you see, oh, my fucking fly looks like that thing.
What if you have no flies that look like the bugs?
Then you're in deep shit. You got to have some experience. You got to see what kind of flies might be out there to begin with, or what kind of bugs are out there to begin with.
Oh,
right?
Right. That's right.
Did you feel like Tony might kill us while we were out there?
Either that or fuck us.
Oh, wow, that's a good match the hatch.
Look at the match the hatch. And what about the motel owner?
Oh, that's friggin' angry. He looks like every Asian guy that's been in every movie ever.
But he's Indian.
The Karate Master.
How did the stupid fish not see that hook? It's like, oh, it's a bug that looks just like the ones that are swimming around, except this one's got a big metal hook in it. Let me have that. Yummy.
Listen, Anthony.
Yeah.
You have your
Does anybody
dogs?
fuck with you because you have a fucking arsenal at your house?
Well, what about my arsenal? It's fun. I go target shooting with it. I don't have to match the hatch.
That's ridiculous to some people.
What should I use? 9mm or a 40 caliber on this target? I don't have to match anything. It's just fucking shooting. It's fun. Has nothing to do with your fishing.
Well, let's get Bobby back on the river there. Thanks,
I need to
please.
go take a shit, dude.
All right, Bobby.
I hate.
That's what you've been doing all day. That's what you did yesterday with Ope. It was a giant shit in the river.
You know what? Calling in stinks.
Dude, I hope there's a giant fucking hole in there, and you step into it, and you fall, and your cell phone gets all wet.
And one other thing, and then we'll move on from this shit. I knew I was the problem in the bunch because like I'm casting and I'm just disturbing everything. Because before you place your fly in the water, you're doing the 10 and 2 and trying to get it, so you can really get it out there. And then when you feel good, you kind of let it go forward, right? But my fly's like smacking the water over and over again because I can't keep it in the air long enough. And Tony finally realized I could be the problem in the group. So he goes, hey, Bobby, come with me. Brings Bobby way the fuck down the river.
And someone got his dick sucked behind a bush, didn't he, Bobby?
So then my splashing wasn't going to disturb Bobby's fish time with Tony.
Right.
And then all of a sudden
Fish
Bobby
time.
started catching fish like crazy because, he didn't have me disrupting everything around me.
Somebody got their dick sucked while they were holding a little fishy, didn't they? I think Tony handed Bob a plastic fish and sucked his cock while he looked at it. Pulled his little penis out of his waders. It was all cold from the chilly water hitting it.
Popped in his mouth like an acorn.
It's like when you're a kid, you take your snowsuit off and your dick's all shriveled and tiny. That's how Bob's weenie looked in his fucking wader pants. While some older gentleman put Jack Daniels breath on it. Sucked the cock and balls at the same time. You know what, Dad? I'm holding a little fish and getting a blowjob. What else is there?
Hey, man, there was a lot of exercise. We got out of that river. Our fucking legs were cold. We were a little wobbly. Trying to get the warmth back, right?
Bob, did you get my picture text, by the way?
No.
Fucking, God damn it.
All right, Bobby, we'll let you go.
I'll try to send it to you.
Did you upgrade your phone, Bobby?
No. How do you do that?
No, your iPhone. Did you plug it into fucking iTunes and get it where you can text pictures now?
No, I've been out in the wilderness.
Oh, see, that's why I didn't get it there, Jim.
I'm crossing a river right now.
All right, Bobby, we'll let you go. Redding from Whackbag. Of course, Jimmy isn't invited to match the hatch. Jim Norton is a uninvited guest.
Little plug.
Hey, Bobby, are they inbred up there? Oh, I'm really trying to work with you, Bobby. You all right?
He's busy. He's fishing.
Yeah. All right.
No, I'm in the middle of a river right now, up to my waist, and there's a pretty strong current. I'm holding fucking iPhone.
Bye-bye.
Oh,
I'll talk to you guys later.
I'd love them to find his body crunched at the bottom of a liquidy ravine with his legs smashed. Like, obviously, he got caught in the undertow and it took him over a fucking waterfall. And he's impaled on a fucking fly fishing rod.
What happens to Bobby when he's on the phone?
It's hard with the river
He was
stuff.
a lot of fun yesterday.
It's hard to call in.
We get him to call in to help out
Calling
with
in
the
from a
stories,
river.
and he's got nothing.
A river, what the hell is he going to do?
Attention anglers, still convinced that fishing is a sport? Well, renowned sportsman James Norton presents the ultimate cure for your delusion.
How smart do you have to beat this animal psychologically? What a dumb animal the fish is.
Introducing Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche.
Not a sport. It's not a sport. Go in the water with your fists and punch the fish. That's a sport. You're standing in a fucking boat. It's not a sport. You have a hook and the fish has nothing but hunger.
This collection is presented on 9 full-length, high-fidelity audio cassettes and will thoroughly convince you that your leisure activity is a colossal waste of time.
You and some other jizz bucket in fucking waders and a big gut standing there in 10-degree water drinking Pabst Blue Ribbon trying to hook some asshole fish. You're not a sportsman. You're not out there sporting.
Despite what you may think, fishing is not a battle of wits.
It's not stacked equally between a dumb fucking fish who has been doing the same thing since dinosaurs were shitting all over Manhattan. You understand? That fish was no smarter when a Tyrannosaurus was shitting on 70th Street and Broadway.
Put down that stupid fishing pole and pick up your copies of Fishing is Not a Sport, you douche, narrated by James Norton.
I'm just letting you know, you're not a sportsman.
On the virus, Sirius 197, XM 202.
It's the worst of 2009 countdown for the Opie and Anthony Show with Sam and E-Rock. Sam, in 2009, it became more apparent that your dad has become a super fan of the program.
A super fan, and in his mind, a superstar, as this happened at the beginning of the year, I think.
Yeah, this was when we were still on terrestrial.
Yeah, and he still has brought it up. Every time it gets replayed, he leaves me a voicemail saying, "Hey, is Opie going to give me some royalties?" I mean, just like, he's just so into it.
Your dad's like a traveling vaudeville act.
He is a traveling vaudeville act. And that's why he deserves to be on the worst of 2009. Because of my dad's odd eating habits, you got to eat some of the most disgusting foods that are, in his words, the world's greatest treats.
How did this come up? Was this just something that randomly you threw out there?
I think I mentioned on the air. Sometimes I throw my family under the bus for no reason on the air.
Okay.
I mentioned on the air that my dad drinks buttermilk and eats sardines out of the can. I gave my dad's phone number to the call screener, and my dad called in and defended himself for eating raw potatoes, which are good. I eat raw potatoes. But for eating raw potatoes with salt, along with sardine and onion sandwiches.
Garlic pickles.
Oh, yeah. Big garlic pickles and buttermilk.
And of course, so it involved food. So they come up with, well, you know what? E-Rock has to do it.
Yes. They said, this can't be good. E-Rock, you must try it.
Yeah, so I did enjoy some of the greatest treats of all time.
Well, you didn't really enjoy them.
I like the pickles.
Yes, you do like your treats.
Potato wasn't bad either. The rest of it. The dry rye bread, too.
Yeah, the dry rye bread, of course.
Ugh.
The greatest treats of all time, Dad, this is for you. It's number 26 on the worst of 2009 countdown.
It's the worst of 2009.
Let's have E-Rock try the greatest treats, or some of the greatest treats of all time.
Wait a minute, look, it's all stacked up. What is that?
This is the whole can of sardines.
A whole can of sardines, okay.
Yeah, and then 2 slices of onion that are about 1/4 inch thick.
Yeah.
They kind of fell apart a little bit, so I spread it out across.
Oh, the pickle's on the sandwich, too?
No, the pickle is right here with the raw potato. That's a little snack on the side.
Oh, a little snack.
And then I waited, I didn't put the buttermilk concoction together yet because you got to eat, the crackers out of the buttermilk right away.
And that's like dessert.
That's dessert.
And your dad would be proud of how you prepared some of the greatest treats of all time?
This is he would look at this sandwich and say, oh, my goodness, what did I do to deserve such a treat?
You're an ass.
Here, present some of the greatest treats of all time with the pickle and the raw potato.
Okay.
Get a little picture here before we move it over to E-Rock.
It's prison food. Look at it. It looks like it belongs on a prison tray.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gonna eat that?
All right, E-Rock, you ready to try some of the greatest treats of all time?
We have some salt for the potato if you prefer with salt. Some people do.
I
prefer pepper, actually.
What about your?
really?
What about your dad?
He
Does
likes salt.
Like salt on that potato.
He pours salt on everything, though. He doesn't even taste it. He just pours salt on it.
What else does this health nut do? Salt on everything and buttermilk.
Did you prepare the buttermilk with the crackers?
Well, I wanted to wait till just before he eats the crackers, so that way they don't lose their crunch.
He's gonna be able to squeeze mustache wax out of his aorta.
I definitely think he should start with the sandwich because, as we discussed, the cracker buttermilk concoction is a treat. It's like dessert.
But it's timely.
So how does
you got to watch the timing on that one.
How does he wash down the sardine sandwich?
How about if you have the buttermilk and occasionally you sprinkle a cracker in when Fatso has to wash down a little bit of, I'm just for the bit.
He just threw his arms up in the air.
Now, when he wants to wash down some, you give him a little bit of buttermilk and you sprinkle some cracker and he spoons it into his mouth and that way you're eating a little treat along with the sandwich.
I want to keep the authenticity of Sam's dad and his consumption habits. Does your dad ever just drink buttermilk in a glass?
Oh, yeah.
Well, okay, then that's fine. Then give him a little glass of buttermilk to wash it down.
Would anybody like to smell the buttermilk?
I'd like to smell it, yeah.
That's a lot of wash.
You don't even have to get it too close.
Oh,
it's strong.
Oh, my God. It is
very strong.
It's like soury.
I can't smell that.
It kind of smells like it's the milk went bad. No, like there's butter? A little more going on in there.
Oh, God, this is disgusting.
Smells like breast milk, Anthony.
No, shut up.
Yes, thank you.
Oh, God.
That's the reaction I had,
There's
too.
a sour butter smell.
It's a salty treat. It actually probably is good with crackers, I got to say.
No effing way.
It's probably good with crackers.
No, it's not. Then eat it.
Eric, make sure that you take a big smell of it right before you take a gulp.
All right.
Bring it over.
All right, here's the...
let's see what it looks like when you pour it. I want to see what it looks like. Well, it is thick.
It certainly is thick, Anthony.
You can't even hear it. You know how, like, liquid when you can't hear it?
No, it just kind of goes into itself.
You're pouring motor oil.
Yeah. It's one entity.
You're pouring, like, mercury or something right into it.
Put that in a crankcase.
Right
40-weight milk.
It's very viscousy.
All right, where do you want him to eat this?
Right here.
Do you want to do it on camera, or do you want me to do it over there?
They're filming it.
Come over here.
Go over there.
Why not? We want you close.
Get over there now.
I'll just put the top piece of bread on the sandwich.
Like tomorrow we'll have sandwiches.
There you go.
Let's see.
What's wrong?
The onion smell.
Well,
do you like onions, E-Rock?
Yeah, I do. It's just strong.
Of course you do. Do you like sardines?
I've never had sardines.
Oh,
they're actually good.
Oh, wait. Maybe in, like, Caesar salad or something, but that's better.
Sardines and Caesar salad?
Oh, it's anchovies?
Yeah.
Whatever.
Sardine.
Eric, you'll like this.
Which am I eating first?
Well, have the sandwich. This is just your side dish.
Okay.
Your side dish.
You should try a sip of buttermilk first before you taint your mouth.
Yeah, why don't you wash out your palate with some buttermilk?
Yeah, cleanse out your palate with some buttermilk.
Yeah, just have a sip of buttermilk.
Smell the buttermilk first.
It's not
like
bad.
A fine wine.
It smells like butter.
Give it a smell.
It's clumpy.
Why are you shaking?
I don't know.
Yeah,
it smells like ranch dressing. It's really,
really.
Well, you've drank that before. He brings it in a thermos.
All right, a little swig of buttermilk. Just Hey, Sam's dad drinks it. Go ahead. Here you go.
It's probably good, E-Rock.
Yeah, it is good.
How's that?
It's terrible.
Oof. Here he goes.
What's wrong?
Enjoy it. It's a great treat.
Yeah, enjoy the buttermilk.
Oh. What happened?
All right, so the great treat so far.
It's a bust.
What happened, E-Rock?
Is he enjoying it?
He's gagging. There's buttermilk all over the garbage.
It's just dumb buttermilk.
What happened that it made you gag like that?
Well, the salt separated from the what tastes like really sour milk, so you're getting the best of both.
Is it really that bad?
It's not bad when you first drink it,
dude.
But as you start to, it starts to separate. And
people like butter. People like milk. That is the byproduct that's left over.
Yeah.
Why would you drink it?
Why would
you?
Buttermilk stinks.
You want some crackers?
Well, you got to put it in the buttermilk. But that's dessert.
All right, don't spoil the boys' first meal.
His actual first course, the sardines, onions, on some wonderful grain bread stuff.
No, take a bite out of the middle.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, wait. Why don't we cut the sandwich in half so you get a nice bite of goodness?
Well, he's eating the whole thing. You have to.
Yeah.
Oh, I can.
You got to eat that whole thing.
Wait.
There you go.
Come on, kid.
All right, he's lifting up the sardine and onion sandwich. Perfect for 7 o'clock in the morning. Hey, he's dropping the onions out of the sandwich.
Yeah.
Don't lose any onions.
What's wrong, boy?
You miss out on flavor.
All right, he's about to bite into some of the greatest treats of all time, according to Sam's dad.
The middle, not the side.
There's no... You're an ass.
He's shaking. Why are you shaking?
Because this smells horrible.
How is it?
It sounds so dry.
Yeah, I know. You hear that?
He's making a face.
He's not happy.
Eat the canned fish.
Good.
It's not as bad as I thought it would be.
Oh! So it is the greatest treat.
It's the onions that is making this worse.
Have another bite.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
Suck down the first part.
Well, wash it down with some buttermilk.
Yeah. You have a delicious beverage there.
Wash the taste.
Huh? Make it into a nice buttery, salty, milk byproduct, fishy, pasty.
Yeah, wash it down. Wash it down with some
byproduct. Enjoy a nice sip. Thick buttermilk.
This. There you go. Come on. Come on, E-Rock.
It should be drained out of a Trojan.
Here he goes.
Come on, E-Rock. You can do
Taking
that.
down that buttermilk, washing down that.
Attaboy.
There you go. Oh, my God.
Oh, he's shaking. He's shaking. Oh, no.
Have a bite of potato.
Have a bite of potato.
Potato, that'll
help out.
There you go.
Right
Bite of raw potato.
Raw potato.
Raw potato.
Shut up. That big bite.
Big bite.
God.
That's how Sam's dad does it.
There you go.
Oh, my God. It's like he just ate a rock. Listen to that crunch. Nothing crunches like that.
No.
The potato.
How's the raw potato? That's not bad.
The potato actually is a welcome treat to all of us.
Wow,
right.
A welcome treat. So what you do is you go from bad to worse, and by the end, it's a miracle.
Yeah.
It's the wonderful. Boy, your house must sound like termites. All right, with all these just eating raw potatoes. Do you laugh at how much each crunches? Do you and your dad crunch and then laugh?
Let's go to Ryan real fast in Indiana. Ryan.
Hey, E-Rock, look on the bright side, buddy. At least your breath smells better now.
Bad breath.
That's not nice.
Hey, you want to dip the sardine sandwich into the buttermilk? You know how people like to dip their sandwiches a little bit?
Well,
a little bit.
Might.
Or how about
a sandwich, E-Rock?
How about another big bite of the sardine and onion sandwich?
Yeah.
Get a good one.
Get a good one.
Attaboy.
There you go. He's digging in.
Yummy.
Nice, right?
Oh,
yeah. All right.
It's our time, E-Rock. You're absolutely right.
Is this one of the worst things we've made you do?
It's up there.
I can tell by your face. His face is red and on the verge of lots of tears.
Some of the world's greatest treats.
According to Sam's dad, yes.
Wow.
How about a sip of butter?
Oh, well, wash it down. Wash it down.
No,
buttermilk.
Wash it down.
Wash that down with some delicious buttermilk.
Here we go.
So thick and creamy. Not quite butter, not quite milk.
That's the stuff at the bottom of the bucket in the barn after they lift the cow's filthy udders out.
Are there any black crusty things that fell off the cow's teeth?
You got a sardine bone?
He's got
sardine bone in your tooth?
That wasn't completely boneless.
All right, get a nice sip of buttermilk there.
You're eating like a stray cat.
Yeah. Come on, let's get some buttermilk in here. Wash it all
Get a
down.
good one. Nice big gulp will wash that right down, E-Rock.
They do scrape the buttermilk, right?
Yeah, they scrape it from the bottom of the barrel.
Oh, yeah. It smells sour.
Yeah.
Oh, it's all the goodness that's left over.
There's probably a little cow urine in the milk.
Oh, yeah.
It's got to be.
It's a little of everything. Might even be some, baby maker in there.
When you look at a cow's udders, there are a lot of nooks and crannies in between the udders, and what collects in there is this dirt from
dirt, sweat,
it's manure, it's sweat, it's other stuff, and it actually forms these flat plates of gunk that fall out into the milk and make black speckles. And I know that when they do the buttermilk, that's part of the byproduct also that is filtered out and put in the buttermilk.
Yes. Like hardened scabs in a way of gunk.
That's what makes it so salty, to tell you the truth. It's the bovine sweat that you're getting from the cow teat.
This is starting to look like rice pudding.
Oh, good. Enjoy it.
It curdles real fast?
It's getting a little clumpy.
You're going to say that about your waist later, too.
Rice pudding.
Oh, my God. That just... It smells like curdled, cottage cheese. There's a little cottage cheese
smelling.
That's been left out a little too long.
Right.
Enjoy your treat.
Nice, big, warm mouthful, E-Rock.
Delicious, warm mouthful.
Make sure it's nice and warm.
What a treat. It's nice to
What a treat, Sam. That's pushed away. Right. He's shaking here.
Chew your
big
milk, E-Rock. Chew it.
Big gulp.
That's right. Swallow that.
Oh, God. Oh, he didn't quite make it. Held it in the mouth too long, did you?
Best thing to do, hold your nose and swallow it, then ask him to drop you off.
Oh, God damn.
Look at that garbage pail.
Oh, it's a mess of buttermilk and sardine bones.
Hey, why don't you bite into the pickle?
Yeah, maybe the pickle will be a good treat now.
Yeah, some of the greatest treats of all time. We haven't even touched the pickle yet.
It's like you're having dinner over Sam's house.
Yum.
This is great.
Pickle's all right. What's wrong with
what's the matter with the pickle?
Doesn't
it go good with buttermilk?
Who would think that a milk and pickle didn't go well together?
Buttermilk.
Buttermilk, yes.
Buttermilk, yes. Nice, warm, viscous buttermilk.
More sandwich now, I think, right?
Yeah, another big bite.
I was thinking more buttermilk. What's wrong with you, Jimmy?
Switch it up. Switch up the order.
A little bit.
A nice big gulp. I hope it's getting warmer under these lights, too, because it's much better warm. Then it's like a creamy custard.
Yeah.
It's almost like a custard.
Yeah, enjoy. Why don't you pour some more of that?
No, I've got enough.
I don't know.
Enjoy your coagulating beverage.
E-Rock, could you chug just give us a nice gulp of buttermilk.
It's pre-soured.
Yeah.
Let's play rodeo with the buttermilk. Let's see if we can keep it down.
Nice big gulp. That's a whole shot you got in there. You should be able to down that entire shot.
There you go.
Come on. If that was Jaeger, you'd be doing it.
That's right.
All right, here goes
There
E-Rock.
you go.
He's trying to chug the buttermilk.
All right.
Your beverage is clotting.
This buttermilk is not disappointing anyone.
It's forming skin.
It's horrific.
Oh, on the top?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's not. Forming skin?
All right, we all got
look, there's sardine in there.
All right. Give us a good gulp. Here he goes, E-Rock.
Big gulp.
Some of the greatest treats of all time. Here.
Just sip it.
Nice
you can do it, big boy.
Gulp of buttermilk. Come on.
Thick,
all the way, all the way.
You feel the skin sliding down your tongue?
Ew, I can smell it. Oh. He's gagging. Good stuff. Oh, he poured it out. Well, I think now you got to refill.
That's right. He spilled it by accident. You're spilling it.
Stop. You're spilling it. Well, no, he made all gone with it. He must love it. Fill it up again.
Yep.
Yeah.
Another whole big cup of creamy, warm buttermilk.
That's a lot of buttermilk, Sam.
Oh, it's true.
Oh, he's going. You can't go for a cracker now. You can't eat the cracker.
No, the
plain.
crackers can't. No, the crackers
gotta
go
go
with
in
the
the
buttermilk. Don't you know how the greatest treats of all time goes?
You're not done with the sandwich
yet.
Yeah,
that's the reward, right?
Yes.
You don't get your dessert first. Clean Plate Club.
Clean Plate Club?
What's the Clean Plate Club?
It's when you eat all your meals.
All right.
Dessert.
You're a member of the Clean Plate Club. I bet you and your dad have fun with stuff like this.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There, a nice, another big bite of his sardine. He's making a face that says, "I love it."
Yeah.
Oh God!
How could you not? Right, Ed?
It's wonderful.
Oh wow!
I've seen crushed glass enjoyed more than he's enjoying this meal.
Sounds like the potato. Too.
Yeah, bite into the potato again.
I want to hear the potato
and some pickle.
Yeah.
and then wash it all down
with the buttermilk.
Buttermilk.
Get a nice big bite of the potato for everybody. It sounds good on the radio. E-Rock can't even really stand up straight.
No, he's shaking. He doesn't look good.
Sam, it's official. Your dad is a weirdo. He actually enjoys this.
Oh, here goes the here goes the potato. Raw potato.
Doesn't it sound wet and uncooked?
It sounds awful.
But it's so inviting.
I've never been able
compared
to
everything else.
Hear something that tastes awful.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
This is the best part of the meal. It kills the taste of everything else.
Oh, good.
All right.
Some sandwich.
You want to wash it down with some more buttermilk?
Now you got to wash it all down with a nice brand new cup that he's got of delicious milk butter byproduct.
Before the skin forms at the top.
Yeah. Like when you leave pudding out.
Yeah.
It gets a skin on it, and then you leave it out longer, and it cracks like an earthquake. Yeah, good stuff.
Good stuff, right, E?
Oh, yeah.
Come on, E-Rock.
All right, E-Rock.
It's like drinking out of a giant zit.
If you're just tuning in, E-Rock.
He just put the cup down after Jimmy's comment. He's taking a little more time. Oh, it is. Isn't it like pustule fluid?
Yeah, that's true.
How else could we describe this?
Some
That's
kind of
good.
sample.
Yeah.
You ever squeeze one that just takes so long and then it finally gives and just all over the mirror?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
You can do it.
Are you actually chewing the buttermilk? Some people want to know.
You're supposed to.
Is it lumpy yet?
Not yet.
This buttermilk.
Roll that around in your mouth.
The buttermilk really changes form pretty quickly.
Yeah.
If you're just tuning in, E-Rock is enjoying some of the greatest treats of all time, according to Sam's dad.
Yes.
This is amazing because he really doesn't like this.
No.
Well, the buttermilk. Wow, look at that. It's a big, nice, full cup again. No, that's okay. I've seen it.
You can do it.
All right.
It's globby.
Don't go with a little dab will do you either. We're looking for a
mouthful.
nice big mouth.
Wait, could we have him do a little in his mouth?
Oh, yeah.
A little gargle, a little swish it around.
Yeah, sometimes you use the drink that you're washing down everything with to kind of cleanse your teeth and your palate and your tongue.
Swish it around.
Why don't you swish that around your mouth a little bit?
Yeah, you should, E-Rock.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, usually good with the lines. He's just writing today, E-Rock effing rules.
Yeah.
No jokes, just saying E-Rock effing rules. Yeah, swish it around your mouth.
Go ahead.
Before you wash out your mouth.
Looks like he's drinking a tumor.
Here.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, no.
Now swallow that delicious thick.
It came out. He can't drink it. Oh, he can't do it. How is this a treat in your house, Sam? There's a man vomiting from drinking it.
This is supposed to be a treat. E-Rock, why don't you bite into the potato, because that's the only thing that helps you
How about
out.
some pickle? I think that'd be helpful, too.
Yeah, get that pickle.
How about a combo? A little bite of the pickle and a nice big bite of the raw potato.
Yeah.
Is it an acquired taste, or I don't understand?
It's just it's one of the great treats
of course
of our all time.
Yeah, we figured that out.
Mm-hmm. I say you enjoy some pickle without the potato first. I don't like the way you're trying to kill the pickle taste.
I know.
That's cheating, and it bothers
that
me.
Pickle.
You're wasting.
He seemed to like
He likes the pickle
last time,
Sure he
especially
does.
right after the buttermilk.
Ah, the pickle has got to be very inviting at this point.
He's angry.
What's wrong
His face looks angry.
Now you don't like the pickle anymore?
Why do you have such an angry face?
I have no taste buds left. This is burning.
He looks like Little Steven on The Sopranos. He's making that.
Yes, Sil.
Yeah, thank you. Can remember his character name. And a big.
There he goes. Eating a granite countertop. Oh, E-Rock.
Ant's taking video with his flip.
Oh, yeah. I'll put some of this up on my Facebook later.
And I've been sending pictures out to all the followers on Twitter. Opie Radio on Twitter. I'm sending pictures out as E-Rock enjoys the greatest treats of all time. Or some of it.
of all time.
Yeah.
I want to know in time what some of the other treats are.
Yes.
Obviously.
Yeah, not today though.
No.
That would be
no,
crazy.
we're concentrating on the wonderfulness of the buttermilk.
Around the holidays, your father will enjoy a gravel driveway.
Did you eat enough of the sardine sandwich?
Only half. No, only half.
Oh, well, it's got to finish that up.
What do you want to do, E-Rock?
People starving.
We're heading toward a break, but what do you want to do?
I want to die is what I want to do. More sardine.
All right, how about one big... How about the grand finale? Let's go with a... How you want to do this, Ed? One big bite of the sardine sandwich.
Yeah.
Throw in the buttermilk and bite down on the potato all at the same time.
Pickle.
Pickled potato?
All right.
Because he loves that potato.
This is the grand finale. You know how you see fireworks and you're like, ooh, and then it's finally, the ending?
Yeah.
Big bite of the sardine onion sandwich. How do you want to do this? Bite into the potato and then drink the buttermilk all at the same time, or one after another?
Yeah, because you want to
rapid
each
fire.
taste.
Rapid fire.
All right, how about this? Listen to me closely. You got a big bite of the sardine sandwich, bite of the potato, drink the buttermilk, bite down on the pickle, end of enjoying this.
But one after another.
Yeah.
I want your
rapid
mouth
fire.
full of everything.
Yeah.
Sandwich, potato, pickle, milk. All right.
No. Sandwich, potato, milk, buttermilk, pickle.
Oh, yeah. Attaboy.
End with the pickle.
Here it is.
The grand finale.
And you got to do that until you swallow it. If you spit it back out, you got to do it again.
Get it all in your mouth. Okay, here's a big bite of that sandwich. You putting the sandwich down. It sounded like Don Corleone in the tomato field. And now the potato. Ooh,
nice.
Ow. All right, keep going. Don't swallow too much. Milk. Big mouthful of buttermilk in there.
And
big mouthful.
And don't puke until you get to the
hold
pickle.
It in.
All right, hold it in. Hold it in.
It's gone. No, he's trying out. It's gone.
Got to do it again.
Oh, this poor son of a bitch.
And it's just, this isn't even like Fear Factor food. This is something that Sam's dad eats and enjoys.
It's not just what he enjoys. What is it, Sam?
These are some of the greatest treats the world has seen. It's my dad's typical Sunday lunch, like a lazy Sunday lunch.
That's what makes this so great. I mean, we could do this, we could get the same reaction from Fear Factor crap.
Yes.
This is regular crap.
It's the worst of 2009.
Well, that's it for today's edition of the worst of 2009 for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Amazing show.
There's a lot of stuff that was covered, and there's a lot more yet to come.
Yeah.
And I have been E-Rock.
Yeah.
And you have been Primetime Sam Roberts.
I know.
Both from the Opie and Anthony Show.
Mm-hmm.
And, if you're a new subscriber or whatever, thanks for listening, checking this out. This is all new to you.
Yeah, and it only gets better from here.
Yeah, well, tomorrow's show has a lot of good shit as well.
That's true.
What do we got?
Well, when you think about the way 2009 has been, it wouldn't be complete without airing some of our favorite phoners, from the guests that have come on, celebrity interviews that came. Everyone will all be featuring it tomorrow. Some of the most hilarious moments. Opie and Anthony. E-Rock? The mic? E-Rock, wake up. Turn the mic back on or go home. Oh. All right, see you later.